Hello, this is Colin Quinn, and happy Bob Kelly doing the old podcast. Hi, folks.
Dude.
What?
I told you it's Robert Kelly.
Oh.
I said that right before the thing beeped. I said, dude, I whispered it to you. Hey, dude, it's Robert Kelly. And you still said Bob Kelly.
Well, but I am interested. Why do you call yourself Rob? Why do you care?
Because my website's robertkellylive.com.
Right.
They Google Bob Kelly.
That's not what I'm saying.
What?
I'm saying, well, I'll give you my opinion, and we'll deal with it from there. I'm not very good at having a conversation. I'm good at giving my opinion and dealing with the fallout. I think that you're the guy that years ago decided, I'm going to be an adult and I'm going to have class. I want to be known as Robert. Because somehow you figured, hey, Bobby's like a, either like a child's name or like a streety name, and I want to be like an elegant guy, so-called Robert. Like if you get away with calling yourself Sir Robert, you would. Instead of just admitting you're from the street, and, that's it.
Right.
Your name's Bobby. Hey, Bobby. Whoa, what's up, Bobby? What's shaking?
I don't like the fact that you lost interest in yourself during that monologue. Because that big deep breath where you went, you actually bored yourself.
No, I just realized I bit off more than my breath would take.
Well, Colin,
that's what I think happened.
Well, I don't know about you, but like I told you, I snapped on stage.
I know. You went off on somebody.
Yeah.
Tell the crowd what happened. He's on stage,
Yeah. On stage at the Cellar, and I'm trying to, I'm going through this rough spot right now.
Yeah.
Trying to buy a apartment in New York. Going through this. It's worse than show business, dealing with, lawyers, brokers, and all these people you have to do. I had to interview my dogs.
Oh my God.
I had to bring my dogs over for the first interview. Then I have to go back and bring the dogs in front of the board.
Oh my God.
Which I'm nervous. I'm nervous that my dog, has got some type of, sickness from me not treating it right as a puppy. Because I used to yell at it like my second stepdad used to yell at me when it didn't do what it's told. And I'm nervous that it's going to have some type of resentment and like a teenager, get me back in front of the board and just start yapping and bite one of the fingers of the board members.
Oh, my God.
So.
Yeah, pick up the vibe that you need it now and go, what's he being nice about? Fuck him, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be like what I did to my mom when she wanted to marry my third stepdad. And I was like, oh, yeah, bitch, watch this.
Yeah.
And I stole all the wine out of the cellar and all the power tools and sold them for $5 each.
Oh, my God.
But, yeah, I still felt bad about that.
Sure.
But, so I'm a little stressed out anyways, and I had a bad day. I had a crazy day with the money and blah, 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 and I went to the Cellar, which I probably shouldn't have not have, and I went on stage, and I was trying to tell some new jokes. The joke I had, and I'll tell the crowd, because I think it's a good premise, and maybe you'll enjoy it, how I don't want kids. I don't want regular kids. I want... I don't want a kid, it smells like, baby shit and Kool-Aid. If I have a kid, I want a prodigy.
Right.
I want a kid that at 4 years old is going to lean over and go, Dad, I was thinking. And I'm going to go, no, you don't think in English. In Japanese or Italian, what I tell you. Which is a pretty good joke, right?
Yeah.
There's potential. And I said prodigy, or prodigy. Instead of and I fucked up the word prodigy.
Right.
And this girl in the front row, beautiful blonde, perfect posture. To my right is her with this, he's an O&A fan too, tattoos, fucking, typical crazy fucking lunatic, right?
Right.
With this hot, unbelievable blonde. And then in front of me, to my left, is, a table full of short-haired ladies with reading glasses. So you put it together. And she said prodigy. She repeated my fuck up, and I commented on it. I was like, you know what? You got to be shitting me. I'm fucking pissed You know, I'm up here for 10 minutes. I'm making you laugh. You're having a good time. I'm not sucking. I'm not torturing you.
Right.
Okay, it's a Tuesday fucking night.
Right.
We're in a basement in the West Village.
Right.
And you're seeing some of the fucking most talented comics in the country, you know, trying to fucking work their shit out. And I fucked up the word prodigy. And you're going to fucking correct me? You fucking, you know, it hit every nerve that I had.
Yeah.
And it's not her fault.
No.
You know, she just said it. You know, but she's a confident. Of course, she's confident. She's good looking. She has nothing to not be confident like myself. You know, I mean, you know, she probably looks in the mirror from, you know, both of her parents who are still together. Probably still encourage her, and still tell her she's doing a great job, and she looks fantastic. You know. And I snapped. I was like, you know, you're gonna fucking correct me on that? You're gonna bust my balls on a fucking word? I'm up here making you laugh, and you're fucking critiquing it. You're getting into it that much that I fuck up a word. You can't just let it slide and take the hit and understand what the fuck I'm trying to do, right? Like everybody else? No. And I snapped. And then she said something else. And I went, what? She said a fucking typical snark, you know, some type of snide remark to me, like something that was supposed to hurt, that I didn't catch, but people around her caught. And then I go, what did you say? And she goes, nothing. And she looked at me like, fuck you. You understand?
Yeah.
And I was like, ugh, and I just snapped. It's like, it's exactly what me and my girl gets like that. She gets passive aggressive with me. You know, she'll say stuff that I know I can't hear, but I go, what? Nothing. And it's in my act, for Christ's sakes.
Right.
You know, and I was like, you. And then what she kept doing after that is I kind of let it go, and I went back into my act.
Uh-huh.
And she kept whispering to her, this guy.
Right.
She kept talking to him. Talking and then laughing and looking back.
When they're up front, it's like it's a small club, so people up front do that. It's kind of right in you know, it's hard to concentrate.
I really let it go. I really just went into my act for around 5 more minutes, and then it was like, you you know. And then I'm like, I told her to shut the fuck. I said something to her, and I told her. She said something like, I'll kick you the fuck out. I don't give a shit. Yeah. You know, you're with him or not. And she goes, well, if you kick me out, I'll throw chicken at your face. Because I did that joke about, you know, chicken, where I threw chicken at my chick's face.
Yeah.
I go, no, you fucking won't. I go, kick her out. And this is the funniest part, that nobody moved.
Huh.
There's a fucking 300-pound, 6'3" black bouncer at the cellar. I look, he's in the back corner eating. I go, you motherfucker. You fat motherfucker. I go, if this was a fat little Puerto Rican girl, you'd be up in a second. But the fact that it's some blonde fucking chick from fucking Connecticut, you're nervous. You're going to get stuck like OJ. And he was laughing like, I'm like, you don't get it, do you? You don't get it, do you? And then, so nobody took me serious, right?
Yeah.
Which, you know, in hindsight, it's like, okay, I should have just fucking left her alone.
Yeah.
You know, she's a snob, yes. She's an elitist, absolutely. She thinks she's fucking come on stage and make people laugh or do her baton thing that she did in high school and everybody would applaud still. I get it. But who gives a fuck? And the guy was an O&A fan, which, you know, I mean, I get it. He was cool, but he was a fucking dick because he was egging it on, you know?
Yeah.
And so I got so mad that I told her, I go, you know what, I hope you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the table full of lesbians, they almost fell off their chairs. When I said, I hope you die, these fucking girls fell off their and I was like, I was dumbfounded. I go, I don't get the psychology of what just happened. I go, you were looking at me the whole time, not really enjoying my jokes, right?
Mm-hmm.
I hope this blonde cheerleader bitch dies, and you fucking on my fucking team and the president of my fan club in 2 seconds. I go, that's hilarious to me. And then I go, I said something to her. I go, what do you do? And she goes, she's a psychologist. I was like, you know, first of all, I didn't ask you, you cunt. Second of all, okay. And then I was like, what do you do? what do you do? Something like that to her. I go, is it stripping and then real estate, or do you already passed the stripping and into the real estate yet?
It's funny.
It's a funny line. Great line, right?
Yeah.
And she goes, actually, I raise money for kids with cancer. Like I'm supposed to, now I stepped over the line, Colin. I stepped over the line. I shouldn't be fucking. You don't fuck with people, Quinn, who raise money for kids with cancer. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
First of all, you know what you don't do? You don't fucking announce that I raise money for kids with cancer. You don't use the kids with cancer to get you out of a jam. You go, I raise money. All right, I work for a company that raises money. You're saying cancer to make everybody feel uncomfortable for me and make everybody get on your side. You think the word, that's like somebody saying, well, I have AIDS. It's like, what? I knew somebody that died of cancer. You shouldn't do jokes about that. Really? What are you talking? Why are you even saying cancer? Who raises money for cancer, Quinn? How do you do that?
I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine. I don't know.
So, I mean, look. I should, in hindsight, I mean, yes, she fucking called me out for being a dummy, and I got a little pissed at it, or fucking up a word, not even being dumb. It's like I mumbled on a word by accident. You know why? Because I never said the joke in my life. I wrote it down this afternoon, and I bring it on stage and I do it that night. And you can't even, you know what I mean? It's like they're so fucking clueless to the process of comedy. They think everything is going to be fucking pristine and magical when they hear it. You don't get that. You know what? It's Tuesday, and we're doing new fucking stuff. You fucking twat. It's 11 o'clock Tuesday night in a basement. I'm trying out new thoughts, so that when I'm here on a Friday or when I'm doing a fucking O&A show in front of 12,000 people, I got some new shit.
I mean, that's the thing is, like, we do have to have time to work. But I thought you were saying this to say how you realize it was a mistake. Now suddenly you're calling her a twat. Why don't you drop it? Yeah. Why don't you realize, people don't understand, obviously, that we have to, sometimes you got to see the cow slaughtered. You can't have the steak. And why don't you worry more about the troubling fact that you said, and I think I speak for everyone on the podcast that listened to this, the fact that you go, she was beautiful, she had great posture. I think I speak for everyone who's listening to go, ooh, what the hell does that mean, great posture? You sick bastard. She was great fucking posture.
Yeah, she was standing up straight.
Shut up, creepy bastard.
Yeah.
Great posture.
Only you would pick up on a fucking minute detail.
No, believe
like
me,
that.
everybody was with me on that. The whole crowd's like, great posture. What the hell's he saying that for?
I don't like it. I like the
goddamn weirdo.
I guess you're right, but I mean, the fact is that I don't want to snap on a chick in the row, and if she, I probably jumped the gun a little bit, but then her attitude kind of kept it going. Yeah, and this is the deal. I probably would have apologized to her after the show.
Yeah.
But she kept yapping. Right. She kept talking.
Right, I know.
I'm sorry to say, but every time I'm serious, most of the people in the crowd that cause the problems are drunk white girls.
I disagree with that.
I don't, because for the fact is that they think that they're, I'm drunk and I'm here and whatever, I can talk.
I know you can't believe what you're saying right now, and if you do, fine.
What? Who do you think it is?
Everybody, and there ain't no drunk white girls.
Really?
That's right. Kidding me?
I disagree.
Black people are great audience members 100% of the time. They like to talk too.
Oh, maybe for you, but for me, they laugh through the whole time.
Okay, you want to pander to the black people and say they're great audiences? Yeah, they don't talk at the movies. It's drunk white girls, okay?
No,
Drop it.
Don't bring up movies. Yeah, what are you talking about movies?
I'm talking about you're sitting here saying drunk white girls like somehow that's, some dangerous thing to say, some edgy thing to say, and then you have the nerve to go to me, well, maybe for you.
Well,
don't fucking try to. I know what you're trying to do, and I didn't like it. I'm calling you out on it. So what do you think of that?
I was trying to be funny, remember?
No. Yeah, it was
funny. It was a fun.
It was hilarious.
You know what I forget? I forgot that I'm having a bad day, right?
Yeah.
And I'm a little moody.
Yeah.
But I forgot that maybe you are too.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi.
No, I disagree with you, man. Every problem I have, it's hardly ever with a black audience member, especially at the cellar. There's hardly any black people at the cellar.
I just don't like when people blame white people for everything. It bugs me.
No, that's what you're saying. But the fact
is exactly what I'm saying.
That at the cellar, the majority of the time, okay, it's a white girl whispering, yapping, and talking because she's a little too drunk, and no one's ever told her to shut the fuck up.
I disagree.
I don't. That's my experience.
Well, why would you disagree with your own statement?
But that with me it is. With you, maybe it's everybody talking.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, well, everybody talks during your set.
Drunk, sober, doesn't matter.
Well,
white,
I
black,
disagree.
Puerto Rican.
White, black, Puerto Rican?
Yeah, Asian. Even the Asians talk.
The Asians never talk. They cover their mouths when they laugh.
I know.
They're fucking very nice people.
They really are.
I've never had a problem with an Asian at a comedy club.
Nobody has.
Even when you're really just degrading the whole race.
Even Steve Burns doesn't.
Oh, Steve Burns isn't Asian. He's Caucasian.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot.
Anyways, yeah, so I had a fucking explosion on stage tonight. And then, it's not even worth it, though. You've never had an explosion on stage.
No, not never, but rarely, yeah.
What was the last time you had one?
I have no idea. Years ago, probably.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah.
When you were drinking, though, right?
I never drank and did comedy. I quit drinking before I started comedy. 23 years.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. I apologize.
I've told you.
What?
I've told you that.
Well, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Well, yeah, I mean, but I know. It's it's one of those things that happens. Let's face it.
But it hasn't happened to you in fucking how many years?
I don't know. It's been a long time.
When was the last time you did it?
I can't remember. I swear to God.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Gary Gilman, I think Gary Gilman he actually choked somebody and he spit on somebody from stage.
Oh my God.
That's a little crazy.
That's too much.
Yeah, but even I talked to him about that, and he fucking hates the fact that he did that.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not nice.
But who's the worst person that flips out on people from stage?
Who flips out the most?
Yeah.
Nicky DiPaolo.
Really?
Oh, he flips out. And Patrice flips out in his own way.
What do you mean Patrice flips out?
Well, like he'll attack. He doesn't really flip out, but he does attack the crowd a lot.
Oh, yeah.
He gets away with it, though.
He told me one time that he actually walked half the room and then he started his act.
Oh, it's hilarious.
He walked all the people that he didn't like just from looking at their faces.
Oh.
And then he was like, okay, let's go.
That is funny.
But, I mean, am I wrong? Because I don't want to be in that state of mind.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
Am I wrong? I mean, am I justified in what that type of person is and, her talking while I'm on stage? Absolutely. I think, but one outweighs the other, personally.
Yeah.
And plus I said I was going to fight the kid. It's like, I don't want to fight the fucking dude. He's an O&A fan. He's a fan of mine. He likes comedy. What the fuck? Over this fucking dumb incident?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Sure.
Ugh, boy, it's a fucking shit thing.
I know.
Well, hello.
I'm waiting for you to move on.
I'm moving on. I moved on.
Fucking, all right, fine.
What the fuck? Why are you so angry?
I'm not angry. You're the one that started attacking white people, not me.
Why, you don't like when white people get attacked in general?
That's right.
Like a swiping attack at white people?
Oh, only because people act like it means anything, and everybody does it every goddamn day. I'm just sick of it.
What do you mean? What do you mean, like when people just say white people do this?
Yes.
But why is that?
Because if you say it about any other group, everybody acts like you're a Klansman. But if you say it about white people, everyone's like, yeah, that's cool. That's why that is.
That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but is it white? It's not really. It's the white man.
Oh, whatever. But I'm just saying, let's talk about this.
Yeah.
Let's talk about a phony that was at the cellar tonight, from what I understand. There was a man there who, speaking of O&A, is now world-weary, apparently, from his life of jetting around the place. Our friend Jim Norton. Well, every time we see this phony, he's in the middle of like, hey, how are you? And then he orders his perfect meal, which, in fairness, does get resentful because he has been doing good on his diet. So that always
he's fucking lost.
I know. He looks good. He looks very good. So that always pisses us off.
Wait, let me ask you a question. When in your life did you ever think that you'd go, Jim Norton looks good?
Well, I meant relative to what he used to look like. He'll never look good. He knows that. But I mean,
Wow.
He's on a sliding scale with, the Hunchback at Notre Dame.
Jesus, quit.
Well, the point is this. We got a man named Jim Norton. Jim, I'm just telling you, we don't like your new world-weary attitude. And it's going to stop. And it might stop at the fucking edge of a goddamn comedy cellar knife at the table. By the way, are you in town this weekend?
I'm in town Friday. You going to do shows?
Yeah, I'm making my big dramatic comeback at the Comedy Cellar performing space on Friday.
What are you going to do, the first and second, and then leave for the third, right?
Yeah.
I don't get that.
Yeah, you do. You just resent it.
I don't think we should ever do a podcast when we're both miserable.
Yeah, I know.
I think our podcasts are better. Well, I think this is actually a pretty good one, but I did ramble for a while, and you just yesed me to death.
I did. I was just letting it go, but I was like, Jesus, believe me, the whole time I was like, the fuck, man, move along.
Why didn't you say something?
Because I always do that, so I figured this time I'd try something different and see how it worked out.
I don't like you different.
All right, I was just trying something out. Didn't work out. I'm the first to admit it.
Well, yeah, I think
again.
We're number 8 still.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother is right.
Well, number 8's pretty good. How many are there?
Well, it's Madonna, 50 Cent, Jason Mraz.
Wait, whoa. Who's that? I never heard
this
name.
name.
How'd this name get in there?
I don't know.
I've heard that name. Jason Mraz?
Yeah.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Shit.
And then one cast, which is actually them, and then Dane Cook is number 1. And they bumped us to number 8. I think we didn't lose number 8. I think they just said, fuck you, and bumped us to number 8.
How do you spell Mraz? M-R-Z-A-Z?
M-R-A-Z.
M-R-A-Z. All right, let me get to the bottom of this nonsense.
And you know what? You know what I'm looking at this on?
What?
I'm looking at it on my new, my brand new.
He's an acoustic.
Hang on now, stupid. My brand new Sony Vaio.
Oh, where'd you get that?
It's the thin baby one, the little one. It's a Sony Vaio. It's got everything, and it's got the new EVDO Sprint phone antenna built into it. So if you want to, you can have internet everywhere, anytime.
Wow.
Just like, wireless internet anywhere.
Why would you not want?
I mean, it's $40 a month. It's like having an extra phone.
Oh.
It basically hooks up to the internet like your phone, except it's that type of speed.
Wow.
But it's built in. And you know where I got it from?
Where?
Guess how much it cost me?
How much?
Abso-fucking-lutely nothing.
Oh, at that Vegas thing?
Yeah, when we went to the it's got actually, I'll tell you what it's got. It's got fingerprint recognition. So to get into my computer, you have to swipe your fingerprint.
Oh man.
And you could have used that, huh?
I will. I'll stick my finger up your ass and see if it recognizes it as you.
What happened? What happened right there?
I'm looking at Jason.
That.
What happened there was I was looking at Jason Mraz's blog.
Yeah.
Where he's talking about how he can't sleep Thanksgiving food.
Yeah.
And then I was thinking about you bragging about how you got a free Sony thing. I was getting mad about that. I didn't have a free one. And
wait a minute. You got free shit all the time when you're on Tough Crowd.
I didn't get that much free shit, believe me. I could have got... The one time I tried to get free shit in Vegas, I wanted to get free Juicy sweatshirts, and I was like wearing hoodies years ago. I went to this one dumb party, and they didn't even give me a freebie. I hate it.
Well, we didn't. This is. Just let me. I'll tell you this story. This might even, check this out. Ready?
Yeah.
Because we were waiting for the limo to pick us up.
Yeah.
And apparently, when we got to Vegas, we just had to go to the party. And if we went to this party at Pure, we got free Vios. Me, Gary, and Dave.
Right.
But the limo didn't show up, and the Learjet, the G4 that we were taking to Vegas, got messed up. Okay? So the Learjet that we were taking to Las Vegas, we didn't even get to take until the next day. So we missed the party completely, but they still sent us the computers because the Learjet, it wasn't our fault, it was the G4, the Learjet's fault. So the company that, so HBO flew us out there the next day. The limo picked us up and brought us to the G4 Learjet, and me, Gary, and Dane flew private Learjet to Vegas the next day. But we got our computers anyways.
Well, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
Anybody that has to say that, the Learjet didn't come for them.
What?
Anybody that tells the story the way you just told it, the Learjet did not come for them.
What do you mean?
I mean, people that get Learjets are not the kind of people that say, like you just said, the Learjet came. It just shows what a fucking wannabe you are. That Learjet came for Dane Cook. The crowd knows it. You know it. Not that you're denying it. And the fact that you just had the balls to stand there and go, the Learjet. Like anybody in the crowd was thinking anything, go, ew.
I've done nothing to you tonight. I've said nothing mean. I've said nothing fucked up. And you've been fucking hammering me the whole cast.
Well, why haven't you said anything mean? Trying to new tack yourself. I'd like to throw back to you what you said to me. I don't like you changed. Go back to Bobby.
Well, let me tell you. You know what aggravated me?
Go ahead.
What aggravated me on the Learjet?
Yeah.
We got on this Learjet, the G4, and Dane and Gary actually put their feet up and put a blanket on and opened up newspapers like they take Learjets every fucking Tuesday.
All right, well...
I'm in the back using everything, talking with the flight attendant, trying to get food,
Dane, I'll excuse, because he probably does take a lot of Learjets. Gary has some balls. Okay, that fucking backup quarterback from Boston College has the balls to get on there like he's ever been in anything like it in his life. I won't stand for it. Honestly, I don't care how big he is. I'll fucking test him out.
You're going to test him out? Jesus.
That's right.
You're going to test him out? You're going to fight him?
Yep.
I wouldn't want to fight you.
6'6", is that what he is?
He's 6'6", not 6'6". Mel Gibson, he's 6.
Oh, I want to see that new Mel Gibson movie. That should be a goodie.
Looks awful.
What? What do you mean it looks awful? It's going to be good.
They don't speak.
So what? You don't care about shit like that anyway. Of all the people I think wouldn't care, it'd be you. You play video games and don't speak in those.
Yeah, you do. You're going to throw smoke.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's a lot of great action and visuals. It's going to be great.
By the way, my name, if you want to play me online, is You Stink, the number 2.
You Stink 2.
Yeah, You Stink 2.
And what will you play them at? Everything? Everything and anything?
Yeah.
Nice.
Absolutely. I'll play you whatever you got.
Ooh.
All right?
That's a dead challenge, folks. Do you have the balls to step up to it, folks, or no?
Exactly. Do you?
Well, do you?
Well,
I guess it's one of those nights.
I guess, it actually started out pretty hot, and then you got bored with my story.
Well, I don't think it was me that got bored with it.
I lost 6 pounds, by the way, on Weight Watchers.
That was good.
What do you mean that's good?
I think it's good that you lost 6.
It's great that I lost 6.
I know.
How much did you lose?
Don't worry about what I lost. When you catch up to me, then you worry about it.
Dude, I'm already caught up to you, fat stuff.
You really think you caught up to me at 280? What do you weigh now?
I don't weigh 280.
No, you lost 6. You only weigh 274.
You know what's sad is that I was fat, and then you actually became fat with me. That's sad.
Yeah, it is sad. But so you lost. You're 274 if you lost 6 pounds. That's good.
Shithead, I wasn't 280. It's not even funny, stupid.
What? It's only not funny if you're close to 280.
I'm not.
No, I said 274. That's great.
Not 274, fuckhead.
Keep doing it.
No, I am keep doing it.
If you get down to 260 by, let's say, January, the middle of January, that'll be great.
Dude, can I tell you what I'm going to do?
260, that'll be great.
Oh, you're really making me angry.
Then what? What are you going to do?
Fatso. Hey.
I'm listening.
Hey, can't button your pants.
I'm not believing, but I'm listening.
Hey, the zipper always comes down.
Oh, it's true.
It really is true.
Oh, well, go ahead.
Your bush fat pushes your zipper open on your pants. By Christmas, yes. I'll be probably 15 pounds lighter.
That's good, 265. That's great.
Dude, you keep doing stupid math. I swear to God, I'll snap you little...
What?
Stupid... You heard me.
I'm trying to figure out how much you're losing. It's great. I'm congratulating
you're adding up wrong.
What do you mean?
You don't even know my weight.
Oh, yes, I do, fat body. 280.
I'm not... now this is the podcast I like.
That's right.
So, it's really... What a fucking... When is it gonna get better, Quinn? When are we gonna be happy? When are we gonna be in shape, happy, and serene, and living the fucking promises?
I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say. This could be it right now, sadly.
I wish you were driving a car right now.
So why? I'd drive right off the fucking cliff. Wouldn't you, huh?
No, I don't want you to drive off a cliff.
No, I'd drive off with you, I'm saying.
No.
I wish we were on our way to a road gig so I could pull the wheel. I tried to do it to Keith the other night. Not only is he the only black guy that doesn't speed, but every time I pull the wheel, he's just like, "Argh," like he didn't even care.
I told you, I drove with him to a gig. He's such a moron. We had to stop every 10 minutes, pull over, let the car cool down,
yeah.
And then we had to go another 10 minutes, and then stop for 10 minutes, all the way to Syracuse.
That's awful.
He made me drive to that shitbox. He made me do that.
Well, my happiest was one time me, him, and Norton had a gig, and Norton was busting my balls, calling me a pussy driver, which I kind of am,
Right.
I'm not used to the turnpikes. I'm used to driving in the city my whole life. And then he's like, "You fucking pussy, you let that truck fucking bitch you out." And I was like, "Yeah, damn right I did." So then a week, 3 weeks beforehand, Norton had been serious. I have to get home. He wouldn't stop at a rest area for me to get a soda. I like to stop at the rest areas.
Yeah.
So this gig, he goes,
"Stop
"Too late."
Sodas usually, but
you get one, yeah, I know. But this was years ago. So he wouldn't stop just to be a dick, but he wasn't trying to be funny. So then, like a month later, me, him, and Keith had a gig. It was like 5 at night. There was a beautiful rest area. He wanted this dumb Starbucks. It had a Starbucks. I drove onto the shoulder and drove right out of it. He goes, "What the fuck did you do that for?" I said, "Remember a month ago, dickhead?" All right, when I told that story, I realized it made me sound like a little petty fool, but that's what I am, so. It was one of the happiest moments of my entire life, sadly.
He actually, one night, I wanted to eat really bad. We're coming back from Delhi.
Yeah.
And I wanted to eat real bad. I'm like,
by the way, Delhi's a great gig. Those white girls really talk at that gig, don't they?
Dude, come on.
Delhi, go ahead.
Yeah, Delhi is a bad one, I guess. I guess you get a point with Delhi.
Yeah.
But Delhi is an extreme case, Quinn.
I know.
Come
You're
on.
right, a college. But go ahead. An Institute of Higher Learning. Go ahead. But what happened? So stupid wouldn't let you eat because he went to get home.
He wouldn't let me eat. But I've never seen this in my life. Wouldn't let me eat. And then all of a sudden, a neon sign, adult bookstore. He almost drove over the median in the middle of the road. He locked up the car, turned around, went into the parking lot, went into a buddy booth, and jerked off.
Oh, my God.
I'm sitting there going, holy shit. He comes out.
He's a sex addict like nobody else.
He comes out. He's pissed. I'm like, why are you mad? These friggin' homos kept knocking on the door.
That's great. That is great. They interrupted his zen-like state.
Oh, God.
He really is a sex addict. He just pulled over and started jerking it.
Yeah. I'm hungry. We gotta wait. We'll find something. We gotta get home. We can't stop.
That is hilarious. He really is the worst.
What do you got, though?
He's an inconsiderate oaf.
Oh, what is he?
An inconsiderate oaf.
I feel like you right now. I can't remember my password for my email, and I've entered it like 97 times, and it's not working.
It's really torturing me.
It's fantastic. Ugh. Anyways, all right, well, I think we've covered all the bases.
Maybe it's 280.
It's not 280, stupid.
The password.
It's not... You're going to be fatter than me, and it's going to be... You know what's going to happen?
What?
I'm gonna rub it in your face. And it's
what,
not
your fat stomach?
Oh, you know what? That was a softball. I was trying to get to one before you did.
I know you go, and it's not going to be. It was too late.
So tonight, basically on the cast that hasn't been interrupted, thank God.
I know, this is getting good. Well, we're real pros.
I kind of flipped out. I've been under a little stress.
Yeah, but the worst part was not only that long story, but then halfway through the story, you were there calling up to kind of say, yeah, I was out of line. You start getting madder at her again. Halfway through, you started reliving it and getting mad again.
You know, that's happened when we were doing the audio commentary for Torgasm.
Yeah.
We watched the video of me and Jay,
yeah.
and Jay, he got mad, and I got mad again. We got into a huge fight. And
That's
I almost hit him.
Oh, they got to put that in the show. That's a good one.
It is. It's in the.
That's
actually
hilarious.
That fight, and it's a bad one too. But the whole time, Gary Gellman keeps throwing little jokes in.
Oh.
He keeps looking back at the camera, and cracking jokes that I didn't know that he was doing. I was so mad. But it's in the. It's actually in the extras of the video.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So very, very funny that I really do that, and whatever. You know what? The dude, I apologize. You know,
here you go again. Now you're going to tell either the long story is going to bore us at the end, or you're going to. These people know the story better than I do.
You know,
Jesus Christ.
My girlfriend heard you, and she's laughing in the corner because she knows I'm a fucking repetitive, long-winded. What the fuck are you laughing at? Let me tell the thing before you...
Call Colin whenever I need somebody to speak up for me and tell you to stop repeating yourself.
I repeat myself. I was at a tough childhood. Nobody listened. Hello?
Yeah, now we know why.
That fucking sucks. It's my podcast. Stop ruining it, both of you.
We're not ruining it, but criminy.
I did that in the video game. Everybody was swearing. I told them they couldn't swear. They had to come up with new words that weren't swears.
That's the way to do it.
Somebody said muggamuffins.
That's a tough one.
You're a dumb muggamuffin. Oh, something like that. Anyways. All right, well, this podcast has its good and its bad.
Now you're going through a nice shame spiral. I like it. Anyway, something like that. Don't be ashamed in front of the audience. We're humans. That's what they like about this podcast.
Please say crowd or say audience one more time, and I will stick a fucking big pen in the fucking side of your fat neck and suck all the blubber out, and then fucking spit it in your eyes.
Why? They're trying to have a nice time. What do you want to call them?
Shut the fuck up.
What do you call them?
You don't call them anything. You talk.
What do you call the people listening?
The people that listen. It's not an audience. They're not. An audience is a group of people together.
Oh.
There's people separated.
How about community?
They're fans of our podcast.
Hello, community.
It's not community, stupid.
Well, it kind of is a community.
Oh, yeah, it's a community.
It's a cyberspace community.
Shut your mouth.
Hello, community.
Oh, shut up.
Why don't we start a community? A commune.
That's probably your stage name when you do your cabaret.
What?
Hi, my name's Community. I go by Colin Quinn, but you can call me Community.
Perhaps some of you recognize me from my voice over here in Germany. I'll go to Germany and do community theater.
Community theater, that's good.
I would do a cabaret act. You caught me. Remember the time you caught me watching my idol, John Joseph's?
Yeah, you watch John Joseph like he's fucking Neil Diamond.
John Joseph?
Some dirty Italian in the basement with a fucking an ovation, and you think he's a fucking genius.
That's right, baby. Me and John go back a long way.
Yeah, you do.
You guys don't know what it was like back in Bergenfield in the early 90s.
We don't know. You're right. We don't know what it was like back in 1958 doing comedy.
Well, this has gone too far.
Yeah, that was a little too far. Sorry about that.
That was insane.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do it. It was a little too much. But the kids are listening.
Yeah, they love us.
I like to call them the kids. Let's call them the kids.
All right, crowd?
No, kids, not crowd. Don't say. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna light a candle, and then I'm gonna let it burn down, and I'm gonna throw the hot wax right in your fucking face. I'm gonna peel off the fucking little fat face. I'm gonna peel off your fat face, and I'm gonna hang it on your wall, so every morning you can look how fat you really are.
Oh my word!
All right.
Well, I'll say one thing.
I just want to say I should apologize to the people, the crowd tonight. I feel bad.
Okay, and I'd like to give you your new nickname, Beretta.
Why am I Beretta?
Because that's my favorite gun, the 280 Beretta.
Yeah,
6-shot. 280.
I didn't get it until you explained it. This podcast is immediately over.
All right, bye.
What? That's it. Any questions? MySpace me. Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn is done. Hey, what's up? It's Robert Kelly and Colin Quinn.
How you doing, wild man?
Such a jackass. We're back. We took a little hiatus, and people have been complaining the last few days about what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
And I mean, don't blame me as much as you blame Colin. I mean, I think you've turned me down 4 times this week, right?
You really are a phony.
What do you mean I'm a phony?
You're trying to sell me out to the masses right now.
Well, let's not get carried away. Let's not get carried away to a couple chicks in Seattle.
What's that?
Let's make a couple chicks in Seattle of the masses. But
I've never been to Seattle, you know.
Oh, fuck, what a great city.
If you want to, great.
Yeah, you'd love it.
Nice.
Yeah, it's rainy. People want to kill themselves. You'll fit right in.
I would.
You would. So anyways, it's been a while since our last podcast. And
you said that already.
I didn't say that. Oh, I did say that. Okay, you're right. But don't ever fuck up my flow again. Do you mind, you fucking piece of shit? You add nothing to the flow, okay? You wait for me to start something, and then you jump on like a fatso on a longboard. First of all, let's just get this out. Colin is sick, or faking it. I happen to be I think he's faking it, and he just didn't want to go to the cellar 2 nights in a row, so he's afraid of Esty and Ava's wrath. So he put tissue in his nose and called up and was like, I'm sick. I'm really sick. Piece of shit. You sound fine now. What are you shoveling into your face?
Nice creamy coconut frost fruit.
That's great. That helps with a cold, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Coconut has a lot of healing effects. That's why they use it in the South Sea Islands.
You're an asshole. Well, anyways, it's happy holidays to everybody. It really makes you mad, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does. Why does it make you mad?
First of all, because it's Merry Christmas to everybody.
What about the Jews?
Happy Hanukkah to the Jews.
What about the blacks?
Merry Christmas to the blacks.
What about Kwanzaa?
They don't believe in Kwanzaa.
What about the Asians?
They don't care. They believe in Christmas.
Hey.
Here in the United States, Asians have Christmas trees. I hate to disappoint everybody.
It really bugs me that everybody jumped on the old Christmas bandwagon when they found out you get gifts.
Why?
Well, it's like at least you believe in your little Buddha and your this and that.
But when you come over here, it's good that everyone's into Christmas.
Really?
Yeah, would you rather have them not be into it and just,
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm going to pick my battles on this one. I'll let you have it.
All right.
Well, anyways, so it is Christmas. So Merry Christmas to everybody.
Yeah.
And in case Colin gets sick again,
I'm not
Happy
in
New
the
Year.
I'm not in the Christmas spirit, I'll tell you that much.
Why not?
I don't know. I just feel like miserable. Like I want to go on I don't think anyone feels Christmassy this year.
Yeah, I don't either, dude. I feel it's just like another day.
Even little kids walking around like, fuck this, I don't feel Christmas.
I walked by the place where they sell the Christmas trees in New York.
Yeah.
There's like 2 trees, and one's got a bunch of branches missing. You know what I mean? It's like even the people from Vermont or Maine, wherever those fucking people come from. And you don't ever notice those people that sell the trees in New York? They live in that little hut, and they always bring a kid.
Yeah.
And it's not even like their kid. It's like they're blonde, and it's like a little Filipino boy that's making extra goods out of the tree snipping.
You're right.
$5.
I remember years ago they shot the mafia because they used to run that, the trees.
Yeah.
And they shot some guy to death as one of those upstate dudes. And it was only like 15 years ago from your boy's side.
Wow.
They used to run that shit.
Wow.
We run that shit.
Well, maybe we should get into this. We got a couple things from people.
Oh.
Remember, I think it might have been our last podcast or the one before that.
Oh.
And then, I think it was where I got into the argument with the girl.
Oh, yeah, right.
And I kind of, we established the fact that it was my fault. Some of it. I took it a little too far.
I remember.
Right, and I did apologize.
And then halfway through you apologized, then you called it back, and then you apologized, and you went back on it. I remember.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I know.
And what am I supposed to do, change for this podcast?
No. So what happened?
Well, I got an email from Brent, the guy that was with the girl. It says, "Hey, my friend, saw you at the cellar about 2 weeks ago. You ripped into my friend by calling her a dirty twat face, a penthouse whore," which isn't that bad.
No.
I've heard worse. Penthouse whore is not that bad.
No,
it's kind of a compliment and a whore.
Yeah.
Which is pretty much what you are.
That's
then you went on with your set, which wasn't as good as you've been. Oh, thanks for the dig.
Right.
And laid into me about my tattoos.
Oh.
And how much of a pussy I am for not defending my girl. We went along with it until you got off stage and looked in our direction and told us to fucking die.
Oh.
Actually, the both of you. That wasn't too funny. I actually have and am still a huge fan of your stand-up, but I thought that little outburst off stage was not really warranted. We talked to the bouncer, Florentine, Smalls, and Robinson, and they thought that wasn't like you. Oh, really? They really got my back because they know it's exactly like me. I'm not looking for an apology, yes you are, or any of that bullshit, because I know that I would never get one. You got one, and I did it on the podcast that night. I was just disappointed in you because I told that chick how funny you were, and I brought her to the cellar primarily to see you. Anyways, thanks for the humor. I will get off this. I had to get this off my chest, and good luck. Be safe, Brent. Which, isn't the worst email ever.
No.
It's not that bad. It's pretty, as far as hate mail or fuck you mail, it's not that bad.
No. To you, actually, it's worse. Because he's so reasonable, you sound like a real fucking asshole. And you should apologize to him again right now, you jerk off.
Well, I wrote back to him. Do you want to hear the letter I wrote back?
I want to hear it, but it's probably going to make you look like a bitter bastard. Go ahead. My prediction is whatever you wrote back was asinine. That's my prediction.
Okay, and if it's not, will you apologize?
Yeah, of course.
But you have to apologize to me by saying, "I'm sorry, Sir Bobby. I'm sorry, Sir Bobby. I'm sorry, Sir Bobby."
Okay.
3 times.
I believe. Go ahead.
And then at the end of it, you have to go, la, 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 la.
I will.
Okay. Well, thanks for the email. I wrote back. And I did a whole podcast about this incident. I take responsibility for taking it a little too far. But as a comic, sometimes that's what I do. If your friend would have shut the fuck up after the first little outburst, I would have left it alone. But she kept leaning over to you and saying shit. I don't know what she said. I was trying to make it funny and move on, but I kept seeing her mumbling shit to you. As a fan, you should tell her to shut up. Why would you want someone to fuck with a comic that you like? And you didn't. You let her keep talking. That's why I came at you. If you were in the back, fine, but you were right up front. Every time she said something, everybody around you would look at you guys and not pay attention to me. I don't know if you ever got up in front of a bunch of people that you don't know and try to make them laugh, but it's not as easy as it looks. Now, I was having a very shitty night, and I do appreciate that you come to the cellar and bring people to see me. And I do apologize for taking it a little too far. But next time you bring someone to a comedy show, make sure they don't yell shit out and talk during any comic set. And you or her won't have this problem. I hope you understand my point, because I do understand where you are coming from. Any more questions, let me know. And I hope you live and have a good I hope you live, because I told him to die. I hope you live and have a good Jesus' birthday, Robert.
Well, I have to admit, I was starting on the right track, but I have to say, I'm sorry, Bobby. I'm sorry, Bobby. I'm sorry, Bobby.
Well, I mean, look, I admit it, look, sometimes it happens. I'm sure I don't know.
Drop it. We discussed this last time. Now it's like deja vu. All right.
Well, it's a whole new topic.
No, but now you're going back to the old topic. I'm sure it happens. We get upset, then you're going to go, I'm sure it happened to you. I don't know if it happened to you. Just what you said to me last time. You right. Goddamn windbag.
I'm sorry, Colin. I'm sorry, Colin.
What was number 2 now? You had something else you were telling me about today.
I hate you.
You were saving something else for the podcast.
What's that?
Today you were like saving it for the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
What was that?
Shit. What was that? It was just,
Showbiz, agents, managers,
nope.
Seller, drama. No, I can't remember.
Damn, what was that, man?
Oh.
It was very funny. It was pretty much you trashing me.
Yeah, but I can't remember now.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Pretty much you smashing me in the face.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm kind of excited, all jokes aside, about your DVD coming out.
Why not?
I don't know, because when Bobby first told me, folks, that he was doing a DVD of a CD, the making of a CD, it sounded so asinine. But then when I started seeing the way it was developing, it really looks pretty damn funny.
Really?
Yeah, I like the idea. When's it coming out, by the way? Ever?
Yeah, well, we're finishing up the editing.
Shut up. You've been saying that for a month. When's it coming out? Give us a date.
Don't set me up, you jack-off.
Give us a date.
We don't know. March. I'll say March.
All right.
I'll say February, March.
Okay.
I will say that.
Yeah.
But, this is a nice letter. You ever get one of these emails from MySpace?
What does it say?
Oh, God, this probably just a smoking girl. Very beautiful woman. Okay?
Yeah.
Very beautiful.
And?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Shh, Calby, come here. Oh, if I could give this dog back, I would. My other dog just sits here like a really great little dog. This other one. All right, this is from Lady Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Beautiful. Life was so good, and everything in life seems wonderful. Going through your profile, you sound like an interesting person. So she wrote me. I'm trying to give this internet dating stuff a trial. So I don't want to go astray after so many years of being faithful and honest with my late ex-boyfriend. I would like to forget the past and face the life ahead of me.
Mm-hmm.
And a happy and healthy young pretty lady, 28-year-old, 5'8", qualified nurse, midwife, have been described as loving, caring, hardworking, romantic, passionate, emotional, feeling, open-minded, intelligent, generous, honest, and sincere. If she was in front of me, I'd stab her in the neck with the pencil. I do really love your profile, and to my knowledge, I think you got the best profile on here. I'd really like to know more about you. Your profile caught my eye, and I can't pass you by without saying hello. I'm here looking for a God-fearing man, the one that will brighten my day. I would like to know more about you. Tell me what you do, what you like in a lady. You can get back to me at my private mailbox at ladykim00008@yahoo.com for my pics if you wish.
Please send check or money order to Belarus, Russia. P.O. box, yeah, one of those, huh?
Ah, what a piece of work. And you get the thing and it sounds, hello.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, me? Pretty old me? Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Oh, the kid who spilled coffee on me actually sent me an email, too.
Oh, yeah, that kid spilled coffee on him last night.
He feels bad. As he should. No?
Yeah. I'm sure he does feel bad. You probably terrorized the poor little bastard.
I didn't say anything. I said, don't worry about it, buddy. You're fine. His name is Lance Weeze. Sorry about the coffee spill. I felt really bad about it. Good set, by the way, as always. See you soon. Lance Weeze. I hope you don't run into Lance.
I hope I do run into him so I can find out what really happened last night.
Well, we all know what you're going to do with him.
Why? Who's he?
Take him under your wing? Like you
I've
do.
always been good with the young comics.
Oh, I know you have.
Comics like you.
You've always been, exactly. You've always been good with young comics, you perv.
You're trying to say I'm an old homo? This is ridiculous.
What do you mean? This is what's ridiculous. I'm trying to keep this fucking thing flowing. I'm trying to keep the whole thing fucking going.
Well, I told you to write down the...
And you have a fucking mood swing, and you get antisocial. Who gets antisocial on a fucking podcast?
I want you people to write in listening to this and tell Bobby that this is total projection. He's the one that's having a mood swing. I'm trying to keep it flowing and going.
Do not,
He got to write down the two things today that he told me to save at the podcast. So now we run into a minor thing where I was trying to find out what happened with that coffee incident with Lance Weeze and his asshole changed it into some fake thing about me being a child molester of young comics. So suddenly he gets mad when I try to bring him back to a real story, Lance Weeze. Jesus Christ, man. Sometimes I want to listen to this with you afterwards.
Well, John... All right. Well, I'm sorry, Colin. John Joseph writes, Fat Colin. Ha, ha, ha. It's seller time.
That's what he said?
That is the John Joseph, by the way.
Yeah, that's what he says, huh?
Yeah, that's what he wrote.
Stupid asshole.
Why is he a stupid asshole?
John, I hope you fall off a cruise ship in the middle of the Mediterranean and you get raped by Thai pirates.
You're such a fucking...
I hope you get raped by Somalian pirates in the Mediterranean, John.
Thai pirates. Oh, you're so fucking wrong. Oh, you're such a jackass.
Who else has something to say?
Right, here we go. Let's see if anybody has anything to say. Okay, well, I think that's it. You know what I had? I just found out too today. I had my messages. We weren't getting really too many fucking questions here.
No.
And I was like, what the fuck's going on? But I had a thing that blocks my.
No, for heaven's sakes.
Yeah. I had to block my my messages.
Do you have a New Year's gig?
No, you?
No.
You don't have shit.
No.
Jesus.
I almost had a big one, but it fell apart.
What happened? What was it?
I don't know, man. I was waiting for somebody to cancel. I guess they didn't cancel.
What do you mean?
Some big gig, but, now I got nothing.
Where was it?
I'll probably be somewhere on the West Coast. I think it was in Arizona.
Want me to see if we can get one?
Yeah, let's get one on the podcast.
What do you mean?
Or else I'll end up with my mother banging pots and pans.
What do you mean, banging pots and pans?
Yeah, banging the pots and pans out the window like when you were little. Didn't you guys used to do that?
No, I never did that, Dad.
Yeah, you banged out pots and pans.
Never did it.
Happy New Year.
Never did it.
You didn't, huh?
No, they bought stuff that you spun and you blew. We're Project Rats banging pots and pans together like it was 1938 when we lived in the five corners of New York.
Happy New Year.
You really bang pots together?
Yeah, bang some pots and pans.
Oh, boy, you're such a... You were just a...
Everybody did that.
Nobody did that.
Oh, you're silly.
Oh, you're an ass.
What were you standing there with a goddamn kazoo?
So me and Gary got into a fight.
Say Gary Gulman, because a crowd like me doesn't consider him that famous. Go ahead.
What do you mean?
I mean, say Gary Gulman, me and Gary. Like everyone's going to go, oh, Gary Gulman, come on.
Well, we got into a little bickering match, Sometimes you do.
Sure.
Me and you've gotten in a fight before.
Yeah. So what happened?
So we got into a little fight, and we're screaming at each other, which men do. You yell back and forth.
Yeah.
It's just And whatchamacallit, Jay Davis gets in between us, grabs our shirt and says, I rebuke this in the name of Jesus Christ.
And he was serious, right?
Yeah, he was absolutely serious.
Oh, my God. He thinks he's like a healer. Rebuke this in the name of Jesus Christ. You should get together with that girl, Kim. She's looking for a God-fearing man.
Oh, yeah, Kim, yeah. She fucking... It's all you, kid. Oh, man. Hang on, I'm writing something. Doing podcast any questions, hit me up now. All right, here we go. Let's see if we get any questions. All right.
Your positive attitude, shithead.
Well, why do you get to be mean, Quinn?
Because you were like, all right, let's see if we get any questions.
What the fuck have you brought up? Bring up
Nothing.
something.
Nothing.
Do you have anything besides your fake cold?
I have a real cold.
You don't have a real cold.
I have a terrible cold.
No, you don't. It's not terrible. And first of all, you're in your apartment trying to you're in a high-rise, a doorman building in New York.
Yes.
Okay? I mean, on one of the richest streets in the richest parts of Manhattan.
Oh, yes.
And your heat doesn't work, and you try to fix it with your little thin screwdriver fingers. You shithead. You call the guy downstairs and have him come up. You don't know how to fix a fucking heating system.
Well, the scumbag's not there late at night, so what am I supposed to do? Sit here like an ass?
What do you need, heat?
No, I guess I knew. I wanted a little heat, yeah, because of my little cold.
So why don't you just wrap something around your fat head?
No, for heaven's sakes.
What?
Nothing. I just dropped something on the ground.
What'd you drop on the ground?
The chalupa.
Did you really drop food on the ground?
Not food.
What?
I dropped a couple of CDs. I was trying to put these CDs away.
Oh. Well, all right, good for you. I heard that a couple movies that are coming out. You want to talk about that?
Sure.
Rocky Balboa.
Oh, I know, yeah.
You going to see it?
Yeah, I'll probably see it.
I heard it's good.
I saw Apocalypto. That was great.
What was that about?
You know, the Mel Gibson one about the Mayan civilization. It's great.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Now, didn't that whole civilization get knocked out pretty quick?
Yeah.
What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. They messed with the hands of God. They overreached. That's their problem.
Really? Does it show in the movie what happened to them?
Well, it shows the effects of the decadent lifestyle. It's probably could be compared to the world today. You know?
Right. That happened to the Romans, too.
What's that? Yeah, it did.
Were the Romans after the Mayans?
No, they were before the Mayans. Well, no, they were before. Well, I think they were before the Mayans.
I think they were after.
One of them was after, one's before.
No shit.
No, they were after. The Mayans were way after.
Way after?
Yeah, because what's his name? Like Vasco da Gama or one of these
he was
Puerto Ricans showed up in the end of the movie.
He's Spanish, you shithead.
Vasco da Gama.
He's not Puerto Rican.
Yeah, well, why was he wearing a purple shirt?
That's true.
He had a headband, and he was whirlpooling some girl on the...
He was what?
Him and the guys were whirlpooling a girl in the Gulf of Mexico in the movie.
Really?
They surrounded her. They're pulling her top down.
Yeah, well, I'm going to probably go see Balboa before I see that. How long is it, like 3 hours?
No, it's 2 hours.
I'll tell you what movie you got to see, what movie to look out for. You ready?
Yeah.
It's called 300. If you want to see a great trailer, go to
Mr.
Apple.
300?
No, it's called 300. Did I say Mr. in front of it?
No.
I said 300.
Oh.
So, therefore, what would it be? What are you eating? What are you jamming in your face, fatso?
Creamy coconut roast fruit number 2.
Yeah. You know I lost 11 pounds, right?
I know.
All right, it's 10 pounds. But this is the thing. 10 pounds in 2 weeks.
You keep saying that, and now it's 10 pounds in 3 weeks.
Dude, I mean, I didn't weigh myself.
Then don't lie.
I didn't lie. I came back.
You omitted.
I fucking omit shit. Don't use fucking big words on my podcast.
Tell us about this 300. What reminded you of losing 10 pounds? Now you're down to 300.
Shit. You get a little sugar rush, fatso, and you start getting on fire. That's what happens. That's all you needed, a little fucking sugar, you fat mess.
Who's in 300? You? Who's in the movie 300?
This is the thing. I don't know who's in it, okay?
Then why are you talking about the trailer?
The trailer for this movie is amazing. Go to Yahoo.
Shut up and tell us what it's about.
It's about the 300 men fought 1 million.
Ooh, where was that?
Like Persia, like a fucking billion years ago. The Spartans.
Oh yeah.
The Spartans. You know that story, right?
Sure.
Yeah, 300 men against 1 million. It's fucking. The guy who did it was the guy who did Sin City.
I love that movie actually. He did a pretty good job.
But Sin City it's one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, they did great.
Yeah.
All right, good. So it sounds good.
Dude, you got to check out the trailer. Is the best trailer I've seen, and the lead guy is amazing. He's just fucking amazing. He's just sick. I'll tell you what, it's like Sin City meets Gladiator meets Lord of the Rings.
I got to see the trailer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. How big are those little fucking bars you're chewing on, fatty?
Oh. What do you cast, Spartan?
Don't call me a Spartan, stupid.
Why?
Anyways.
Because it's mocking because Spartans are in great shape?
Spartans are in great shape.
Who's the leader in the movie?
What the fuck is that? What's that?
What are you talking about? They were, they were the guys they were just warriors.
Yeah, dude. Almost like me. I feel like it's almost like what I do.
That's what you should have done.
What do you mean?
To get in shape, we should do that.
What are we going to do now?
Nothing.
Nothing. We got nothing. We got nothing. Right?
Yeah, this is the worst podcast we've ever done.
I think it is the worst podcast we've ever done. And no, I've tried, though. I
know. It just didn't work out. We had high hopes for it.
Well, I mean...
That's right. Try to blame it on me. Just take it as a loss.
Why? I mean, I think I should blame it on you, though.
Yeah, why?
But I don't know, because you're eating, you're sick. Maybe it's not your fault in the way that, hey, you're sick with that fake illness you got, but you know what I mean? I just don't know. You're bringing nothing to the table.
No, it's true. I am not.
You're not even bringing your usual fucking Colin Quinn sick of me rage. You're throwing in a couple good fat jokes, and then you're bailing out.
It's true.
Yeah.
I don't have a strategy tonight to drive you nuts. Usually I do.
I tell you, that really fucking kind of bugs me.
What?
I don't know. You just fucking pulled the curtain back on that and showed me a little bit of who you really are. And it bugs me because I didn't know that was your little fucking take on this podcast. How's that?
Well, guess what? Me and the fans are letting you in on a secret, stupid.
What?
I bust your balls the whole time and they know it. You hear me? Hey, do you hear me? Hey, do you hear what I'm saying? Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your worst nightmare is coming true, little Bobby.
What is
it?
The
joke's on you.
What?
The joke is on you.
The joke's on me.
That's right, and it always has been since you were 4 years old.
Oof.
And me and the crowd have been colluding against you all these years.
Colluding, good, yeah. all my fans just really went, wow, colluding. Big word, you fat piece of shit. Listen to me, you cocksucker, you motherfucker. But it didn't matter to me because I have more credits than you now.
Oh, boy. What credits do you have? One goddamn TV show, and the fact that you saw the trailer for 300 before anybody else. That's all you got.
That's just mean. First of all, I did Last Night at Eddie's, which was an independent movie.
What the fuck is that?
Look it up on the internet. Last Night at Eddie's. I'm starred in it. I'm huge. I'm probably huge in Taiwan.
What is Eddie's? A fast food restaurant?
It's a pizza restaurant.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Okay, so
that you were the lead in that makes sense.
First of all, I was in shape in that. Second of all,
yes.
I was in the Koala Bear Kid.
Oh, boy. God knows what you had to play in that. I'm sure it was a title role.
I was a drug dealer.
I'm sure you was a title role. Koala bear kid.
I hired... did I tell you that story?
You probably looked like a koala bear when you were a kid.
No, I wasn't. I was in shape in that one, too. You piece of crap. Really. Please, go to YouTube and type in Colin Quinn going back to Brooklyn, and we'll see what a talentless fuck looks like.
Yeah.
Ugh. Even Weird Al Yankovic threw up when he saw that.
It did stink, but go ahead.
When I got this movie role, it was independent movie, and I was a drug dealer, and I got in trouble with the mob, and the lead mob guy, they hired, was gay, but when he auditioned for the part, he was really tough, like a Joe Pesci. But when he got the part, he started to play with it, like do actor shit. So he would be like, I'd come in and I'd be like, I'm sorry, I don't have the money. He'd be like, well, when are you going to get my money? And we'd rehearsing, so the guy would stop and be like, look, I don't know what this is, but just do what you did when you auditioned, when you got the part, really intense, angry. I know. I did that to get the part, and I do believe that's in there, but it has to grow.
Oh, no.
So this kid's looking at me like, what? Oh, my God. So we keep doing it, and he keeps trying to muster up, and he's like, it's a seed, and it has to be organic. I can't just, what we're going to have, it's not going to be real on film. Trust me, Eric. So I come back in one more time, and I'm like, I forgot your money. He's like, where is my money? So this kid comes to me. He's so mad. He's so fucking pissed because he's got a week till he's shooting, right?
Gosh.
So I go, listen. I know I work at a restaurant in the North End in Boston. I work at La Familia Giorgio's. And the guy, Steven, Steven, who worked there, is the manager of the restaurant, whatever. The whole restaurant's in his brother's wife's name, because nothing can be in his name or his brother's name, right? And I said, why don't you come down and meet him, and, we'll see what happens, right? So I call Steven. I go, Steven, this guy's coming. He needs, the guy who's doing it is gay. He's not doing it right, the lead mob guy. So he comes down. He's in a full sweatsuit with gazelle glasses, diamond gazelle glasses that match the color of his sweatsuit. He goes to one group of guys. He goes, I'll be over in a second. Goes to another group of guys. He goes, one more second there, Bobby. He goes over to another group of guys. Eric's like, what the hell's going on? He's like, I'm coming. He walks over. He goes, Jesus Christ, I'm in more huddles than a fucking NFL quarterback. And he goes, I'll do your movie. Kid didn't even ask him yet. He goes, I'll do your movie. And he grabs him by the neck. He goes, but I'm doing it for Bobby, not for fucking you.
Oh, my God, that's crazy.
So he's perfect, though, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So he goes in. He's got to bring him in to kind of, audition, right?
Yeah.
To rehearse the lines. So it's a line where he's got to, I have the money, so I come in. I don't got your money. He's supposed to flip out on me. He grabs me and beats the shit out of me for real. Throws me across the room. You motherfucker, where's my money? I'll fucking kill you dead. And he's smashing my head against the desk.
Oh, that's so funny.
Right, he throws me across the room. I smash into chairs. The kid Eric goes, that's it. I get up, I'm pissed. I go, that's not it, you fuckhead. I go, Steven, you're not supposed to really hit me. It's acting. He's like, Bobby, I'm sorry. I got a little carried away. I'm a little nervous.
So funny.
He used to fuck up the line. The guy, someone forgot the guns, so he went to his car. He pulled out real guns.
Oh, that's great.
He catered every. This is no money. No one's getting paid, right? Independent film. He catered every day.
That's hilarious.
It had better catering than fucking Spielberg's.
That's great.
And he did he had all his friends do cameos. So you got a bunch of real Italian guys from the North End just doing cameos in this, but the kid couldn't say no.
So what happened?
The fucking catering was so good. So he was the lead mob guy in the movie. I got the movie. It's called The Koala Bear Kid.
That's so funny.
And this guy, he had a line where it was supposed to be someone took a shit. It's like Paul Bunyan. He kept coming out going, someone took a shit. It's like Bunyan's was in there picking shitting in the thing. He'd fuck up the line every time, but everybody was so scared to go up and tell him. They just let him say whatever he said.
So fucking funny.
Is that hilarious?
Oh, I love it.
Oh my God, I gotta get that movie. You'll love this movie.
I'd love to see it. Yeah.
Billy Burr was in it.
You said that like fucking Brad Pitt was in it.
That's true. That's true. Billy Burr actually killed me at the end of the movie.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of get away. I kind of get away with it, and I'm walking around like I get away, and all of a sudden Billy Burr just shoots me. He's from the Irish mob.
He goes, dude, I gotta shoot you, dude.
They did I tell you, the funny part, I never ever, this was my first film I ever did.
Yeah.
And I had to die. So when he shot me, they yelled bang, but I just dropped to the ground.
Right.
So I just pretty much dropped out of frame.
Oh, that's so funny.
I didn't know you were supposed to like get shot and stay in frame and be like, and then slowly, you know what I mean?
Right, sure.
He went bang and I fell. Like if you really got shot.
That's great.
Right then.
I love that story.
Yeah, I gotta get you the tape. The Koala Bear Kid.
That's a great story, actually.
Oh yeah, his son, he put his son in the movie. Boy, did he stink.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it was just terrible. But the premiere, he actually rented out a nightclub, Venus de Milo.
Right.
We had a legitimate catered premiere.
Oh.
But all real wise guys showed up.
Oh. And the film never went nowhere, huh?
No, it won a bunch of festivals.
The one that never releases.
It was only a half hour short.
Oh, okay.
It was a half hour short. It actually won all its festivals.
Wow, where's this kid today?
I think he's in L.A. trying to fucking do something. What are you doing now? You don't think the fucking fans of the podcast hear you trying not to make noise with a fucking chip bag, you fat fuck? What are you opening?
Pretzels.
Exactly. Stop it.
No.
Stop.
No.
First of all, it's annoying, all right? It's bugging me.
Well, you told a lovely story. I think you saved the podcast with that last tale.
I think I did, too.
Well, we're going to get going, folks. We look forward to seeing you.
Wait a minute.
But
don't you even fucking think about ending. You don't end the podcast like that.
Well, folks, it's been a great podcast.
Don't you fucking end the podcast.
We'd like you to have a happy holiday.
You don't know how to end the podcast.
Well, folks, it's
you don't
been
know
a
what button to push.
What?
You don't know what button to push to fucking end the podcast.
I know what button to push to piss you off, though.
Don't.
Fuckface.
Don't call me a fuckface.
Shut up.
Oh, somebody's mad, you shit fuck.
What'd you say, Baldy?
What? You call me Baldy? You fucking you fat vampire. All right, well, happy holidays to everybody.
Well, folks, this is the end of the podcast.
Say well, folks, one more time.
All a happy holiday.
I swear to God, I'm going to fucking get a Hanukkah fucking candle and stick all 8 of it in your throat. How does that sound?
That sounds very anti-Semitic.
Why?
That you're saying you'd like to kill me like the Jews died in Auschwitz.
Yeah, if there's anybody out there that's a mortgage broker, please.
Oh, that's anti-Semitic. Why? Because they're Jews?
No. I don't care if you're fucking Jewish. It'd be better if you were, but let me know.
Well, folks, it's the end of a happy holiday.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Happy New Year if we don't do one. I think we'll do one next week. Why not?
Yeah.
Right?
If you have another good movie story.
And, again, I apologize to that kid and his penthouse whore chick that he was with.
Well, folks.
And that's about it. I guess we did another podcast, so we're probably number 28 now. Ugh, we stink. We got to do one once a week. Say well, folks, one more time. I swear to God.
I'm trying to wrap it up.
You wrap it up. You're trying to unwrap shit. That's all you do, fatso.
You don't know how to wrap it up. You're not a professional like I am.
All right, Dad, I'll let you wrap it up.
Well, folks, I guess it's the end of the happy holidays.
All right, well, that's it. I hope everybody gets what they want for Christmas.
Yeah.
If you want to. If you want to email us some questions for the next one, we'll do one next week. Please send them to my MySpace because I fixed that problem I had, so I can get messages now. Or send them to Robert@RobertKellyLive.com. Or what's your email?
Well, folks.
What? What'd you say?
I said, well, folks, is my email.
Oh, it isn't. Stupid.
All right.
Anyways, just send it to me because he doesn't read it, and he's electronic jinx.
I know. My whole floor is down.
All right, well, I'm going to go eat some points right now.
Really?
I'm on Weight Watchers.
Is that what they call M&M's, peanut M&M's now? Points?
You're an asshole.
Well, folks, looks like we'll wrap up another one.
Say well, folks, again. I swear to God. Say well, folks, one more. Oh, wait a minute. I got to say something.
What?
January 3rd, I'm at the Rhode Island Comedy Connection. 4th, I'm at the Carloons Comedy Connection in Saugus. And 5th and 6th, I'm back in Boston. So spread the word. I'm going to be giving out some free giveaways, some really cool stuff at a few of those shows to some random people.
Yeah,
so.
give them some podcasts.
Yeah, make sure you pass the word. What?
Give them some copies of the podcasts. Burn some DVDs of the podcast. Give them out.
Really?
Why not?
Cool. Sounds good.
Well, folks.
Oh, God.
See you soon.
Please pass it on. Comedy Connection, the 3rd through the 6th.
Pass it on, folks.
On. Colin's going to be nowhere.
No, I'm done with everything.
He's done with everything. He's got a fake cold, and he's going to be in his apartment shoveling shit in his face. So, well, folks, God bless everybody. You want to go out on a song?
Sure. Which one?
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
Just like Michael Richards used to know.
Jesus, Colin, why would you say that?
Because he said the white Christmas.
I gotta go. Goodbye.
Bye. Nothing. That's your phone, not mine. Quit chewing into it.
Dummy, well, fucking recording. Can you settle down?
Oh, so let's give the good intro. Hello, fans.
It's not my phone, it's your phone.
No, it ain't.
Are you washing dishes?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am.
We're doing a fucking podcast.
Well, it's called multitasking. Look into it.
Yeah. Why don't you look into huge earlobes?
Oh, boy, you're starting out early. How many points have you been chewing while you're talking to me? Folks, for those of you that don't get it, Bob was on Weight Watchers and they count their points.
I don't understand why you say was.
Good point.
I lost 14 pounds in 3 weeks.
That was great.
Yeah, and I gained it all back in 2 nights.
Jeez, that's the frustrating part.
Ah, Jesus, it is.
But are you back on again?
Yeah, I'm back on. I just had a bag of Cheetos.
Oh.
2 points. But it's like
2 points?
Basically, well, it's basically fucking cardboard with cheese dust on it.
You mean it's not fattening?
No, it's 2 points. You're going to have it. It's 2 points.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't like those Cheetos. I used to like the real puffy ones, then they started making those stupid twist ones. They were terrible.
Please, if you're gonna get any type of Cheetos or puff,
yeah,
cheese puff, please get Pirate Booty.
What the hell's that?
Get Pirate Booty.
What is Pirate Booty?
Pirate Booty is amazing. It's the snack that my girl got. Oh, let me get some. I have some right here, as a matter of fact. Now, I'm not supposed to have it because I already had my 2 points, but I will test it for the viewers, the listeners at home. Hang on.
I wonder if people can heckle on a podcast.
It's so good.
I know what it is. It's like a combination of it's like, a mix. Peanuts, maybe a little M&M's, that kind of shit.
No, fucking fatso.
What is it then?
Pirate Booty. Robert's American Gourmet Pirate Booty. It's popped rice and corn. Let me tell you something.
Yeah?
The other night, my girl, I wanted to eat the whole bag of Pirate Booty.
Yeah.
She grabbed it and hid it in the bedroom.
No.
Okay? I put a ski mask on.
Oh.
In the middle of the night. I went in there naked with the socks and the ski mask. And I 45 minutes walking around the room.
Yeah.
Crawling on top of furniture. Finally, I woke her up. I scared the shit. I almost gave her a heart attack because I forgot I had the ski mask on.
Oh, Jesus.
And I go, where the fuck is the Pirate Booty?
Oh.
You know what? You scare somebody, they don't say anything, their eyes just widen and they look at you like...
Yeah. Of course she was petrified.
She was so mad at me, she was telling me to get the fuck out of the room.
But the best part is, for those of you listening on the podcast too, is that this lying cocksucker goes, I forgot I had the ski mask. No, you didn't. you remembered you had it on, but you realized when she started yelling at you, it was such a stupid thing to do that you started lying and saying, I forgot I had it on, I swear to God. You lying, phony bastard. You didn't forget. You woke her up and thought it would be funny if you said, where the fuck is the pirate booty? Plus, your act gives you away. You talk about how much you love scaring people. So don't give us this bullshit. I forgot I had it on. No, you didn't. Now, I want you to say, Carl, you analyzed me perfectly.
Oh, what I'm going to say is I hope you fucking slip on a banana peel on your balcony on the 36th floor and you vomit to the fucking ground. But while you're doing it, you have the phone in one hand. We're in the middle of a podcast. That's what I hope.
But that would move us to number 6.
You fucking die.
Where would you get to number 1?
You fucking crack addict.
What?
Even if that's the case, why don't you shut up?
Oh, it's definitely the case.
Wait, don't
even about it.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
Is that it? I think these people are here to laugh. They're not here for you to fucking pull Houdini's fucking tricks out and show them how the illusion's done. No. So why don't you go fuck yourself?
When you say the illusion, you mean the illusion of showbiz or the illusion of your life that you're trying to give us?
I've never hated somebody more than you. Never. I really do. I hope you fucking slip on something. I really do. I hope you fucking slip. I hope your new year stinks worse than last New Year.
Well, it does stink. It already sucks.
Well, let's go to.
It's only day 2, and already New Year sucks. It's gonna be as bad as last year. I really might jump off that fucking terrace.
Tourgasm DVD is selling very well.
Ooh.
In the stores, Target, all the stores all over. Please go get it. And I'm at the Boston Comedy Connection this Friday. Rhode Island Comedy Connection Wednesday, tomorrow. Thursday, Kowloon Comedy Connection, August. And Friday, Saturday, Boston Comedy Connection. So please come down. Check it out.
That's right.
That's right. So.
That's right.
It's at Best Buy, actually.
Well, it's not a Target, too?
Yeah, it's all over.
I don't know. Maybe Target and Best Buy have a little war. We don't know.
It's all the fuck over. So people are in it. So I'm excited.
What do you get off each copy? About 14 cents?
Copies.
What do you get? 14 cents a copy, probably. Dane gets a lion's share. Then you and Jay Davis and Gary have to split 80 cents between the 3 years. Am I right or wrong?
Are you done?
Yes.
Oh, you really are just a fucking ass face. What are you doing tomorrow night, fucking asshole? Listen to you. Your cackle is just pure fucking evil. You really are just a... You fucking suck. So when...
Yes.
Ugh.
Go on.
Anyways, fuckhead.
Continue.
I'm going to be there this weekend. And 25,000 copies are sold.
Yeah.
That's good, right?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm trying to add 14.14 onto 25,000.
Well, what are you making?
You got about $45 out of that.
What are you
That's
doing?
pretty good. $45 is still $45 more than I made, like you said.
I can't stand you. I really hate you.
Why? I'm trying to take your side.
I hate you. I really do. I hope you fucking... Fuck you. I hope you choke on a pretzel, and you'll be pissed because, you know what, you died, and that's the last fucking thing you ate was a dried-up, salty piece of stale bread.
I have some pretzel right here. Leave my cock out of it.
All right, anyway, so there's a lot's happened since the last podcast. Saddam Hussein was hung.
I know.
He was gone. He's gone.
That was a funny one.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I felt good about this whole week. I was so happy. You know?
Pretty wild. I mean, we were out there. Remember being out there?
Yeah. We were in his stupid palaces.
Yeah. And they showed it. They have the video on YouTube, which is fantastic.
No, I tried to look all over YouTube, and they kept putting it to this other part of it, and it wasn't on.
Well, go to you can just type it in Google, and it'll come up too. It's all over the internet.
I did.
What do you mean?
They kept cutting away. I think they got at the last minute. They decided to be, oh yes, it's terrible.
Well, I mean, no, it's still up there. But you're such an electronic ass.
What'd you look under it? Saddam hanging?
Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
I'll try again.
Well, yeah, well, you can always do that.
Give it the old college try.
Yeah, I'm addicted. I'm a fucking addicted to Google now.
Oh, it's amazing.
I'm addicted to it. I wake up in the middle of the night and I want to just go Google shit.
Yeah, I'm the same way, though.
Well, I just think of something and I'm like, oh, God, where do you get that? I can get one of those.
I'm always just like, hey, wait a minute. You mean buying stuff?
Yeah.
I'm just addicted to anytime you have an argument with anybody. You're like, wait a minute, I'll prove that. Let me just look this up.
Yeah, I had an argument with Noam and Manny. Manny, actually, years ago, about the Iraq nuclear power plant that Israel actually wound up blowing up, that Iran blew up first but didn't get the job done.
Oh.
And Israel went back in and finished it.
Yeah.
And when they went in, they were expected not to come back, but the fucking jackasses turned the radar off at certain times of night.
Oh.
And this dummy turned it off. So the fucking, right at the point when the fighter jets, the Israeli fighter jets were coming in, they bombed it, and then they left. Not one shot fired at them.
Wow. And they were they were doing like a suicide mission?
Yeah, they were pretty much going there to die.
Wow.
And
that's a happy story too for them.
Yeah,
going there to die, you end up living.
Manny didn't believe me about that, and I Googled it, and it came up.
I love it.
But the trick about Google is like a puzzle because you have to find the right phrase.
That's right. Or you end up with too many. Yeah.
Yeah. Or you'll end up with a bunch of horse shit.
Yeah.
And I know you like the way I said horse shit.
I usually what I put in is Saddam Hussein, J. Davis. See what comes up.
Come on, would you? Jesus.
No,
anyways, so yeah, I'm happy about that.
And
it was kind of weird seeing him die, though. Now what do we do? What do we do now?
I'll tell you what we do now.
What?
We line them up and start hanging them all.
We start with who?
We start with our buddies.
You'll have a couple of Americans in there.
No, we start with a couple of guys in the kitchen at the cellar and work our way to Maz Jabrani.
Come on, Maz has a new show out that I heard it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
What's it called?
I didn't hear it was funny or not, but it's called.
You're such a negative person towards other people's stuff.
Yeah, I'm a hater. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, you're a hater. Why? You never used to be a hater, but now you're a hater.
Well, I just said I didn't know if it was funny or not. I didn't say it was bad.
Well, you don't have to say anything. I said it was.
Yeah, but you didn't see it, neither did I. Who'd you hear it from, Maz? Who'd you hear it from, Mick Jagger?
No, I heard it from Maz.
You heard it from Mick Jagger?
I heard it from Maz himself.
And I like Maz Jabrani, but guess what? I don't have to fucking endorse just because there are comedians in it. Fuck that shit. If it was a friend of mine, then I put a little phoniness in it. I met Maz a few times. I actually like Maz. I'm not going to sit here and go, hey, this is great, in the great unity of fucking stand-up. Fuck that shit. A lot of hack shit up there. Why should I?
Yeah, okay. That's good.
If it was a group of stand-ups that wrote the show, yeah.
You were happier fucking a couple of years ago.
A couple of minutes ago, I was happier.
All right. Anyways, move the fuck on. I don't know how we went from Saddam to Maz Jabroni.
Well, if you don't know that connection, then I got a truck full of fucking plastic I'd like to sell you.
you got a fucking a truck full of horsemen.
Yeah.
So, anyways.
Let's get back to the important
all right, we're going to talk about two other things. You ready?
All right.
Number one, the Mac, the Apple, I think it's an Apple phone is coming.
Oh.
The Apple cell phone.
Is it crazy?
Yeah, dude.
We got to go to that the all-night Mac store and get it together.
Well, first of all, you know what you do that bugs me?
What?
You jump the gun.
Oh.
We're not going to go to the all-night fucking Mac store and get a phone.
Why?
Because. All right?
No, but why? It'd be fun.
You're supposed to talk about the phone for a little bit. You jump into it, you fucking 9-year-old.
All right.
It's like you and a fucking a Red Ryder BB gun. Settle down.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, it's coming out. I heard the cool part about it is that it's going to go with every company.
Wait. Before you say that, you're jumping the gun.
What?
When's it coming out?
Well, they're making the announcement, I believe, January 9th. The announcement of the phone.
Yeah.
And then after after that. It'll be a little while before it's out, before you can buy it. But
what does a little while mean?
No?
What does a little while mean?
I don't know. You'll know the 9th. I'm just saying it's coming out. Stop fucking grilling me. Now,
well, I think you're jumping the gun.
Shut your face. Use my phrase against me again, I swear to God. I'm going to play the drums on your forehead. Listen. Now.
Go ahead.
Okay?
Yes.
By the way, I'm playing the Boston Comedy Connection all week.
That's right. Providence on Wednesday.
Yes.
Kowloon Thursday, and Boston Friday, Saturday.
Yes. So anyways, yeah, it's coming out. Mac's coming out with, well, Apple's coming out with this phone. So, I mean, if you look at any of their computers, you know the phone is going to be retarded.
Yeah, and simple.
It's going to be unbelievable. I can't wait. I can't wait to have an Apple phone. How great will that be? And it's just going to run flawlessly with my Mac.
Sure.
You know?
Not only that, but you can say, hey, to the teacher at school, I'd like to give the teacher an apple. Ha, 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 ha.
I'm just trying to let you know what everybody listening to this podcast just did.
What'd they do? Had a good laugh? Now go ahead. So tell me what else. Tell me what the phone has that's so different.
Oh, you wonder why we're 8. Anyways. No, the phone's just going to be, it's going to have video. It's just going to be everything all in one. But the design is going to be sleek. The whole phone is going to have an iPod built in, so you can have an iPod in your phone. You're going to have a camera in your phone, but a good camera. It's going to fold. It's going to be the screen. It's going to be the whole screen. It's just going to be the whole phone. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
If you do a search on Google, I think it's called iTalk.
Yeah.
Or something like that. You can see some pictures of it, or some schematics, I think. But I would just wait until the 9th to definitely, because there's a lot of fake shit out there. There's one phone, a lot of people make stuff on the internet, and you're like, oh, that's a great thing, but it doesn't exist.
That's probably the other, the other phones are probably making up fake shit. You go, oh, the Mac sucks.
No.
Yep. Corporate espionage.
Yeah. I wish they had fucking friendship espionage. Maybe that's what they're doing with your stomach.
I don't get it.
All right.
You said my career. That might have been funny.
It might have been. Yeah. Well. Anyway. So. All right. Number 2. The other thing I wanted to talk about. I heard that maybe I didn't hear, but I'm kind of getting the vibe that maybe you're getting your MySpace back up.
That's right.
Are you?
I called Bob the other night, and I was telling him I'm going back. I'm going to try to put my MySpace back up and get back in the swing of things. Who knows? Maybe I'll even make a CD one of these days and let you people see what it's all about.
Now, if you make a CD, where is it going to be made?
I guess the Comedy Cellar, if they'll be so gracious. I'd make a few CDs,
Can I produce it?
No.
Why?
Because I don't think you'd be a good. Well, maybe you might be a good producer. I don't know. You'd actually. You know what? If you'd be interested, I'd love to talk about it because you actually would be a good producer.
Yeah, I know.
Because you're a man who not only did you shoot something, you did a good job producing that CD at the Comedy Cellar. Remember?
Yeah. Well, I make stuff happen.
You do.
I do. I take the ball and I run with it.
You really do.
Yeah.
So, I would love to talk to you about that because that might be a great idea, actually.
I would just want to do. It's pretty basic. I'd get it together for you. So you just come down and do your spots.
That's kind of cool.
You do it during the week.
Yeah.
But we promote it on MySpace, give free tickets out.
Yeah.
Okay, we promote it. We get your fans down there. We pack it up for 3 nights, and we do, or 2 nights, and we just do 2. Let you go for the first from 9 to 11.
That's great. Yeah.
And we tape it, okay, and then we do. We can do Q&As and stuff too.
That's great. Plus,
just for bonus tracks for your, extra stuff on your CD.
Not only that, but what would be even better is Norton not being able to work out that week.
Huh?
The best part of the CD would be Norton not being able to work out that week.
Oh yeah.
You know the pleasure?
Jesus.
You know the pleasure I would get out of that? When that phone is like, I have to work on my act. I have a Leno coming up. And we're going, no, sorry. No, this is bullshit. I love Carl. I wish him the best, but...
Yep.
That's funny. Now, I'm playing Boston this weekend, which is fucking... I got some people going. But
it's your hometown, let's face it.
Somebody actually wrote me a question for the podcast.
Oh.
They wrote a question. Are you allergic to punctuation?
What does that mean?
I mean, they don't know how to spell, and I don't know.
Well, Bob's been well known not to be able to spell. Don't you understand? I don't think they can critique you for that. You're a functional illiterate is the only way to describe it, right?
Yeah, I guess it is. I'm functionally. What does it mean? Why did you just call me my dad before I agree with that? And to let everybody know, the flower thing, the flower in the mouth on my page, is over.
What flower? Why wasn't I informed of this? What's that?
On my page, I have a flower in my mouth.
Oh.
Okay? Now, everybody, if you want to be in my top 8 or my top 24, you have to put a flower in your mouth and take a picture and make it your default picture on MySpace. So if you go to my top 24, for the last, 8 months, everybody has a flower in their mouth.
Oh, I see. That's a good idea.
Now, I've taken it out. The flower's done. It's over. But you can put whatever you want in your mouth. Now it has to be anything. It can be whatever you want. It can be a cock. I don't give a shit. Put a nice fat one in your mouth.
I'll tell you right now, if somebody puts a cock in their mouth, they'll make your top 8.
Actually, yeah, put it in I just want to see the lump in your cheek. That's all I want. I want a picture of your face with a lump in your cheek, and I just want to see the outline of a fucking Nazi helmet in your cheek.
That's a good idea.
But, so anyway, back to your CD. I don't mean to cut you off, but back to your CD. I think that'd be a great idea. And
I think so, too.
Yeah, I think it'd be a fantastic idea.
I may do it like March 17th, the old St. Patrick's Day thing.
Yeah, that'd be great. It'd be fantastic. And I think that you come up with a couple ideas. If you get your MySpace up before then, all the people that listen stupid, you get all the people from listening to this over to your MySpace, and then they'll come to your show.
Ah, right. Will you come, folks?
Well, they're not going to answer you, stupid.
Folks, will you come to the show?
Do you have a MySpace up yet?
Not yet, but this week it'll be up.
It's going to be up this week? Who's doing it?
Nobody. How hard is it to put it up?
For you?
Yeah.
Or a fucking brand new baby girl?
A brand new baby girl.
It'd be easy.
For me.
Awfully hard. It wouldn't happen. You'd probably have to hire somebody to do it.
You think so? Well,
I think so. I think you're electronic jinx.
No, not anymore. I fixed the DVD player today. Then I tried to fix the electric circuit, but I almost blew up the whole building.
Exactly. You can't even cook a fucking bagel without lighting the place on fire.
I can't do what?
A bagel.
A bagel?
You can't cook a bagel.
Quit calling it a bagel. It's a bagel, you goddamn moron.
It's a fucking bagel.
It's a bagel.
I said bagel.
Folks, please email him and tell him he says it wrong. Tell these people what you call the places in your apartment that are separated by walls.
Rooms.
Oh, now you're saying it right just to fuck me over.
What did it say? It's rooms.
You motherfucker. It's not he calls it rooms.
I don't say rooms. I say rooms.
This is
rooms.
This is betrayal at the highest levels of government.
Listen, I just want to say, you don't know how to cook a bagel. I have a hard time saying the word philanthropist.
What is it?
Philanthropist.
Like philanthropist?
What is it?
Philanthropist. It's a hard word, actually. Philanthropist. Yeah, philanthropist, but you're saying
philanthropist.
Phil, like Phil, the name Phil.
Phil.
And throw, like throw a ball.
Throw.
Pissed. Like pissed.
Philanthropist.
No, stupid.
Phil. Don't call me stupid. You don't call a person stupid when you're trying to teach him something. Anyways, I don't want to know. We'll save it for the next podcast.
Good. Now, I fucking feel when you try to teach me computers and you fucking abuse me.
Well, you are fucking dumb.
Really? Well, you're a philanthropist.
Oh, fuck you. How's that? The person that gives money. Listen, for all you people out there who play video games, please, Xbox Live. My name is You Stink #2. Number 2. The number 2. Okay? So you stink too. And hit me up. And Colin will be getting his MySpace up this week.
That's right.
So when are you going to do it? So because we'll do a podcast that night.
Oh, all right. I'm going to do it probably by Friday. It'll be up.
Why would you pick a fucking Friday?
Because today's Wednesday, silly. Plus, you're going to be in Boston this week and in Kowloon's.
Yeah, so what?
I just wanted to tell you. Why wouldn't I pick a fucking Friday? What's the difference to you?
Why don't you do it tonight?
Be quiet.
Why?
Because I can't tonight. I got a lot of other shit I got to take care of.
What are you going to do tonight, honestly?
I'm very tired. I have to lie down.
You're such a fucking fat, depressed elephant. Listen.
Leave me alone.
You got any new jokes?
No, you?
You got any new premises?
Yeah, I had one today. What the hell was it? How about these assholes? The people that, that go out of their way to, they repeat what you told them 6 months later, and you're like, yeah, I told you that, and they just keep repeating it like it's their own.
If it's Norton.
Norton says that, or Norton does that?
Norton does that. Norton will come over to my house, and I'll be like, dude, I just did Wi-Fi. I did the whole place in Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I took the printers, wireless, so I got rid of my desktop. It's all, wireless. And then he'll come to me and he'll say, shut up, I got it, like he doesn't give a fuck about it.
Yeah.
And then, he'll come up to you and go, yeah, dude, my whole place is going to be Wi-Fi. The reason why I'm setting it up is that way I can just have, the computer and have Mac. It's like, dude, I told you that.
An ass.
That's just an example, though.
Yeah, that is an example of that jackass.
Oh, jeez, stop. He's a cutie.
Norton?
Yeah, he's a cutie.
Nothing cute about him.
There it is. He's got a new girl that he likes, and, he finally gets somebody he can hang out with.
That's true.
And he can finally, be happy.
No, I wouldn't go that far. Not really going to be happy.
Well, I hope so. Wouldn't you hope so?
Why would I hope so?
Jesus Christ. Quinn.
Why would I hope so?
You're going to get hit with a fucking lightning bolt.
So what?
So your premise, that's actually a funny premise, though, that people do that all the time.
Yeah.
It annoys me the fuck out of me.
Yeah, everything I have is a funny premise.
I came up with one. You ready?
Yes.
My girl always says that she goes to Victoria's Secrets, and she's like, I bought these for you. And it's like, you didn't buy those for me. Yeah, and they're not really, you want to get tactical, you bought them for the guy the salesman at Best Buy when you bend over in front of him.
Oh. I like that one.
I go, you bought me a scrunchie, a pair of dirty sweatpants, and a tank top. That's what you bought for me.
That's funny.
It's pretty good, right?
I like that.
Yeah. So that's about it, man.
Only one difference. I would change Best Buy to Target.
Target.
No, I'm just kidding.
How about Grossman's Bargain Outlet?
No, is that where they're selling the DVD already?
What?
No, I was just trying to keep the theme alive about the Target and Best Buy. They're selling the DVD. I'm just a little too quick, that's all it is. Don't worry about it. It's a normal response to a master like me.
Yeah, you're a master. A fucking master beta.
Don't say, oh, no. You just ruined all your goodwill with this crowd with that nonsense.
I don't think there's anything more scary than a black white chick.
A black what?
A black white chick.
Oh no, who's a black white chick?
When you ever date a black white chick, like a black chick but she's white? Like,
yeah.
How are you? What's going on? Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a new thing. What do you mean? It's kind of hot. Anybody that goes against their thing. Anybody that goes against their thing is interesting.
Well, I don't think. No. You're fucking. You're trying to be fucking poetic. Shut up.
What do you mean? When they go against it.
Poetry jam.
No, but I'm just saying it's kind of. No, those types are annoying. But I'm saying I like when somebody they just surprise you with a little something different. I'm not trying to be poetic. I'm bored and jaded.
You really are.
I'm awful. Well, I'm going back to my dishes as we end this podcast. Here we go. Ooh, I'll tell you, folks, if anybody's got any tips for how to get those crazy oil and butter stains out of your pans, please don't hesitate to check it out.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad you're doing your own dishes finally. You got rid of that Haitian.
No, she's still around.
She is?
Still torturing me. Yeah, but she's not here every day. She's here once a week.
All right, well, Happy New Year, Colin Quinn. 2007 is the comeback year, right?
This is going to be it, yep.
Or is this the year you take off?
No, this
you
is the comeback
shit together?
No, I've been doing that.
No. This is the year, folks.
This is it.
Anybody that's discounted me in the past, you better fucking wake up and start getting on my bandwagon, you cocksuckers, because I'm not playing this year. Oh, I'm not playing. All the little unfinished, ha, 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 ha. Guess what? That joke's tired. I'm not finished, folks. I never have been. I'm going to be back, so get on the fucking bandwagon and beat it.
Yo.
Hi, folks.
Dad, introduce it.
Welcome to the podcast.
It's not the podcast.
Number 7.
No, it's not the podcast. It's number 8. It's, hey, folks, welcome to Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn podcast.
Ay, caramba.
I like it when you say that you actually sound like him.
You really think it's a clever thing? That's what bugs me about it. You think that's like a clever title? That bugs me. Stupid.
It's not clever. It's what it is.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it, folks. I asked him if he wanted to do a podcast because we haven't done one in a while, and he was like, no. And then I went, let's do a podcast, and then he went, okay. I realized why he quickly changed his mind, because he wanted to spew his fucking venom on me in front of you, which somehow gives him...
that is an outrageous charge. I'll sue you for slander. I'll see you you like that.
You are really a fucking jackass.
Plus, I have it on tape. I'll play it in court. You slander me on this podcast.
You know what else I have on tape?
What?
I have me and you at the cellar the other night.
Oh, really? Doing what?
Pretty much going back and forth with each other for a little bit on stage.
Oh, I see. Going back and forth. Is that why you kept cutting me off?
I didn't cut you off.
No, yes, you did.
I admitted, but I was on fire. I was on fire.
You still blocked out the legend.
Well, I gave you 2 shots, and both
Shut up! You did not.
I can put it on the
You gave me
internet.
1 shot because they won't be able to hear my reaction because I had no microphone.
They can hear you fine.
I was like, that's how I was.
First of all, they can hear you fine on the tape.
Well, if you play that tape, I'll sue you for theft of services. Because if that tape doesn't make me look funny, and if I lose work because of it doing comedy, I'll sue you.
Well,
you hear me?
Yeah, that's already happened, not because of that tape. Well, we get some news for the people.
All right.
Right? You want to tell them?
Sure.
Huh?
I'll tell them, yeah. Want me to tell them?
Yeah, tell them.
All right. Dane Cook has agreed to star in my new movie script that I'm directing.
That's not the fucking news. You are a fucking delusional jackass.
What do you mean? That's not the news?
Dude, the news is that the 17th of February, I'm doing the show on XM, and you're coming down.
Yeah. No, that's the news. How's that news, Well, how's that we got news suddenly? You know what I mean? Because you're calling it Colin Quinn and sometimes, Byron Kelly, sometimes Colin Quinn.
How egotistical you are? You see how it came out?
What?
It just came out how egotistical you are.
Why?
Colin Quinn, Robert Kelly.
No, I was just going for the logical one. Look, you're using my name on your stupid radio thing, and now you're trying to say we've got news like I'm sitting home chomping my fingernails. I've been a legend for many years.
Right.
So I'm not, sorry if I didn't jump when we had a fucking radio show you're doing. It didn't come right to my head.
Well, you made something up that didn't even exist, you jackass.
No, I didn't. I made up the truth. Folks, I don't know if you heard the new movie news. Dane Cook, starring in the new movie.
He's not starring in anything.
What do you mean he's not starring in anything? What kind of thing is that to say? He's Dane Cook.
He's not. Listen, folks, please. Why do I say folks? You got me saying folks like I'm fucking stupid.
Folks, please.
Listen. Anyways, the 17th of February from, I think it's 8 to 12, on 9 to 12, 3 hours.
And I'm not staying the whole time either. I'll come down. That's it.
Well, I don't give a shit what you do.
Well, I'm just telling you.
All right, fine.
I'm telling you, right in front of the witnesses.
What
Saturday
witnesses?
night. I might want to do a little stand-up myself, you know, get the old, dust off the old chops.
Listen to me.
Maybe I'll spend the night with my buddy Dane, rehearsing.
First of all, will you shut up? Second of all, you fucking...
I've ruined your big announcement?
No, you ruined everything. You ruined it. Yeah, of course you did, and you're happy about it. Like you ruined us being on fucking the podcast show with the guy.
Oh, yeah, the guy.
For this.
Whatever happened to that guy?
What do you think happened?
I don't know. I wish him luck with all his... I wish him luck in all his future endeavors. You know? I tried to talk to the guy. We said to talk to him later. He never called back.
No, you didn't say that. You go, I don't know why. This is you, ready? You be the guy, I'll be you.
Okay. Hello? Hi, Colin. How are you?
Yeah,
Robert
hi,
just,
hi.
Hey, Robert says you guys are maybe interested in doing something.
No,
What?
I don't know where you heard that from.
What? What do you mean? We don't need to talk about it now, but, you know, obviously, I got the impression you guys might be interested in just sitting down talking about something.
No, not really.
I guess I got a weird impression. All right, well, anyway,
Okay.
okay. I'm a fucking asshole. All right,
No, not really. Not me. Maybe you, but I'll see you.
Oh, Jesus. All right. I'll tell you the truth, I'll never work with this Robert Kelly again either. That son of a bitch set me up for the kill there.
I wouldn't either. You're a piece of shit, Glenn. Honest to God, you're a piece of shit.
Well, I did a lovely reenactment with you.
First of all,
just because I fucking ruined the guy's day.
You ruined the guy's day. He took a dinner for his poor kids, and you're going to trash him. Let's move on, shall we?
All right.
So we're going to do the show on the 17th at XM Radio, channel 202. What do you...
I know. All right, so that's great.
What are you laughing at?
I think it's great. What do you want me to say? It's great. I'm watching a very sad thing, too. This forensic files, they raped and murdered a girl in 1974, the guy did it. And they only caught him later on in life. 30 years later. Then they had another show. It was a really good one. They caught him with wood. They caught him with forensic files on the wood from a bonfire that matched this other wood. It had titanium on it. It was a 99.99% chance that it was him. Isn't that wild? They caught him with wood.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's also, of course, I don't tell you the other part of the story. The fact that the wood they were using for mesquite, because it was near an industrial plant, had titanium in it, also means that like the people are being slowly poisoned. So it's not just a serial killer, but you know, apparently that part of the story is for another type of show. You know.
This is what you did all night. Is watch that?
No, it's not all I did. I tried to write and do some organizing of my material.
What did you organize? Did you throw some of it out, hopefully?
No, I'm trying to put it all in categories. I have like 30 categories. So I'm trying to put all my material into these categories. You know? And then hopefully I could do something someday where I put it all in, I do something with it all.
Give us a couple, can I have a couple categories?
Well, war, fighting, men, women, childhood, government, history, everything.
Did you have child, did you say?
What's that, fella?
Did you say child?
Childhood.
Childhood.
Yeah.
All right, so give me something about childhood.
Yeah, those happy, carefree days of childhood?
Yeah, I'd love to hear a little bit about
Let me just open up that document for you. I'll tell you, nothing beats a category. Woo. Well, hold on here. Let's get to this nonsense once and for all. Childhood, right? All righty, here you go. Childhood. We all love childhood. Some of us against our better judgment. Oh, where's the childhood category? Oh, my word. Hold on. It's going to be here. Oh, for heaven's sakes. Wait a minute. Where's my category? I have to give you something else. Hold on there, for Christ's sake.
I'm glad it's working out well.
Oh, criminy.
Forget about childhood. Let's talk about...
No. I want to talk
No,
about
I don't
childhood.
have it. I can't find it. Must be under another name. No, you made me nervous.
I make you nervous. Do you know how nervous you make me? First of all, you bit my head this weekend. Did you tell anybody that?
No, why don't you tape that, for Christ's sakes?
You bit the top of my head.
I did bite the top of his head, ladies and gentlemen, because what happened was he broke all the rules that we live by as ball-busting friends. I put some ice and soda into Keith Robinson's dinner. So
brand new, though. Brand new.
Yeah, he ruined it. Oh, now you're little Keith's friend. Don't worry about it. He'll get another freebie. You know what I mean? Believe me. He's no stranger to waiting in line for a free meal. But look, what I'm saying is that, anyway, so that was what happened there. You know, it was one of those. So anyway, Bobby, instead of agreeing with me, when Keith goes, damn it, that was messed up, instead of going, ha, good for you, which is what we would do when somebody gets abused, goes, food is off limits, with a serious look on his face. Robert says that, and then turns back away from me, and I was fuming. So then later, I just let him keep yapping away, and I finally grabbed, moved close to him, and then, bit his head. And it actually tasted like a rubber ball, and it had the same texture as rubber.
Kid, I didn't ask for what my head tasted like.
It tasted like a rubber ball.
I'm going to see if there's anybody online who wants to ask some questions.
Oh, nice. They're going to be shocked that we're back.
I know, that people thought we were gone forever.
Yeah.
All right, let's just see.
Here's childhood.
Yahoo. All right, here we go.
Nice.
Bulletin.
Better not be that kid. I hate that kid. The kid that accused me of owing him $100.
Oh, that kid really, he sent me a couple good messages, too. You want to hear one of them?
No. Go to the question.
He said that he's going to punch you in the face, I think.
Oh!
He actually called you a fucking piece of shit, I believe it was.
Hey, kid, you're a fucking dead man.
Depression in comedy. Here we go. Hey, man. I'm Matt something. I'm an aspiring 19-year-old comic from South Jersey. I'm writing to say thanks and let you know I'm connecting with your stand-up and podcast on more than a comic level. You're saying everything I'm thinking as far as how stand-up and comedians struggle every fucking day. People don't understand it, but it's true. Like you said, real comics aren't the ones giving the wacky responses in interviews. They're the ones awake at 2 in the morning figuring how to make a group of strangers laugh. Through depression, we write our best comedy. I recently dropped out of college, and now I'm following my dream of stand-up comedy because life is too fucking short. And as far as people saying you over-promote yourself, fuck that. As a beginning comic, the word over-promotion don't compute with me. Promote yourself as much as you can so people can go to your shows and enjoy themselves. So thanks for being an inspiration to me as someone who didn't listen to people who had nothing but negative shit to say. And as someone who lets outsiders understand how fucking hard it is to be in therapy. 1 minute and writing jokes the next. Thanks, man. And also, yes, Colin is fatter than you.
You made up that last line.
I swear to God I didn't make up that last line.
Really?
I swear. I'll send it to you.
That little son of a bitch. That kid's online right now, huh?
You and Quinn have fallen out. When's the next podcast? Tell that Irish lesbo to hurry up and get a MySpace so I can ride him up Corey and Frazier.
What?
He called you an Irish lesbo.
What did he say about Corey Frazier?
He said, hurry, tell him, oh, God, that makes me laugh. He goes, so I can remind him of Corey versus Frazier.
Oh, yeah. That was a fight from like 30 years ago.
Oh, God, he called you an Irish lesbo. That has to be one of the funniest things ever.
Yeah. Yeah, this podcast is great.
What?
What are you going to do when I hang up in your fucking face in a minute, jerk off?
Did you not fucking be so negative towards me?
Well, maybe if you weren't sitting there cackling away happily over the last 2 slams on me, cackling idiotically, then I wouldn't be negative.
You just
but
said,
but nothing better right now than to fucking headbutt you right in your fucking eye.
Wait a minute. You just said, first of all, you just said...
Go fuck yourself. Take your 2 new buddies with you online.
You just told me that comics, you poured ice and cola on Keith's thing, and I went against everything that's comic by fucking being serious.
That's right.
Now you get a couple slams, and you're fucking...
those slams were not from our friends. Those slams were from a fucking 19-year-old sociopath who's about to kill himself since he dropped out of school, and he thinks, he's suffering for his art when he's fucking 19. He's not even learned to jerk off and suffer properly yet. And a fucking other cunt that has the nerve to fucking tell me I'm an Irish lesbo, he must want a fucking beating.
His name is Theotis.
Theotis, obviously a man of African-American background, with that kind of name.
How did you know?
Why? His name is Theotis. It's either that or he's a Greek philosopher from 2,000 years ago. Nothing? All right. I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Ouchie. What?
What's a poster dog show?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. Okay. I know
what is it?
I don't know what the fuck. It's Luis Gomez. He promotes shit in New York. He was going to slip some shit in.
Gomez? Yeah. Poster dog. If his name is Gomez, that probably means a pit bull fight happening in an abandoned movie theater in the South Bronx next week.
Yeah, you got some.
I still got it.
You still got it. Listen, man.
What?
So I don't understand why you get all mad at these people. You just pretty much told them, look.
I just explained to you that you're trying to compare. You're trying to compare me and you and Keith busting balls with two strangers, and it's not even the fact that they're busting my balls, which is fine. It's the level of enjoyment in your laughter that's making me physically ill.
Well, can I tell you why I enjoyed it?
Yes.
Well, because I came out of nowhere. I mean, it was just pretty...
The first one did, right.
The first one was just pretty like, wow, and then boom, and then I was like, wow, that's really... And then right at the end, it goes Colin's Patty, which was pretty good comic timing for a new comic.
That's true.
You have to give it up that he actually wrote that letter and then threw that in at the end, which is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, that was brilliant. What about the second one?
Well, the second one, because of what he said. I mean, he called you an...
That was pretty funny, I have to admit.
He called you an Irish lesbo, which is pretty funny.
That is pretty good, I have to admit.
I mean, they both came out of nowhere. I'm expecting questions, and
they came out of nowhere, and I hope you go back to nowhere in your career and in your life.
Come on, dude, don't say
No, that's what I'm saying.
An apartment.
What's that?
I'm buying an apartment. I need.
Yeah, I want you to go back to nowhere.
Jesus Christ!
I curse you. I curse you in this industry right now.
Why?
Putting a curse on you.
Why?
I don't feel like it.
Dude, you can't don't curse me in the industry. First of all, the cursed can't curse.
That's a good point.
Thank you. All right, let's talk about this weekend.
All right.
Let's talk about this weekend. You came back. You were back for the first time in a long time.
That's correct.
Correct, Mundo?
That's right.
And how'd it feel to be back at the Cellar?
I always love it.
A lot of time off.
I know, but it's nice because, I mean, if you and stupid Keith weren't there, it would have been miserable. But, when the boys are there, we had a few laughs.
Dude, we had a lot of laughs this week. We had a lot of laughs.
So that's always good.
We had a lot of laughs. Did you see did you ever see the footage of me and you? Did you happen to look at that yet?
No, I did not.
Really?
No, not yet.
Oh, shit.
No, I really didn't.
All right, well. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck, bro?
What?
What? I mean, why don't you want to look at it?
I do want to look at it. I've just been, taking care of other business right now.
What's the business?
Yeah, forensic files, a lot of shit going on. You got to solve some of these old cases.
You can't even look at it, can you?
What?
For an old friend. You can't even look at it for an old friend.
Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to.
What, me telling you to look at it over and over again?
No, all you would have to do is say, do me a favor, look at it, But people tell me, yeah, you look at it. No, you didn't. I think you just were like, hey, if you're interested in this horse shit, look at it. So you said, hey, man, I'd like you to look at this stuff,
Hey, I'd like you to look at it, dude.
All right, I'll do that for you.
Really? Thank you.
Sooner rather.
For the people that don't know what I'm talking about, Colin has agreed.
It's kitty porn.
What?
No, what is it?
Colin has agreed to, was on my DVD. We wound up talking about we're supposed to be talking serious about comedy, and it pretty much turned into what this podcast does every fucking time.
Only we were physical instead of just yelling.
Yeah, it's actually what would happen in this, if we put the podcast in the same room, exactly what would happen.
Oh my God, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's disgusting, basically. Very disgusting what happened.
It was terrible, unprofessional.
And
it was actually refreshing. Because usually we have a couple of horses' asses talking about comedy, blah, 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 and we tried to be those guys, but we were just deteriorated, and we showed what comedy was. It was actually much funnier than if we had discussed what comedy was. We didn't mean to have it that way, but it just came out better, you know?
Yeah, I guess if, throwing shit at other people's faces and smashing ribs and then beating the hell out of somebody is what comedy really is. Yeah, you're right. Throwing pistachios at people's faces, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Right. But it's online, and you guys will never know where it is. But hang on, I got somebody asking a question.
Oh.
Is a divorced former pastor serving a life term for robbery and aggravated assault. Marquise Nobles is serving 15 years for robbery and kidnapping. For the past 6 years, the two men have enjoyed a relationship behind bars.
All right, so and I'm doing Kimmel Friday night.
This Friday?
Yep.
Nice.
It's pretty cool, right?
Damn right.
So I'm doing Kimmel Friday night. They're flying me in Thursday, and then I do it Friday, and then I fly back Saturday to do some Montreal auditions.
Where?
Where's the Montreal auditions?
Yeah.
Up at the Strip, I think.
Oh, do you have to do them in French?
What do you mean?
You have to perform in French?
No, I'd have to fucking.
What do I mean? I mean I'm trying to be funny, because Montreal's French. Stupid.
He prefers women.
Oh, yeah. No, that's not. I'm not doing it in French. Fucking moron. How's that sound? Poo-poo head. You started this whole podcast off on the wrong note.
I know.
You really did, but that's what you wanted to do.
Well, I told you I didn't want to do one.
My, you really just started it off.
I told you I didn't want to do one.
Don't yell at the podcast. Why would you yell at the podcast people?
I told you I didn't want to.
Shut up. All right. Hey, here you go, right here. Have you ever wanted to do your podcast live and have people in a chat room asking questions? If you need help with that, let me know. We do live feed.
Oh.
Would you be interested in that, or would you fuck that up, Quinn?
No, we're doing it right now. What's the difference?
What?
We're doing it live right now.
Yeah, we're doing it live, but people could listen to it live.
Yeah, but they can also ask questions. The guy just asked a question, didn't he?
Oh, this guy just fucking...
While some inmates stay out of trouble in committed relationships, others act...
Hello?
Wow, this guy is fucking nuts. These people on Yahoo fucking really want to promote themselves. This guy sent me a fucking promotion to read over my... He almost tricked me into reading this, but it actually just promotes him.
That's great.
He almost got me to read it.
Gotta love it.
What a stupid ass. So yes, whoever, Chris, I believe it is, yes, we would do this live. That means me and you do it. We talk live, bro.
Yeah.
People are listening live, so they actually send us like a fucking...
Woo!
What?
Woo!
What?
I'm being enthusiastic.
I think Michael Anthony. I wonder if this is Michael Anthony, the actor. Just I am me.
No, maybe it's Michael Anthony from. Who's Michael Anthony the actor? I'm thinking of Michael Anthony from Van Halen.
No, Michael Anthony the actor.
No, from Van Halen.
No.
Coming up.
I'll tell.
Who is it from?
If it's the real Michael Anthony, I'll tell him who I'm doing a podcast with, and if he knows, then you know he's.
No, he's a Van Halen guy.
He's in the big. I'm so. I'm gonna hang on 1 second. There we go. Pull up. All right. Do you see a pic of me on Messenger? No.
Yes, Van Halen.
It's not Van Halen, you fucking relic. It's Michael Anthony.
Yeah, for Van Halen.
No, it can't be him. Michael Anthony Hall, right? Can't be that.
No, it wouldn't be him. You know why? Because his name's Anthony Michael Holt, dyslexic.
Let me see something. All right, let's see here, fucking cocksucker. So, let me ask you a question. You saw my set this weekend I'm doing. What do you think?
You're going to rock.
Yeah?
Honestly, you're going to rock that place.
Now, the crowds are notoriously fucking bad.
Yeah, they're probably not that great because they're probably too rowdy and they don't mic it. You know, all these TV shows, they never mic them right, you know? So it looks like a comedian's not doing quite as well as he would if they mic'd it better, you know? But they don't give a shit, you know?
Right.
Because I guess they're worried about, I don't know what they're worried about, but maybe straight curses or whatever, but...
Right.
No, you're definitely going to rock it. I can tell you right now.
Good. I hope so.
I'll bet on it.
Yeah, well, I hope I do.
No, I said I'll bet money on us. Maybe I'll see what Keith says. If he wants to bet on me, bet on us. He made some indications he'd like to bet against you. That's the only reason I say so.
He thinks I want to bomb?
Yeah, he wants to bet big money.
You know what? He's the last person who should bet on bombing. At least I'm not bombing on life. How does it sound?
Yeah, he is awful.
That cocksucker bombs in life on a daily basis. Every time he has to open his creaky car door and look out his dirty windshield.
Yeah, his life is a terrible tragedy. It's true.
And roll down that window and pay that $6 to get in and out of the city.
It's true. His life is horrendous. Truly horrendous.
Oh, here's a question. I was watching Steve Byrne, 13 or Bust. That's actually, if you don't know about that, that's a movie that Steve Byrne put together.
Oh.
It's called 13 or Bust. He did 13 shows in one night.
Right.
The most shows ever done in New York City, even though he did the same act 13 times and bored 13 different audiences. He did 13 shows in one night. Yeah, it is amazing.
So what's the deal?
Who would you consider to be your closest friend that are comics? That came out so fucking retarded. I really love the interaction between the four of you. Well, it was me, Dove Davidoff, Steve Byrne, and Billy Burr. And he had me come in to talk about comedy. And this is so funny because now looking back on me asking you to talk on my little thing.
Yeah.
Hilarious. I fucking sabotaged his.
You did?
I was basically calling Dove. Dove was trying to be serious and poetic and artistic about his answers, and I was basically going, you're an asshole. You're a comic. You're not a fucking poet, asshole. Speed it up.
When the hell do you do this shit?
It's called 13 or Bust. I don't think you can buy. I think you buy it on his website.
No, I think you can buy it with a. You have to see if you can get it for free. You open a bottle of Sierra Mist. It might be in the bottle cap.
Yeah, well, it was actually, it was all right movie. It was all right. What are you gonna do? 13 or Bust? I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah, 13 or Bust.
Yeah, well, this guy just wrote, I've got an iPod for Xmas, 80 gigs. There's video and stuff. Smart don't know how to do the video part. I have a lot of MP files. This guy's asking me, convert it, does it work? But he's asking me advice about his iPod.
Oh, great.
What the fuck is that?
Well, take care of the guy. He needs a hand. Take care of him.
Well, now, do you have Instant Messenger?
Take care of him or I'll fucking take care of you.
What do you mean you take care of me?
Hello?
What do you mean you're going to take care of me?
I mean, I'm going to crack your fucking ribs.
Oh, what are you saying?
Nothing. What's going on?
You say you're going to crack my fucking rib?
Oh, you lost your marbles. I'm trying to talk here.
I can rewind it. It's a fucking audio tape, you fucking asshole.
It's live.
You fat Nixon.
I will not put up with this.
All right, well, I think this part, look, I apologize to everybody.
No, as well
Really
you should.
do.
I tried to hold up on your end, but...
You didn't, first of all, you didn't hold up nothing.
No,
The only thing you held up
tried
is
my
your
best.
fucking torso.
That's it. Folks, have a good night. We'll be back again.
We'll be back
Live.
again the 17th.
Bye, folks.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hello?
Hello?
The 17th, we're going to be on XM. We're going to be on Real Radio, bro.
Shut up. You're going to be on. I'm just coming in and stopping by and say hello. Unless I get a great gig on the 17th. So quit saying we like we're a goddamn radio team.
We're not a radio team, but you're coming in.
What are we,
fucking
Chubby and the
pop it
Champ?
out.
Champ and a
Don't call
Chubby?
yourself Chubby.
Oh.
Right? Honest to God, seriously. I'm getting sick of you calling yourself fat names. Okay? Seriously. I'm really getting sick of you calling like a retired superhero. You don't look like Superman's great-great-grandfather.
That's it.
You don't. Well, folks, that's it. Another shitty podcast. Fuck. Jimmy Kimmel, Friday night. Me. It's in LA. You want tickets? Go to the internet. Get tickets. Come down. Support me. Go to my MySpace. Well, you're already there if you get this fucking thing. And what else? I'm going to do a video podcast later tonight, so check it out. Bye.
Hi, folks. This is our second attempt. Me and Robert Kelly. It's Colin Quinn here, trying to do the podcast after we just did like the longest, funniest one of all time. I called Bob up to do a little backslapping on each other and ball busting about other things, and he informs me that it didn't come out.
It was probably the best podcast we've ever done.
Ooh. Sounds like Bob's enjoying a little snack while he talks to us, folks. I guess tonight he gets the title of fattest fuck. There's nothing more disgraceful than hearing a fat man on the phone. And the best is he's in a mood swing because we did this great podcast, and this one's going to stink. But anyway, the bottom line, it really was a good one. But we answered it like 12 questions. We trashed Patrick from Cringe Humor. It was just beautiful. Anyway, the bottom line is this, folks. Bob's going to be at the Atlanta Punchline all weekend, this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Colin Quinn's going to be at the Boston Comedy Connection. He'll be in Providence tomorrow night, in Boston Friday and Saturday. And
Right.
Patrick is going to be followed. The reason we trashed Patrick is he called up, he ignored Bob, and then he put me in the same category with Voss and Patrice, saying, does Colin want to do... And here's how he phrased it. He goes, is Colin interested in doing a real comedy documentary? Not the usual stuff you see, but something where we follow him, Voss, and Patrice, and talk about how miserable and depressed comedians really are. It's a little presumptuous.
He called it the anti-torgasm.
He could have easily just said, hey, I'm going to follow comedians and try to be real and deal with their, the ups and downs or the mood swings. Instead, he automatically puts it as how miserable and depressed and something like neurotic they really are. So, Patrick, since you probably didn't get to hear us on the old podcast, go fuck yourself. Start off with that message.
Start off with that message.
Yeah,
and then right after that, make sure to floss and brush every day. How's that, Pat? Did I say floss?
Well, floss brush. I mean, floss and brush is kind of a actually, that's a good invention, a floss brush.
Fucking
come on, it's a good thing.
Anyway,
so what's been happening in the 2 minutes since our last podcast?
I'm so fucking mad right now, Quinn.
Over the podcast?
Yeah, that fucking thing died out on me.
I know. But look, it's one of those things,
Anyways, let's go back and answer some of these questions.
It's just one of those things. I mean, the main thing is you just got to learn to let it go, and why don't you just, let it go. Chill, man, Life is too short, and you're too fat to let it bother you.
Yeah, well, I'm so, if I wasn't mad at this fucking, this cheek-ass motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And not only did they fuck us with this podcast that just got lost, an hour's worth of fucking creative genius, they fucking made us number 9.
I know.
Yeah, an hour.
Let's quit calling it an hour's worth of creative genius just in case it pops up on them, on there. We don't want to oversell it.
In case we actually, it's just taking a little bit for it to go up.
Yeah.
Anyways. All right, anyways, this guy writes, I got all sorts of fat over the holiday. Not like Colin fat, but like as fat as I will allow myself to get before I do something about it. So now I'm on a diet, and there's only 2 months before spring break. I feel your pain. Is Colin going to be at BET Spring Bling?
What Spring Bling?
If he is, I'm definitely going to have to get a tan. On second thought, I won't need a tan. If I stand close enough to him, I will appear darker than the usual shade of pale. It will be crazier than when Flavor Flav took over the O&A event.
Yeah. I mean, what is he saying? I'm not sure what he means. Is he trying to...
I think he was trying to trash you and...
Oh, I know he was trashing me. But what spring thing is he talking about?
I don't know. The Spring Bling thing on BET.
On BET?
Yeah.
I didn't know they had one of those, but I could just imagine. I just get a picture of some kind of, formalized freaknik. A bunch of half-mad, kids with, gold fronts attacking a bunch of half-white black college students trying to be hip-hop, except when they run into those street thugs.
Fucking A. Well, we got another one from John. If you're doing this with Colin, ask Jabba the Hutt when he's doing his MySpace. He said he was doing it 2 podcasts ago, that lying son of a bitch.
Listen, the MySpace is up.
What's the MySpace?
Go to MySpace, Colin Quinn, / Go / Colin Quinn, MySpace, .. //.
Don't do it because you're just going to get aggravated because it's not up.
MySpace /
You're an asshole. It's not up. Why didn't you say it's not up, dude?
It's up, /
Not up, dude. His MySpace account is not up.
Just go look on the MySpace /
Oh, shut up.
No.
You're bugging me.
Why?
Because this is the second
podcast. We've been talking longer than any men should ever talk to each other.
Colin Quinn. If you type in Colin Quinn, he's in my extended network. He's a 22-year-old from Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, and he has literally fucking... Hang on. So these weird artwork on his fucking page. He has 666 friends.
Oh, it sounds very artistic.
Yeah, he has that many friends because they think that it's you.
But maybe he's a great artist. Splash. I'm going to look into this.
Again, I'm going to
look into this.
Oh, shut up. Just get your MySpace up.
Go to .net. Maybe it's over there. I thought it was up. My brother told me it was up. I don't know.
All right, well, Bananas here wants to know, Jessica wants to know, what do you love most about being a comedian?
I love, we talked about this before, but we love is just that being able to, get that pleasure of a laugh talking about something that you just were thinking about in your head and finding out that everybody else agrees it's annoying or whatever, That just immediacy of wow, being lucky enough to link to people,
Yeah.
It sounds a lot nicer when we said it in the other one, believe me.
The last podcast was fucking amazing.
We can't do this one again.
I pretty much said that it was the best podcast ever.
Yeah, that's exactly what you said as we got off, and of course this way it didn't work. And I called you up to backslap ourselves.
What's his name? The cooking guy there. I forget his name.
What cooking guy?
He doesn't like Dane.
Emerald?
No, it's not Emerald. It's somebody else. Doesn't like Dane. And his army of fraternity boys and stupid middle school girls.
Oh, really? What, you one of those people that self-hating whites because they're fraternity and they're middle school girls? That means they're bad and evil. Oh, I get it. Okay, but go ahead.
Jesus.
No, you know what I'm saying.
I do. Yeah, you can't. Look. You can't hate somebody because they're successful, unless they don't.
You can.
Unless they don't help you in your career.
No, you can help. You can hate people if they're.
It was a joke, stupid. I was making a joke.
Oh.
I didn't know you were going to get fucking serious.
I was getting philosophical.
And Pat, who said that my doing a podcast...
Go ahead.
Doing a podcast now, and I put question marks, and then I said something else stupid. He goes, he just let me know that it's not a complete thought. Go fuck yourself.
That's all Patrick from Cringe?
No, another Pat. But again, it was much funnier when we trashed you on the other podcast.
A lot of Pats are really attacking today. Pats are getting very nasty lately.
I want to say hi to Denise. Say hi to Denise. We said hi to you before. We said some nice stuff.
We did, Denise. But,
Denise,
you know.
God bless you. I don't know why you're covering your face with a blanket on your MySpace pic, but whatever.
She's covering her face with a blanket?
Yeah.
Well, she's probably considers herself to be one of those butterfaces.
No, she didn't. Jesus.
What?
Colin Quinn, Comedy Connection, Thursday through Friday, Boston.
That's right.
Okay. What's it like playing 360 with people who know you by things such as Torgasm and your comedy? Oh, dude, I love video games. So that, you know, I wrote the joke about it because it's true. I'm a big fan of the video game. You know, I don't know. I should be asking you what it's like to be playing with me. I don't know. I just love playing the video game. I apologize for all the things I said about people's mothers, and I've wished broken thumbs on people.
Sore loser, huh?
Yeah, I am a sore loser.
Oh boy.
And Nathan said my profile isn't loading right. It's loading right for me, dude. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. I don't know. I'll look into it though. Another email from dude who hates Dane. First, I want to hear you say my name, Melissa. Second, answer me this: what are you going to update your MySpace pictures? With some sexy ones. Soon.
Would you have some pictures of you doing something nasty to yourself?
Yeah, that'd be well.
Why would you do that?
Yeah, that'd be good. What are you gonna do? Take my shirt off?
No, just have yourself, masturbating or something.
God, Colin, come on.
Why? Do it.
I like this. Jazoon said, "Why are you such a mo?"
Nerve.
When you go swimming, do you wear a one-piece, a two-piece, or a three-piece?
Oh, brother.
Well, Colin, you went swimming today. What'd you wear?
I wore a kilt and one of those bathing suits from Atlantic City from 1930 for the Miss America.
Baby skirt.
Yeah.
Are you a cuddler?
They're asking you.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I am a cuddler. Matter of fact.
Oh, now you decide to get serious?
No, I'm a cuddler. I like cuddling.
I'd like to cuddle you and then choke you out and make you tap out right fucking now.
Really?
That's what I'd like to do. Yeah. Pull a fucking Liddell on you.
A what? A Chuck Liddell?
Yes.
First of all, he doesn't choke people out. He's a hammer. He throws some punches.
Well, then I'd like to do that to you. Fucking throw a punch right at your fucking skull.
You know what I'd love to do? I'd love to take your arm and snap it right at the elbow.
I'd be like Horie and Gracie. I wouldn't even quit. I wouldn't.
Oh yeah, you would. What's his name?
Horie and Gracie.
Horian?
Yep. It's spelled with an R, but it's like Hoyce, Horian, Hickson, you know. I don't know why they don't pronounce the R in Brazil, I guess. I don't know.
His name's Horian? Really?
Yeah, R-O-R-I-N, you know, and then Hickson and Hoyce, but they're all spelled with R's, but they pronounce R like H for some reason in Brazil. I don't know.
Well, first of all, you cry if you fucking got an ice cube put down the back of your pants, faggot.
Well, that doesn't answer. Instead of just going, oh, that's interesting, and then going on to that, why don't you at least acknowledge the fact that I taught you something about the name?
I watched it last night too, dummy. Don't fucking get carried away.
But then why didn't you know his name, stupid? I watched it today. I know he's doing it.
So don't fucking act like you're a genius because you watched the Discovery Channel and Showtime and HBO.
Showtime.
For a while. Fuck you.
Hey, watch your language.
Anyways, this podcast is mediocre at best.
Yes.
To the last fucking unbelievable one.
Well, what do we expect? You can't have, you know what I mean?
Where did you get the red tape?
People that want to know what that is.
I don't know. The red tape is from, porno tape. Sodomania.
Yeah.
It's a red tape it's called Sodomania Collection, and it's the one with the mother catches the daughter making out with the boyfriend and teaches her a lesson with the boyfriend's cock. And it's also the one. Yeah.
Lays it right out there, you know.
And we got so if you want to check that out, the red tape. That's the first time I've ever revealed. And people have been asking me what the name of it is since Dorgasm, and I've never ever told anybody. So now you know. Go get it and check it out and jerk off to it. Nico from the Cellar. He said that, hey, just want to know if you guys are ever going to try to do a sitcom together.
Yes.
It'd be great to see two comics from New York trying to make it in the comedy world. You could be roommates that just can't seem to catch a break and are forced to work shit jobs that you keep getting fired from. For some reason, the struggle of watching a comic trying to make it is funny to me.
It is funny, but we don't appreciate the fact that you realize what losers we become. Why don't you lay off? We're going to do a sitcom, for Christ's sakes. You know those sitcoms, they bug me anyway. They're all
let's do a sitcom about our real lives. That sounds fun.
You know, that's a little more like it.
I could see just calling waiting tables.
Well, if that's what it comes to, I'll do that before I let these idiots enjoy it.
Yeah, that'd be great. You'll get fired because the hair from your ears fall off in people's soup.
I used to be a waiter and bartender too, you know.
You did where?
All over the place. Brooklyn, Manhattan, everywhere.
And then you started comedy in bartending, right?
That's correct.
At a comedy club?
Well, at the comic strip, actually. I was already a premium. It was actually a step down for me to take a job at the comic strip, the legend bartender that I was, but I did it, and when I started doing comedy, when I quit there, they wouldn't let you go on because they were used to a bunch of hack comedians trying to be bartenders to get on stage. So, of course, the legend that I was, a great bartender, they figured I must be a bad comedian. They didn't realize I was great at both.
Again, more interesting the first time you said it. Anyways, do you get pissed off that anybody can have a MySpace comedy account? Does that piss you off that anybody can have a... Nah, I mean, you know. I mean, look, if you have a comedy MySpace account and you're not a comic, you're just like a, you know, I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. That's you. I didn't consider myself a comic till I made a living at it. I wouldn't tell people, hey, I'm a comic, until that's all I did for a living. If you tell people, I mean, in my eyes, if I had a day job, that's what I had a day job. I was trying to be a comic.
Yeah.
Now, you know, and then when I stopped working a day job, that's when I was a comic. That's just the way I look at it. Some other people think that, you know, they have 5 day jobs in an improv class and they're a comedian.
Right.
So, you know, that's up to them. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Are you guys ever going to hook up again and do another tourgasm? No. Maybe Iraq.
That sounds like something I'd be interested in. Thanks for asking.
That'd be great.
Thanks for asking me. I'm in.
I didn't ask you.
Cold name, I'm in.
Thanks for trying to relive the old funny we had on the last one. What are you wearing from Lacey? Oh, Jesus. Panties.
He's wearing lace panties.
Okay. I don't know what this guy says. D-Train. I'll give you a shout-out anyway, so here you go. Make a shout-out to Eric Sean. Just because if you say it fast, it will sound like a erection. That still makes me laugh. You ever do a high school show? I've done high school shows, but I don't do them anymore. I'm too adult. And Colin could never do a high school show ever.
I did it when I was in junior high school.
If I threaten to kick a tiny puppy, will you come to the next Brouhaha Comedy Showcase in Albany, New York?
We answer that with a yes.
Yes, we will. But
if you don't kick the puppy, we're going to kick you, and we're going to tie you up and make you get sodomized by the dog whisperer.
I always just rub my balls and sing Journey.
And say what?
I don't know. But not in that order. How do you like kicking ass so much? I really enjoy your stuff on Tourgasm. You'll become my new download. Haha. Keep up the funnies. Thank you very much. Could you say Danny from Mulverdue, Texas is awesome? Just did. Fucking dickhead. You should tell people where you got your inspiration from at first. Everyone has an idol. Well, I think we came to the conclusion that Colin somehow was my idol.
That's right. I was his idol, and I'm his inspiration even today.
Yeah.
And he sends me music downloads that are actually very enjoyable.
Yeah. Here we go, Aaron. What are your three-course meal? What's your favorite three-course meal? Appetizer, main course, and dessert. I don't think we came to the conclusion that the appetizer for me was anything with chips.
Yeah.
And Colin had to pick Clams Casino.
I like Clams Casino.
Yeah, I know. And a lot of 85-year-old people like it, too, you fucking jackass. Fucking Clams Casino. First of all, you can't pick Clams Casino as a fucking favorite appetizer because they don't have it everywhere.
First of all, you can't pick chips, jerk-off, because it's not really an appetizer.
It is an appetizer.
That's a snack, you fucking idiot.
Me. There's no snacks. Shit, it doesn't say snacks on the menu.
Exactly.
It says appetizers.
No, it does, too. That's in the snack section. Everyone knows it. Folks, write into this cocksucker and explain to him that chips is not an appetizer. It's a snack.
Don't try to turn them against me, shit fuck. Don't say folks write into him like you're going to get them to petition me.
Folks, petition this idiot and let him know what a snack is and what an appetizer is.
What's an email they can get in touch with you at?
What?
Nice talking to you. Main course, I think you said steak.
Yeah.
And I said hamburger.
Yeah.
And then you proceeded to say hamburger with fries and corn on the cob and pickles and...
Well, you acted like you have some plain, hamburger, and we all knew better.
Right. Main course, dessert. Dessert, we both agreed on.
Yes.
The volcano fudge cake.
I never even had it, but just the way you described it, I wanted
chocolate soup.
It's sad because just the way you described it, I was like, I'm never going to lose weight now because I was so into it.
Oh, chocolate. You cut the cake open, and the hot chocolate pours out of it. And it pours down into the vanilla ice cream waiting to melt it.
Oh, that's good.
Lovely.
What's next?
And how do you make it, okay, this one's pretty good. This is from the hamburger that's eating the guy's head, Thomas. How did you get started in comedy, which we already... me, I started in an improv group in college at some showcase or some talent show that we won. And then I quit.
Yeah.
So we won, and I was like, this is what I want to do.
And I just started, I was bartending. Yeah. I just kept doing bartending and waiting tables and mostly bartending until I finally made a living at it.
Yeah. And then how did you get to where you are today?
You just, once you start doing it, you just don't stop. I mean, the sad thing is we're lucky in a sense because most people don't even get this far, But in the other sense, you always have to keep working at it, There's no like downtime now, like where you just stopped having to do it.
Right. Yeah.
It's constant, and a lot of people actually look at us and wow, they feel like they can never even get to that spot. So it's a lot tougher of a business than when you think about it. But you don't think of it. It's like every other business. You never think about it when you're doing it. You just keep doing it, and hopefully it'll work out.
Right. Yeah, it's just like any other job, really. I mean, you got to keep working at it, and it's connections, and it's people you know, and being in the right place at the right time. And, Yeah. This is from Nix. Would you go on a date with me, like a friendly date? And maybe it won't really happen, but just wondering if I would be your type. I think we'd make lots of laugh.
Oh, there you go.
She's a sweetheart. My new CD coming out in May with the DVD. We're working on the DVD right now. We're trying to get the DVD edited down into a story form, and as soon as that's done, boom, we're finished. The name of it is what, Colin?
It is Not You.
Not You. Well, that's the name we're going with. Not You.
Quit saying we're going with it. It's you that's going to do it. It's your CD.
Right.
You say we're going, it's annoying.
Yeah, we already talked about it.
We talked about a lot of shit.
The first podcast was genius.
Oh, please.
I've never felt that great about one of our podcasts.
Well, you should feel great about this one. It's a real rip snorter.
What do you feel about Dane's song?
Oh, it's fantastic. I've never heard it.
didn't even know he had a song. But apparently he does.
Yeah. You're on my MySpace.
What was this song called again?
It Had to Be You. I think it is.
It's called It Had to Be You?
Had to Be You. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
That's a famous song.
Wait, no, not Had to Be You.
It had to be you.
Not that one.
It had to be you.
I know, what are you going to do, dude?
I wandered around and finally found somebody who
could make me be true, make me be blue, or even be sad, just to be glad, thinking of you. Might never be me, might never be crossed, but that wouldn't do.
Oh, nobody else made me a thrill. With all your faults, I love you still.
It had to be you, wonderful you. It had to be you.
At least we found our opening to our sitcom, me and you singing that to each other.
Yeah. Ugh.
Yeah, well.
Podcast question. Here's another one. Ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, hang on.
What is it?
Where did you get that one?
Oh, come on.
Where did that one?
Oh, come on.
Trying to figure it out.
What the hell are you trying to figure out? What is it, written in the Dead Sea Scrolls? Is it written in Aramaic? Come on.
No, I gotta fucking move past a lot of these ones we already did here.
Oh, I get it. Doing a little spot editing, is that it?
Well,
that's the way to go. Don't get me wrong. You're doing the right thing. That's how to do it.
Patrick really wants you to do this.
What is it?
He really wants you to do this thing for him.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize he really wanted me to do it. So, I get it. So it's not what I want to do in my life. It's what he wants. All right, then I changed my mind. I want to live my life for what he wants for me. Not for what I fucking need to do for my own sanity and self.
Right.
Maybe you don't get it, Patrick. No. How can I phrase it for you that you'll understand? No. Fuck you. You motherfucker.
Fuck this podcast.
Oh, come on. This thing's a real rip snorter.
Fuck this. Say rip snorter again. I'm going to fucking smash your fucking face.
Oh, it's a gut buster. Don't get mad at me.
We had it, and they fucked us. Those cunts. They fucked us out of 8. They fucked us out of 7. They fucked us out of everything, dude.
Now look at us. We're number 11.
Listen, this is it. Go to Atlanta Punchline. Go to punchline.com. Do a Google search. And go to my show this weekend. Spread the word. Colin's at the Comedy Connection in Boston. Go to fucking the message boards. Go to other people's fan sites. And let people know we're doing shows, okay?
And tell them we're number 9 because we try harder.
And spread the podcast, man. Get it up on your MySpaces.
If you could blast it out of the speakers of your trucks in some of the hip hop communities, we'd really appreciate it.
So get it going. I'm sorry that this podcast might not be like, wow, this isn't that good. Well, you know what? It was fucking awesome.
We finally had it. All the answers to the universe gone.
And I'm just tired right now.
Oh,
we answered all the questions twice. Go to my MySpace and look at the videos.
Does it bother you that... What?
Does it what bother me? That I want to stuff something in my face right now?
Oh, Jesus.
I have to leave in fucking an hour and a half.
What time are you leaving?
I'm leaving at 5:45.
Oh, mommy. You're going to be tired. What time's that flight? 8 o'clock?
Yeah.
Hi, Karimba. Who's working with you?
I don't know. Who's there.
Yeah, I know. It's lonely sometimes, ain't it?
Fucking local mother... Dude, you know what, bro?
Isn't it lonely?
Well, people think, wow, it's great. You get to travel the fucking world. But, it's like, dude, I got to wake up at fucking a crack of shit, jump on a plane, go check in, and I got to, do the show. I don't know who's going to be there. I'm not going to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
Hopefully the people I'm working with are cool. Sometimes they're dicks.
Could you have made it sound a little more tough for us now? You made it sound like a pleasure. You're like, I jet on a plane, I bust and I have to check into the hotel. People are like, fuck you. Try to make it a little more goddamn dangerous next time, will you? At least bring up morning radio.
I gotta go.
Bye.
This podcast is fucking over.
This podcast is all wet.
I say we try to do another one on Friday.
I don't know, maybe after my shows.
I have fucking 2 shows on Friday too, so I say after we're both lonely, sitting in the hotel, I'll call you.
I like that idea.
If you have questions, you don't have an email, right?
What do you mean email? No, I got my MySpace up. It's kicking.
What?
I'll see you Friday night.
Friday night. If you have questions, send them to my MySpace, but don't send them now. Send them Friday night. Late Friday night after 12.
Do not send them now.
Yeah, do not send them fucking now. Friday night, we're going to be doing another one, and you can send your fucking questions. Make them interesting, and you know what? Make them fun. And don't be mean. I'll fucking be mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Friday night.
All right.
Friday night.
All right, Eric Sean.
Friday night.
Say goodbye to Eric Sean.
Friday night, Eric Sean.
And Denise. And Melissa.
Yeah.
And everybody else. And Nix.
And
Pat from cringehumor.fucking-net.
Patrick.
Fuck. And, that's about it, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Talk to you later.
Bye.
Dad! You know how it works. Come on. Hey, folks. Come on. Quinn. Come on, stupid. Stop busting balls. Just go.
I thought you wanted to give the intro.
No, you give the intro.
All right. Hello, fans. Welcome to the podcast, fans.
You calling them fans now?
Yes, fans. Welcome to the podcast.
Okay. Good. All right, go ahead.
Fuck it, I'm not going to give them the name. Screw that.
You said what?
I don't want to give the whole name. That's played out.
What do you mean the whole name?
You know, Robert Kelly, sometimes Colin. It's played out to keep saying the name.
No, it's not. It's what it is.
No, but it's still played out to keep saying
There's new people that listen, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, they don't want to hear the name of it. They don't listen for the name.
Oh, God, I can see this is going to be a fucking great podcast already.
Could be.
Or.
Mm-hmm. I just want to say the name, you know. I like to mix it up a little. You know how I am.
Yeah, I know how you are. I really fucking do. Well, anyways, the last podcast we actually did 2, but we didn't need to because I found the old one.
Thank goodness.
It was just over an hour, so it took a long time to download, and I didn't wait long enough.
No, you know.
Yeah.
Why did it take so long to download, though? That's a question.
Well, because it was over an hour podcast, bro.
Yeah.
It was a really long podcast.
No.
So,
we try harder, you know what I mean? That's why we're going to move up from number 9, because we try harder.
Hey, when was the last time the other guys the other people, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, and 8, because apparently we're number 9 now, because G-Cats keep pumping us down.
Yeah. The other guys, I mean Dane and stuff, I agree with you. Screw them.
What?
I mean like Dane and them, right? Screw them, right?
No.
Oh.
But Dane, I mean, I don't fucking carried away.
No.
I thought he was on milk.
Screw him, right?
Oh, is that the way you want to talk to your new boss? Well, listen, I got some. This is starting off fucking very uncomfortable.
Quit commenting on it, okay? Just roll with us. Come on.
Yeah, you're right.
You get into like a shame spiral. We don't need that.
Let's start off. I'm going to post a bulletin right now, real quick. Anybody has any questions, they can ask us. Okay?
Sure they can.
All right.
We've been more than happy to answer those questions. Fans. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Send it out. I already have a bunch of questions that I got from this fine woman. Are you ready?
Nah, we don't want those old questions. We want fresh questions.
These are fresh questions. Ready?
Nah, they're old.
Shut up. Guys, at what moment in your career made you glad you chose to be a comedian? It's a pretty good question.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead.
Well, I mean, that's a good question. I mean, there's so many times. Like, anytime you're on stage, you can't believe you're making a living doing something like you love. But I mean, when I first got like a weekend gig, and I got paid, you know. But I mean, it was a few years in. But it was just like, it wasn't really a moment. It's just like, you know, you do it for a few years. I mean, the minute you're doing it for a living, you just, for the rest of your life, you should be grateful. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you're a comedian.
Right.
Because you get to do, it's your dream. And you get to get paid for it.
Well, we got 11 more. You want to speed it up?
Whew, okay. That was a pretty boring answer, I admit.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you my quick answer.
Yeah.
There was one week where I actually looked like ahead every day. I woke up at like 3, and I realized that I could wake up at 3 every day for the next 3 months if I wanted to.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, I love being a comedian.
That's true.
I really do. I love it, and I also love it when I do wake up early and I take the elevator down in my building and I see a bunch of people dressed up.
Sure.
I knew they already took a shower, had a cup of coffee, a bagel, and they got their briefcase, and they're ready for that commute to wherever the fuck they're going.
Right.
And I'm going outside to walk my dogs, and I'm going back upstairs to go to bed.
Right.
It's another time I feel fantastic to be a comedian.
It's true.
All right, number 2. Who is your biggest comedic influence? We answered that last week. I would think that my friends, you know, I mean, the guys I hang out with now are my influence.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, I didn't get influenced by, people say Richard Pryor and Bill Cosby.
Sure.
No, they didn't fucking influence me.
No.
Like, I see you doing a new joke or a new 15 minutes, and I'm like, shit.
It's
I'm
true.
like, I gotta write. I see one of my friends getting better. I'm like, I gotta be better for me. So.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't getting better, by the way. I'm great. As Ryan and some of the other kids found out, Ryan and Chris from they came to Providence, and Ryan saw me up in Boston doing a different hour and 2 nights, and he was kind of blown away. But look, keep including me with your other dumb friends like Patrice and Norton and their new 1 minute a year.
Right. Well,
anyway, my influence has been varied and many. It started many years ago.
That's the key to you doing 2 different hours. You've been doing it for 38 years.
Keep telling yourself that. All right. My influence started many years ago, the vaudeville circuit.
Right. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Go do that on your blog. Anyways, number 4. Who from your past would you like most to know that you became a comedian? Good question.
Who from your past? Well, I guess,
Good question.
Yeah.
I would have to say Leanne Pothier.
Really? Who's she?
She's one of my, probably my first girlfriend in high school that helped me because I was a little too fucking crazy and nuts. But she was a hot chick, and she wound up dumping me for one of the British Bulldogs.
What?
You heard me.
The wrestlers?
Yeah. I used to flick her in the face. You know what I mean? Physically, we rough each other up.
Yes.
Well, I used to do that to her, like flick her. We'd flick each other, but I'd always keep going and go way too far until I hurt her.
Oh, no.
I remember one night I flicked her tooth, and she was like, ow, and she was like, I gotta go. And then I found out she was with one of the British Bulldogs at Zanzibar.
They're probably less violent than you.
Yeah, well, there you go. But I'd like her to know that I'm a stand-up comic and I'm doing some good. How's that sound?
Well, that sounds good, but meanwhile, she's probably, she's probably in the middle of dating Sting from the wrestling.
But don't get mad at me because I was being too specific. Do you have an answer for that question?
Me, I would say I mean, there's always some girl in the past who would like to know, but I think I would like, I don't know, man, my past. It's like.
Do you say you pass?
No.
Like
So
we're
I
on
was
a fucking
thinking.
game show?
No, I really didn't say that, but now I'm gonna say it. No.
Okay.
I'll say. My thing is, I guess one of the many teachers that yelled at me and threw me against the wall, even though you're not supposed to touch kids in public school.
Yeah, I'd like some of my school teachers to know too.
Yeah, because I was such a loudmouth.
How about this? My illustration teacher in college, who told me I'd never be a comedian.
Oh my God.
He said that. He goes, "You'll never be a comedian." He told me that, and he also told the drummer to the Mighty Mighty Bosstones. We were both in the same class.
Really? And what did you tell him?
Told him he'd never be a musician. You better stop messing around in class and get to work.
Wow.
That's reality. And we both said, "Fuck him."
Wow,
you know what, you
great.
bald, fucking, creepy, stupid, intelligent asshole? You were wrong.
It was dead
Dream
wrong.
Smasher. All right, tell me about the worst time you've died on stage, and what did you do to bounce back from it? All right, well, yours is probably going to be recent, but go ahead.
Well, I mean, the worst time ever was, like I said, I was in way North Tonawanda, New York once, and I, they chased me out of the damn town. They were, like, looking for me with bats. And the way I rebounded was the next day, when I heard the booker was bad-mouthing me and said I bombed, I called him up and threatened him. That's how deluded I was.
Shit. I mean, I have the old fucking one at the Boston Garden where I got booed by 14,000 people.
What was that?
Me and Al and the Monkeys, they had the BCN local station had us go out at the end.
Yeah.
After the Spin Doctors and just before Fish to do improv comedy.
Oh, my God.
In front of 14,000 people.
Oh.
We all had different colored shirts on, like in sync.
Oh, my God.
Some asshole, one of us decided to squat down with our backs to the crowd, and as they introduced us, we jump up and turn. That was bad.
That's brutal.
It was bad. And how did I bounce back from it? I never have.
No, that's a tough one. At 14, the garden, too. Jesus.
They were singing, sha-na-na-na, hey, hey,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Oh, boy.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
What paying gig have you regretted taking that made you question your comedic integrity?
What the hell was it? One corporate gig I did once, where halfway through sometimes when you're bombing, you know how it is, you just feel like you stink. And it was like some corporate gig that was like, they didn't want a comedian, and I knew it was just for the money.
Right.
So it's like,
Yeah, corporate gigs, I guess you can fucking put that out there.
Sometimes, if you get to do your act, it's fine.
Right.
But if you're doing it and it's kind of not going well, you just feel like, I'm such a whore. It's like doing it for you're not getting nothing out of it.
Yeah.
If you're doing your act, it might as well be at a club, but,
Yeah.
It's not so much the corporate gig as it is the type of corporate gig. This was just one of those gigs that was just so idiotic. I was like, what am I doing? I was just standing up there,
Yeah, I'd have to say mine was a Christmas party. You get those Christmas parties.
Yeah.
For a lot of money, and you just go into a room with a bunch of drunk people that don't even like each other.
That's right.
And you go up there and try to tell jokes, and there's a bunch of dudes in the back that are laughing, and then there's some, uptight liberal twat secretary that gets offended, and she tries to tell you to shut the hell up, and then the room is divided, telling her to shut up and you to shut up.
That's right.
And they hand you a check. They gave me the check. I left, and they were like, "Fuck this."
Yeah.
Because the lady's son picked me off of a tape.
Oh, that's the worst.
She was like, "My son picked you, so I know you're going to be good." I felt like going, "Oh, just keep your money right there."
Oh, no.
Then as I left, I lost the check.
Oh.
So the check's rolling around in the icy cold Christmas weather. They had to rewrite the check. So they were out of it.
Oh.
They were out. They could have just bailed and said, "Fuck him."
Oh, my God.
But they had to rewrite it. It took me like 2 months to get that check.
Oh, that must have, exactly.
No,
that's the worst.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Is when they give you the check and you just take it like, hey, fuck it, I came here, I don't give a shit. Fuck you, give me it.
Yeah. But, all right, here's number 7. What songs currently in your iPod are you ashamed of?
Oh, I got so many of those. Are you kidding me?
ashamed of. I'm not ashamed. I think the gayer the song or the stupider the song, the fucking cooler I am.
Yeah, it takes a
to be honest with you. I mean, what am I going to have I'm going to have the typical shit, but you know what?
Yeah.
I got some fucking horse shit in my iPod. I got William Shatner that I love.
Right.
So, I mean, to me, the fucking gayer and the more obscure the song is, the cooler you are. I'm the reverse.
Well, I'm gay because I'm listening to Corinne Bailey Ray, who's very good, but it's gay for me to be listening to her.
Yeah, boy. Well, all right. Well, now you just take it too far, you fucking homo.
Well, you don't even know who that is, you homo, but she's great.
What's her name?
Corinne Bailey Ray.
That's the homo part.
Yeah. Well, it is kind of a homo name for a guy to listen to.
I don't really need to know who she is.
Oh,
the fact that you said Corinne Bailey Ray.
I'm looking for some.
The cock.
Wait, here's some homo. I'm looking up some of my homo songs, my iPod. How about this one?
One song name.
What's that? How about this one? Ready?
Yeah.
Can You Feel It by the Jacksons?
Yeah, it's a great
song.
Can
you feel it? I know.
But it is. Feel it?
How about Promises in the Dark, Pat Benatar?
It's a great song.
Yeah, but I'm kind of homo. What else? Oh, I got so many songs here. So many songs.
I have Frank Zappa, Bobby Brown.
Frank Zappa? I love Frank Zappa.
Bobby Brown. That's big. You're about a fucking homo.
Yeah. What about,
what?
Oh. I got John Mayer, Daughters.
John Mayer's good, though.
I love John Mayer, but it's homo for a guy to have it. You're not supposed to have it.
I don't think John Mayer's homo.
No, he's not a homo, but it's homo for a guy to have him. I'm proud to admit I love him, but, don't act like it's not just because you're friends with him. Fuck you. What's the next question? Shut up.
You're right. Next question. What was the worst act you ever had to follow? Well, I mean, we could say each other.
No, let's just say the truth. Keith and Norton.
No, let's just stick with Keith.
The worst act I had to follow was the night I got booed off. It was this guy that was he had some kind of toy piano, but it was blasting through the speakers, and he was doing song parodies on an organ, and it was crushing the place.
Oh, really?
Oh.
I had to go up after a comic. He was a local guy, knew every local fucking little hot spot to make fun of.
Yeah.
His last bit, he brought a white guy on stage and had him read black guy shit. So he'd read off of a new piece of paper, "What's up, motherfuckers?"
Oh.
And it would say motherfuckers, but he'd say motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And he'd make him say fucker, motherfucker.
Right. Oh, God.
And the place would go nuts. And then he would use the mic stand as a huge cock. And
a lot of guys do that.
Rub it on a fucking guy's face.
Oh.
A white guy's face.
Oh, my God.
That was bad. All right, next question. And this is going to show just how stupid I am. What comedian working today is truest to the art of stand-up comedy?
Well, there's a lot of, you can't really answer that.
Now, that's a personal question.
Yeah, it is. What Bob means by that is it's a subjective question, but we know.
Well, it's personal to me. I mean, when I think...
It's subjective, stupid. That's what you're about to describe. Shut up.
I actually prefaced everything. You like that? By saying, we're going to find out how stupid I really am.
You did say that. You did say that. You did say that.
And I meant that because I didn't know how to say truest.
Oh.
Because it's Truest.
Right. You said it right.
I thought it was a French word for some fucking elaborate fucking...
No, you said the word right, but then when you said personal, I tried to get you out of it by saying subjective. And you go, no, but I mean, according to me. And I was like, subjective, exactly.
Nice talking to you. So we can't answer the question. Let's just go that route. All right, number 10, we get 3 more, and then we got just a ton of people just emailed me on MySpace.
Well, then why do you have to answer all of her questions? Move along, goddammit.
That we do it.
I didn't tell her I'd answer them, so fucking move along, you.
All right, here we go.
Promise maker for other people.
She's a nice person.
I don't.
You know what?
I don't care. I didn't make a promise, and I'm not keeping up to it.
All right, here we go.
She's a nice person. Who cares? Fuck you.
Fuck you. You fucking fat fuck. Shut up.
Shut up. You're not too slim yourself, fat body.
No shit, you fucking...
I made a promise to it. You make a promise to fucking Drake's Cakes, too? Because you've been keeping that one, fatty.
You fucking torso of a wild boar.
Why don't you make a promise to the people... Oh, never mind. Go ahead.
And that would have been good, too. Have you ever used your celebrity status to get laid that felt guilty about it? Never.
Never, because...
I'm talking about never feeling guilty.
But not only that, but if a girl sleeps with us because we use our celebrity status, it's not like we're using it to say, you better sleep with me or I'm going to go on TV. I mean, it's not like you're using it, but I mean, if girls like me because I'm on TV, fine, who cares?
All right, can I say one time that? One time I did.
But how can you use...
This is years. This is when I wasn't even a comic, really. I told a girl that I could get her on SNL.
Oh, my God.
And I didn't even know anybody. She was like, should I do skit con? I was like, yeah, I can hook you up with that. And I go, if you blow me
up.
And just before she goes, you sure you're going to be able? I go, absolutely. So I'm sorry about that.
That
you
is
listening?
Funny.
Sorry about that.
That is really funny.
If you had a kid, either now or in the future, would you allow your kid to get into the business? Yeah, of course.
Yeah, right.
I'd rather my kid do it and make it. I'm going to have my kid do it at the age of 1. I'm going to have him learn French, Italian, and Spanish.
Yeah.
In Japanese. He's going to know how to play piano.
Yes.
And I'm going to have him do everything.
Why the hell
my kid's going to be a fucking unbelievable person. I'm going to raise little Britney Spears or Justin Timberlake.
Oh, no. You're going to force a kid into it, then the kid's going to go nuts.
Yeah, so what?
Let
Go
the
nuts.
kid do what they want to do.
Make some money while you're young. I'll put it in the bank. We'll get a house. We'll relax.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
What kid are you going to have? You really think your sperm are going to be able to travel up any canal?
Next.
Or what makes you laugh?
Oh,
I'll tell you what makes me laugh.
What?
The fact, night, that you actually stabbed me with a Bic pen in a restaurant.
That makes me laugh.
The fact that you stabbed me with a fucking
You
Bic
tried to kick me right in the face.
No, in the nuts.
Yeah, in the nuts and the face.
Yeah. So, that makes me laugh. I'll tell you what makes me laugh. That type of shit.
Yeah.
Real funny shit.
I really wanted to throw Norton over the bar today, I swear to God.
Why?
He was at the cellar when I was there. We were just talking, and then, I just felt like throwing him over the bar. I'll tell you why. Because, as funny as Norton is, and he's one of the best comedians, in the country, just the fact that he always goes on that early spot right before me, and he's so dirty in that early spot, it just annoys me.
Really?
Yeah.
So what do you want him to do?
Clean it up.
Come on.
Clean it up.
So why don't you just go on earlier?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Yeah, why don't you just fucking pull your rank and go on early, you faggot?
Because I can't really pull rank on him anymore. That loser's bigger than me right now, and I don't like it. That's why.
That's funny. Let me tell you what's funny.
Esty would probably do it.
The honesty of that statement is funny.
I know. Esty would probably do it for me, but it would make her really uncomfortable.
All right, here's another question. These are now we're off their questions. We're off her questions.
All right.
We did them. Okay. Is there being another Tourgasm being released? No. And possibly going to Iraq? No.
First of all, don't push too fast on that. You're trying to keep me off the subject of Tourgasm. Don't try to spit to the next question. There is another Tourgasm going to Iraq, and it's me and Dane Cook. It's called Two Buddies 2. And we're going out.
It's called one fat comic and one skinny comic.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, you're going to need 2 buses for that tour.
It's called what's it called again? What's the title?
Nice talking to you.
What's the next question?
Yeah, the next question is, are you going on tour or any TV appearances, Comedy Central or acting or anything in the future?
I'm not.
I'm
done with this business, to be honest. I'm trying to turn my screenplay into unless Dane comes across, which we know he's going to, so thank you, by the way, Bobby. Bobby's going to be responsible for my resurgence, folks. I'm not kidding. I owe the guy my life. He's uncomfortable when I talk about it. But the guy, all jokes aside, we like to bust balls. This son of a bitch is going to be the guy that resurrects me, and I thank at the Academy Awards. But anyway, if that doesn't happen, I'm going to write my screenplays as novels, and I'm just going to become a novelist and a comic, and it's going to annoy you so much, especially if I become like a semi-successful novelist. It's going to bug you.
The fact that you say fucking novelist
even that bugs
annoys
you.
me.
I know, you really...
The word novelist makes me want to fucking stab you with a typewriter.
I know, and I don't know why. Wouldn't you be glad to have your friend with a novelist? I'll have a nice beard, and I'll move to Marblehead.
You're going to get a typewriter, and then when you finish, smoke one cigarette to celebrate?
Oh, I wish I could smoke one fucking cigarette.
You become a novelist. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to hobble you. How's that sound? I'm going to be your biggest fan, so.
It's good because you look like Kathy Bates anyway, fatty. You set yourself up for that one from way far away. Who's next?
All right. How do you deal with asset hecklers, and how do you dig yourself out of it when you know you're bombing?
We deal with hecklers.
I'll let you answer that one.
We dig
Since
hecklers.
You wrote cricket.
No, you have to admit it. When you're bombing, you just kind of acknowledge it, and then you can dig your way out. But the people that can't dig their way out are the people that start sweating and like getting nervous when they're on stage. You know what I mean? Because nobody wants to fucking pity you. You know what I mean? So I've seen guys bomb, and then they won't even admit it. And the crowd's like, does he even know what's going on? You know what I mean? It's better to just fucking admit it. You can dig your way out. I've done it many times. But hecklers you deal with brutally and meanly, and that's the only way.
Well, yeah, hecklers you got to really don't like tonight. I mean, this is my problem. Is hecklers...
Bobby went to tell him about tonight. He had to fucking hammer a few people.
Well, the girl was in the back talking. In the back, they sat way in the back corner. This pretty young girl with this, little young black dude, and she was literally talking like she's at a restaurant just about to order shrimp scampi.
It's unbelievable.
It's like, you fucking, I had listen, you dumb whore, I'm not TiVo.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Right.
And I don't want to, and he tried to console her.
Of course.
It's like, you fucking...
And then you turn on him too.
Yeah, of course.
That's the way it's done.
Yeah.
You don't let anybody get away with it. Doesn't matter. When you're on stage, it's like this magic presence where even, I'm sure you've had it many times, guys that can kick the shit out of you, 5 guys, could be 8 guys, you still attack fully. And the crowd loves you for it.
Yeah,
because fuck them. I'd rather have them kick my ass and ruin a show because they're assholes. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't want to get my ass killed. It's like carried away.
Well, nobody wants to get their ass kicked, but I'm saying you don't back down ever. Like if you've been on stage, the comedians I hate the most are the guys that try to like go, hey guy, like when people are like woo, and they go, like when they try to kiss up to these fucking idiots.
Yeah,
it ruins the show for exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Fuck you. I remember I had a
That's
guy
right.
at Caroline's, his dumb cunt wife. She was the guy before me. She was fucking with. I get up there. She was talking. She goes, look, I think you're funny. I go, I don't give a fuck.
Right.
Shut your fucking mouth. Then he goes, I'm a lawyer. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Take me to court, you fat piece of shit?
Yeah.
Anyways,
I've had fucking gang guys say shit, but he's like, once you're up there, you're like, you can't. I hate. That's the thing I hate the worst in comedy. When a comedian pretends assholes are not being assholes in the audience. I hate that.
Yeah, well, I actually had a guy pull a sword on me.
You did?
Yeah, at the cellar. He had a baby sword. He had one bum leg, and when he walked in, he was like a Spanish kid, kind of limping, and I just went, look at this guy. And he went, don't fuck with me. I'll fucking kill you, motherfucker.
Well, but he wasn't a heckler.
No, he wasn't a heckler, but he had a sword.
Right.
I mean, I was on stage, and I heard the guy go, as he's walking back, he goes, he's got a sword. He whispered it. And he pulled it out. He slipped it out of his jersey so I could see it, and he looked at me. He goes, you're dead. And I was in the middle of my marshmallows joke, and I almost shit my pants.
It's hilarious.
But, I actually had a heckler. I mean, if you're smart enough, I had a heckler actually kick himself out of a fucking show. I didn't say anything to him.
That's hilarious.
But, hecklers.
Yeah, I've had a few big drunk guys attack me, like, try to rush the stage, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's like, I'm just you can't back down. You don't have to be it's not a macho thing. It's just you have to keep reminding him, you're a fucking asshole. You're in the wrong. Beat it. Fuck you,
Yeah.
And that's it. Right. Because they are in the wrong. They're ruining 300 people in a show, and this drunken asshole's going to fucking ruin it. Go fuck yourself. Beat it.
Don't fucking, I know you yell shit out a little bit when I come up, whatever.
Fine.
I get it. But don't, I was in fucking,
we're not like,
where the fuck was I? Gainesville, at this gig the guy hired me at.
Yeah.
No security. This guy kept yelling shit out every punchline.
Yeah.
Every time I tried to say something, he yelled something. And I ran out to the crowd. And I'll tell you what I did. I told you, the fucking Indian kid.
Oh, yeah.
As I ran out to the crowd, I ran right out. I go, who the fuck was it? The 2 guys that were doing it pointed to this little tiny Indian kid.
Right.
So I grabbed him by the arm and threw him the fuck out. I must have scared he looked like he was going to cry. And it wasn't him. It was the other 2. And I fucking, I feel so bad. If that Indian kid, whatever your name is, Ali Bob, Gungadin, I apologize. Please, I want to give you $100. If someone knows him, please.
He'll get you back in the next life.
All right, here's a good question. Move off that question from Nubby G Jr. Well, how many times have you been laid or gotten your cock sucked just because you're a hilarious comedian?
Probably, sadly, every time. I mean, every time it's happened, who the hell can say it's not because of that?
Do you ever think you'll make it to Melbourne area in Florida? I guess. No, probably Orlando, Tampa, or Miami. Not really Melbourne.
I'll go to Melbourne if you're going to suck my cock.
All right, well, that was the 18-year-old kid, but that's okay.
Yeah, well, he's got to learn somehow, doesn't he?
When you were a kid, were you always funny in class? Were you the kid that just cracked you, the one that kid?
Yeah, that got thrown out of fucking... Yep. I was. Yeah. I used to get tossed out all the time by those damn teachers.
I told you, the other question before that, my teacher in... he actually told me I would always make people laugh or have conversations going.
And that was what class was that in?
Illustration.
Oh, yeah. And we heard that, and the guy, the drummer from the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, was using his fucking easel and his goddamn oil brushes to fucking drum.
You know, it was illustration class, moron. You don't use easels.
Oh, well,
you use rulers and fucking pencils.
All right, he's using his fucking T-squares as drumsticks.
Actually, it might have been typography class.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think about Andrew Dice Clay's comeback? Next. The fuck comeback? What are you talking about? We're comics. We don't make comebacks. We're not fighters. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down. Who gives a shit? You know?
Jesus Christ, calm down.
Well, what?
Well, he's right. The guy is making... Well, all right.
Come on, we're not fighters, dude.
So what, we can't have comebacks?
No, sometimes you sell out the Stress Factory, like me, and sometimes you don't, like you.
Oh, don't. Why do you have to bring up the Stress Factory? That son of a bitch, Vinny. You know what? I'm not working in. I'll tell you why. Because then today I was listening to Paulo show on the radio, a commercial for the Stress Factory. And we have some... She was bad enough. We all know me and the big Stress Factory with Vinny, how I haven't been there.
Right.
And how pissed off I was. Now I see the commercial. With names like Damon Wayans, Jim Norton, and somebody else.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? I've had it. That's it. That's it, Vinny. Vinny, if you're listening, that's it.
I'm sure I don't know if he's fucking jumping out of a window, Quinn, but...
Oh, really?
We got to me and you, do you and Colin ever going to go on tour together?
Hopefully.
Yeah, that'll be a good tour, dude. We actually put a good show together.
Oh, we do a great show. I mean, and people could every night, the trick would be for the audience to come and see what bruises on our knuckles and our faces from fighting all damn day. We'd have a blast. We'd fight every day.
The fact that me and you, the couple colleges that we did go on.
Oh, yeah.
Colin used to actually take me and pay me handsomely.
Yes.
To go to schools with him, pay me way more than he should have.
Not like some of these chiselers.
Yeah, but now, I mean,
we had some great gigs, man. You kids me, those were great, and we killed. It was fun.
Yeah, it felt a little weird that there was only one hotel room and you made me stay in the same bed with you, but...
Well, look, the bottom line is, let's face the facts. The facts are on those trips that we're lucky to get there. We get in the car, this idiot's cursing the minute we get in the car. He's driving. Then he gets mad because I want to stop and get a quick snack.
Quick snack at a fucking supermarket. You know what a fat fuck you have to be? Not to go to like a pizza store or Subway or Burger King. You actually have to stop at a supermarket to get groceries.
How many times do I have to explain to you we're going on 78. There's no stops except the stupid Roy Rogers.
Dude, we stopped. We got food before food. We stopped at the bagel place. And there was a pizza place that I went to. Italian restaurant I went to.
You're crazy.
I'm not crazy. You got bagels, and I got pizza, and then we went in and got Malamars and Cheez-Its, you fat fuck. Listen, someone wants to know, what's your favorite porn site?
Oh, I don't know. Tell me some good porn sites. Oh, by the way, for all of you listening, this son of a bitch won't turn me on to porn sites, and I'm too dumb to find, like, good ones, and, like, I don't know how to join for free or anything. You know, I'm afraid I'll join some mafia one. So, miss, tell me one, and we'll join it. What's your favorite one, Robert? Look, he doesn't want to say it in front of me, folks. He really is that cock blocker on jerking off.
I tell you what, I don't go to porn sites. If I do get porn, I download it from I think it's Acquisition.
Acquisition? How do you spell
Acquisition.
that?
You just type in what you want. It's almost like a LimeWire.
And it gives you free ones?
Yeah, it's LimeWire. You type in what you want. You type in blowjob.
Oh.
A bunch of blowjob videos come up.
Oh.
And then you download them and you have them in quick time and you can just watch them on your computer.
Oh my
God. So I don't fuck around with porn sites. It's just boring and it fucking makes me angry.
It just takes too much time, I bet.
Yeah, so
I'll get addicted to it in a way. I'm glad I'm not on it.
Yeah, porn.
But Miss, if you have any suggestions on the next podcast, we'll be glad to take you up on it.
Yeah, we would. And we all take nude videos.
Nude videos. That's what porn sites are.
I have a question for both of you. Do you sleep in the nude? Sometimes, but I like in my act, I do sleep with my socks on. I never take my socks off. Sometimes I do sleep naked, but I keep my socks on. And when I have sex, I keep my socks on. I don't know why.
When you have sex, you keep your socks on?
Yeah, I don't know why. I just always keep my socks on. My feet are cold.
Really?
Maybe I have diabetes. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I think I have bad circulation myself, you know. I've slept in bed with girls where I put my foot on them and they go, ah! It's so cold. But, no, I don't sleep in the nude. I sleep in I have my lovely sweatpants and one of my many T-shirts.
Yeah, I do sometimes, but...
Even in summer, I feel too cold to sleep in the nude. Does that caller, is that a guy or a girl?
That is a girl. And there's another part. Colin, are you married?
No, I'm divorced.
Because I love you. I love to see all of the MySpace flirting that goes on your comments. And I'd love to hear what you think of it all.
I haven't heard any yet.
I'll send Colin some. Oh, by the way, everybody, Colin has 2 MySpaces now. He has because his brother set up a regular MySpace, and then he's setting up a new comedy MySpace.
That's right.
It's going to be up tomorrow. So listen, I need everybody who's on his MySpace that's up. It's under Colin Quinn Live. Please, just go to the new one that's going to be up tomorrow, wherever the fuck that is.
Yeah.
Because we couldn't convert it, because the conversion thing didn't work. Everybody sent me the link to convert it, but it never worked with this stupid thing, and it's ridiculous, like anything electronic or computer-wise with anything with Quinn, so.
It's jinxed.
Here's from Samazing. Why do I love you so much?
For me or you?
I don't know. Probably me.
Because Bobby's an adorable guy.
When do you come to the Midwest? I am coming to Michigan at the end of the month. I'm going to be doing a new comedy club out in Michigan.
Which one?
I forget the name of it. I'll have it up on my MySpace.
Where?
This week.
Flint? Ann Arbor?
Ann Arbor, somewhere near Ann Arbor, yeah. It's a brand new one.
Cool.
And I'll tell you, he's just opened it up, and I can tell him about you, Quinn, if you want. The
No,
guy
I'm
who owns Rascals.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
He's a good guy, Brant. He's a fat motherfucker. He actually took me to, he takes me to eat every time I do Rascals in Chicago.
Really?
To these unbelievable places because he's a big motherfucker. He took me, had Mexican corn. Have you ever had Mexican corn?
No, I didn't know there was a Rascals in Chicago.
Oh, Rascal, yeah. It's a great club.
Same guy from Jersey?
No.
All right.
No, this is a totally different guy. This guy was he was a busboy, Mexican busboy, and he worked at the club, and then he wound up buying it from the guy.
Wow, that's great.
Now he owns it, and he runs it like a fucking nightclub. But he packs it out. And he's a good guy. He's a young dude.
Great.
Yeah, he's a great guy. He'll have a massage girl come in between shows on Saturday night.
That's perfect, man.
Maybe a fucking table massage in the back, like a legit one.
That's great.
Oh, he's a fucking great. But he took me to Mexican corn. It's corn rolled in mayonnaise and butter, and then dipped in cheese. Don't ask. It's amazing.
Did you do 3 shows this Saturday? Was that hard? I was thinking about the massage and how much better that would be if you had a massage in between, you know?
Yeah, 3 shows is tough, man. And I was sick.
Yeah, I know.
So, but let's talk about that. We get a couple more questions here.
All right.
Yeah, when the heck are you getting your asses to London?
Oh, that's great.
Dude, you know what? I'm actually working on something. I actually have a friend of mine that just moved to London. She works for somebody out there. I won't name who, but big person in the business. And I told her...
Eddie Izzard.
Huh?
Eddie Izzard?
No. He's huge out there. I don't know why you're fucking snickering at that, you fucking asshole.
I'm snickering because I feel like it, but go on.
I don't like when you snicker.
Why? He got on my show. Now go on.
Anyway, so yeah, I actually pitched me and Quinn.
You did?
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I always think of you.
Well, I really appreciate that. I hope we do it.
Yeah, it'd be great to go to London and do some shows.
Yeah.
Walk around, show them how it's done.
I'll go on, yeah.
I think that's it for the questions. Hang on one second. All right, we got one more.
Oh,
right here. Do you have any wild comedy condo stories?
The crazy times. All right, let's move on. Tell me about the 3 shows Saturday. We don't have any good condo stories. Both of us were like post-condo comics.
Yeah, I hate condos. I was in Cleveland, and I thought I almost caught AIDS in the condo.
Yeah, I wouldn't even stay at the condos.
Ugh, I did. I had no choice when I was coming
myself up.
Ugh.
So I'd spend my money before I stay at those filthy, filthy things.
Really? You put yourself up?
At the Motel 6s.
Ugh, that was a good idea. Why did I fucking think of that?
I was just disgusted by the condo. I'd rather waste my last money than go stay at those hellholes. I always felt like they were I don't know. But go ahead. So what about these 3 shows?
Well, all right. Well, the 3 shows, dude. It was, first of all, I was out there. The club's, been there for 20-something years. It's an old club, but the people there are cool, and the crowds are packed in. They really like comedy. It's everything everybody says it is. It's a good club.
Right.
It's just, I was sick.
Yeah, and 3 shows is hard.
Dude, it was fucking people, and they smoke at one of the shows.
I know.
So it's a little fucking, it was a little rough on my voice and a little rough, but I pretty much slept all day. But you do the first show, I think it's at 7, and the last show's at 11. But you don't get on stage until 12.
That's right.
But look, we do shows at the Cellar on a Saturday. You don't. You leave early, but I'm there until 2:30 in the morning.
Right.
For the last fucking 10 years. So.
You're used to it, yeah.
I'm a little used to it, but I'm doing an hour, 50 minutes.
That's right.
It's doing an hour, And that's the one thing I tell you, I'm doing 45 to 50 minutes, and I'm off. Yeah. I'm not doing this hour and fucking 10. First of all, by the end of the show, some of the shows, people are tired.
That's right. They want you.
Because I got a fucking opener and then a middler, and then me.
Right.
So by the end, they're like, oh.
Yeah.
I don't want to be at the end of my fucking show and have people fucking being like, hey man, even at a movie, you're watching a great movie, you get a little tired sometimes when it's too long.
Yes, of course.
So.
Yep. And I'll tell you.
Actually, you're there this week.
I am. I'm going down to Atlanta this week. And I'll do the shows, but I'll tell you right now, the Atlanta stuff. In fact, it's funny, that guy reminded me of Condo. One of the reasons I chose to get my own hotel was one of the stories from, I believe it was the Atlanta Condo, which they don't have for years now. A guy came in, the new comics came in, and the old comics had just left. And one guy had, to show what a great friend of comics he was, he had wiped his ass with the towels and left him on the bed. So I was like, I wasn't even there. My friend just told me that. I said, I'm never staying at those condos, man.
Dude, I fell asleep in the bed and woke up with AIDS.
Horrible,
I woke up with 102 fever.
Jesus.
And no stores around, nobody around. So I'm sitting in this dirty condo with spiders and shit crawling on the windows. Those big sacks on their asses.
Yeah.
And I'm dying. I'm just sweating through shirts for 4 days. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, I stayed at one house once and it was a clean house, but it was in a crackhead neighborhood, and they tried to break in while I was there. I look up. I'm like, what the? Like 3 in the morning, I just look up, and there's like somebody busted through the screen. So funny.
I woke up. I came back from getting lunch. I came in the opener, went into my room, took my Sony PlayStation, hooked it up in his room, and was playing.
Oh. That's hilarious. Did you smack him?
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, man, I just thought I could use it. Hey, man, because he had that, hey, man, everything's cool attitude.
Sure.
I thought everything's cool. Go fuck yourself. He's one of those delusional fucking MCs that thinks he's better than he actually is.
Right.
And he actually cons people into thinking that in the business, and then you see him getting a bunch of shit before he's ready, and then he fails. And then he's gone out of the fucking business.
Moron.
Well, I got a really good question, though. What are the tough times like in comedy?
Well, the truth of the matter is, every comedian I talk to, even guys that are doing as good as you could really do in the club circuit like we are,
right?
It's just
when you go out by yourself, you feel like a pit in your stomach, like because you're alone so much, and it's just like, you know what I mean? Like, it's better when you're with your friends. You know what I mean? Like, when you're alone, you're really alone a lot. You know, like you go on the road, you get on the plane, they pick you up, you go to your hotel, then you go to the club, and like, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like a real, you know what I mean? There's something about it that's a little bit, you know, strange. Like a lot of comedians, and I've said it too, I always thought it was just me, but everybody says they feel when they go on the road the next day and everybody's kind of hanging out, even though you want to because you get to do more time and go different places. Yeah. And it's such a, you wish somebody else was with you because, oh, well, the guys are staying in that weekend, right? And you feel kind of like, you know, alone. You just feel alone.
It's a fucking, yeah, that's why, I mean.
It's like not even lonely, it's just alone. You know, it's weird.
Literally, me being sick this weekend was better than me not being sick for the fact that I slept all day.
Yeah, yeah.
And I went back and slept after the shows.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, and it was only a 3-day week. Usually it's a 4-day week. You have to do that Sunday, which is what kills you.
That's right.
But, you know, dude, I'm such a fucking, I'll go to the mall. You're like me, dude. I'll go and walk around. I'll go have lunch by myself and talk to the dude who owns the restaurant.
Me too.
I'll just take a walk somewhere or jump in a cab.
Yeah, it's fun, but I still, like, when me and you go out, we always have a blast.
Yeah, it's a blast. Like,
even the drive is fun.
You know, people ask me, would you ever go on Tourgasm again?
Yeah.
Because I broke my knee and all this shit with Jay. I go tomorrow. Are you out of your mind? It was fucking a blast. Yeah,
I said me and you. I didn't say me and you and Jay. But I know what you're saying.
Someone wants to know, is Tough Crowd ever coming out on DVDs?
You know, I've never even asked them, and nobody ever brought it up. It's like, I don't know what's going on with that thing. The whole thing just hit me in a weird way, so I don't know why. I assume it's not, because nobody ever talked about it once it was gone. It's like, I don't know if they're ashamed of it, or if they, you know, just feel it was very, you know, inappropriate TV or whatever. But I mean, you know, they put stuff on DVD that lasted like 2 days. That show was on every day for 2 years, and it's not on, so I don't know, but I mean, it's just very strange to me.
Well, that's what I don't get, dude. Is, I mean, why don't you? I mean, would you ever ask?
But I wouldn't even know who to ask. You know, it's like,
really?
You know what I mean? Yeah, but
that's
it's just
a lot. I mean, first of all, people would buy it. That would fucking be.
Well, even if they wouldn't, isn't it strange that they're not? You know, it just bugs me. I don't know, man. The whole thing just makes me mad thinking about it.
And it's a weird thing, but
yeah, I'm glad that was the last question. I can have a mood swing on my own.
Well, just to let you know that I think Tourgasm sold, it's got to be almost 90,000 copies. Anyways,
it's good for you guys. It's good for Dane. He needs the money. Anyway, me and Dane going on tour together. But listen,
I just laughed and my tit jiggled.
I got a lovely pair myself, but I better get going.
It's got to stop.
I know. We'll talk about that later. But listen, folks, me and Bob are going to lose weight, and we will talk to you later.
That's the next. Wait a minute. First of all, you don't end the podcast just ridiculously like that. I end the fucking podcast.
Why?
Because
Colin Quinn and sometimes Bobby Kelly.
Where are you this weekend?
Folks, I'm in Atlanta this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. 3 shows Saturday.
Atlanta where, stupid?
The Punchline.
The Punchline in Atlanta. That's right.
Where were you this weekend?
Actually, this weekend, I'll be at the Comedy Cellar in New York. Or maybe out in L.A. I might either or. I don't know if I'm leaving for L.A. yet. But
Whoa, folks. Bobby Kelly's holding out on us. What's going on in L.A.?
Nothing.
Why the hell you might be out there this weekend? We want to know.
No, I just
the public has a right to know what's going on out there.
I have an audition tomorrow, too.
Aha.
You want to hear the audition?
Yeah, tell us.
You want to hear my lines?
Yeah.
No, you really?
Why not? It'll be fun.
All right, here we go. You ready?
Yes.
All right, your lines are, we're under pressure here. Okay. So you say them after me, okay?
Okay.
So I'm I'm answering the phone, okay?
All right.
So give me a ring.
Ring.
Hi, honey. Really? Honest to God. We'll put her on. My daughter is talking. She just said her first word. Hi, sweetie. It's Daddy. Can you say? Now,
we're under pressure here.
All right. Go ahead.
We're under pressure here.
It's my daughter's first words.
We're under pressure here.
And you grab the phone, and my daughter says her first word, Dada, to you.
Ah.
And you go, I'll call her back. He'll call you back.
He'll call you back, sweetie.
Don't get emotional. Nothing's personal. It's just business.
Don't get emotional. Nothing's personal. It's just business.
You get this back when we make the sale.
You get this back, we make the sale.
You're the most despicable human being I've ever met. I mean, I'm ashamed to even work with you.
Fuck you.
Wait a minute, Colin. Wait.
What? That was improv.
It's a sitcom from fucking ABC. You can't say fuck you.
Okay.
Fucking idiot. What do you think?
I like it so far.
Right, that's it.
Well,
That's it.
I think
so
honestly,
anyway.
can I give you one note?
Yeah, go ahead.
When you're talking to your wife, it sounds a little bit like you're already going to talk to your daughter. So maybe you want to change a little bit with the wife. Maybe do a little something there. You know?
Okay, how do you mean?
Like maybe with the wife be a little bit like different than you are with the daughter. Like, hey, honey, put her on. Instead, just be like, hey, honey. And then with the daughter, hey, you know what I mean?
All right, let's go. Ready?
All right.
Hi, honey.
No, that's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
Hi, honey.
No,
Hi.
don't do that. Hey,
What?
honey. Like, dog, you know,
No,
like.
but he's really in love with her. He really loves his wife.
I don't give
See,
a
before
fuck
that, he's like-
how he feels about that whore. I'm telling
no,
you
the
to do
point
my
is-
acting technique.
Your acting technique is why I have a chick and you don't.
What?
Listen. Hi.
Don't bring my real life into my acting technique. No, go ahead. Hi, honey.
Yeah, right.
That hurt because it's true, folks. Hi, honey.
All right, here we go, ready?
Hi, honey.
No, I meant me do it. It's my line, you fucking cock blocker.
I know, but we're under pressure here.
All right, here. Hi, honey. Really?
What the fuck was that? Really?
That was my really.
That's horrible.
Why?
It was forced. Nobody says really like that.
No, that's right. Really.
That sounds horrible. Don't say it.
All right, ready? Here we go.
All right.
Hi, honey.
Hey, I'll be
Really? Honest to God. Oh, well, put her on. My daughter is talking. She just said her first word.
We're under pressure here.
Hi, sweetie. It's Daddy. Can you say your line?
We're under pressure here.
Yeah, it's my daughter. It's her first word.
Will you quit raising your fucking voice? It's really annoying. You're not going to get this part. Listen to me.
It's my daughter.
Ew, it's my daughter. Really? Just take it down a fucking notch. You're indicating, man. Just be real. You're fucking acting, and it's
All
annoying.
right, fucking Meisner.
Stop
Listen.
acting.
All right,
Stop
Sam,
acting.
Relax it. All right, here we go. Ready?
All right.
Hi, honey.
Ring. Well, no, just let me think
right.
out.
Good.
Just pretend it's doing. Ring.
Hey, honey. Oh, really? Honest to God. Well, we'll put her on. My daughter, she's talking. She just said her first word.
Can I stop you for
Hi,
a second?
sweetie.
Can I stop you for 1 second?
Oh, God.
You said really so quickly, there's no way she had time to do that. That she had time to say she said her first word.
Okay.
Ring, 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 ring.
Hang on 1 second. Hi, honey. Really? Honest to God. Well, yep, we'll put her on. My daughter, she's talking. She just said her first word. Hi, sweetie. It's Daddy. Can you say...
We're under pressure here.
Hey, it's my daughter's first word.
This is business.
Call you back.
Let me speak to her.
He'll
call you back.
Don't get emotional.
Don't get emotional. This is all business, Johnny.
You'll get this back.
You'll get this back in spades once we make the big deal.
You know, you are the most despicable human being, okay?
Hey!
I'm ashamed to work with you.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
I think that's terrible. We've got business to take care of, Frankie.
It's my daughter, you piece of shit.
Well, me, you, and Steve have business. And
Who the fuck is Steve?
Steve's our coworker on the show.
Ugh. You know what? Don't even talk to me.
Oh,
Seriously, no, don't even look at me.
wait a minute.
And give me my phone back.
No.
I'm not your son.
What? Is your father?
You shut up.
Shut up or I'll go home and I'll fuck your wife.
Fuck. What are you taking there for, you piece of shit? What are you going to do that? What's the matter? You get stuck in a little improv?
Yeah.
All right, here's the other line. Ready?
Ring, ring.
Yours is precious moments. Gotta love them. It's after mine. Ring, ring. Go ahead.
Yeah, ring, ring.
I know it. Hey, honey. Oh, I miss you too, honey. How long has it been? 30, 35 minutes? Oh, wow. How's the baby? Really? My daughter ate 5 raisins.
Precious moments. Gotta love them.
My wife's emailing photos.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
If you fucking say really like Tom Popper one more time, I'm going to fly over to your fucking house in my cabin, punch you in the face. I'm sick of you. So's the fucking podcast listeners.
All right. All right. What's his name? Dan, sorry. What's your favorite movie? Did you ever see the movie Freeway? What's your guy's favorite movie?
I like Freeway.
Yeah, Freeway's good. True
you
Romance.
shit-skinned motherfucker.
True
What are you
Romance.
laughing at, you shit-skinned motherfucker? That was Reese Witherspoon in Freeway.
True Romance is my favorite. And he goes, we got Little Loud Joe the Damned if I know.
Oh, yeah, I have so many favorite movies.
Oh, that's a great line, though. Fucking sit down and have yourself some Chinese food. You've been clocking me. Now, behind you is a TV with the woman with the breasts is hanging out.
Oh, that's Gary Oldman.
Great fucking line. He goes, but you haven't been watching that. You just been clocking me.
I like
I know I'm pretty. And then he sucks on the meat in his teeth. Oh, it's great. Anyways, this weekend, Colin Quinn is at the Punchline in Atlantic City. Thursday, Friday, 2 shows. Saturday, 3 shows. I'm going to be over at, what? Atlantic City, sorry. Atlanta, Georgia. Shit. Atlanta, Georgia. You didn't even catch it, did you?
No. What would you say it was?
I said Atlantic City, but you're at the Punchline in Atlanta, Georgia, and he's going to be staying at the Hyatt.
No, I'm not.
In room 615. But
I am not.
Anyways, I'm kidding.
I'm not saying that.
And go to Colin's MySpace. It'll be up tomorrow. There's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's Colin Quinn Live, which we're deleting tomorrow after we get the password from his brother Dave.
Yeah.
We're going to do the Comedy MySpace. We're going to bring everybody over there. So that's about it. And I will be at the Comedy Cellar. And make sure on the 17th, please, the XM. Anything you want to talk about on XM 202, the 17th from 9 to 12. I'll be doing a show, and Colin's just going to stop by for the first little bit.
Damn straight.
And hang out and shoot the shit. And we're going to be talking about vices.
Oh, that is? The subject is vices? I like that.
Yeah, I was thinking the name of the show, that, Vices.
That's not a bad idea. It's a good idea. I think.
Yeah. But we're going to have a good time. And my girl just actually brought me a chocolate pudding, a Jell-O fat-free pudding. So the time to end the podcast.
Yeah. After 6 of those, I'll call you later. Bye, everybody.
Bye. 6 of those. Hey, what's going on? It's Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn. Hey, Carl.
Hello, Robert.
Well, it's going to be a quick podcast. I just wanted to kind of conduct an experiment. Here I am. I'm at the bottom of Crescent Heights and Fountain.
Yeah, and I'm in a cab going uptown on 6th Avenue, Manhattan.
And and I want to. I'm actually going to attempt to walk up this hill while doing a podcast to see how fat I really am. So here we go. I am now walking up the hill. Let's see how in shape I am. I'm walking. I will not be running, by the way.
That's good. I'll talk you through it.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, ready?
It's rather windy.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll talk you through it. Crescent Heights. If you make a left, you'll go right to Greenblatt Deli and get yourself a nice. They have delicious Danish there, and they also have great sandwiches.
I don't think I'm not gonna eat. I've been doing very well out here in LA.
You like potato salad?
I've been doing very well. I got to say right now that I feel a little burn in my knee.
You like potato salad?
I'm a big fan of the potato salad with a little salt.
Oh, Greenblatt's had some of the best potato salads in the whole darn country.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and they have delicious.
No, that.
They have delicious the meat. I used to actually get sandwiches there over any place in LA because the turkey was right off the bone.
Right.
Smother it in gravy.
Wow.
Get delicious turkey with some.
Right. Okay.
I get there. Yeah, they have great food. Great food.
Sounds
fantastic. Just make a left on Crescent Heights and just go in there. Don't be a fool.
Well, I'm going up. You make a right on Crescent Heights, actually.
Yeah, you're right. You do.
Make it right if you want to be specific. Left is El Polo Loco and McDonald's. That's all.
No, you don't want those. No, those are no good.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm walking, still walking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's keep talking here. We got a big night Saturday night. There's the podcast.
Yeah.
Makes its way over.
The radio, though, no one will notice if you're a little overweight on the radio. Don't worry about it, right?
Guess the radio's the best place for two fatos like me and you.
Yeah, so why bother walking? Just make it right into Greenblatt's or Pollo Loco or McDonald's. It's radio. What's the difference?
You're not helping me.
I'm trying to help you. But you're walking up a hill. Well, all right, I'll inspire you. You're walking up that hill. Just like you've been walking up a hill your whole fucking life. You're walking up the hill to get past all kinds of nonsense, all kinds of problems, all kinds of internal conflict. What a walk. Sometimes you just want to sit down and let yourself slide back down that hill, don't you? Because that's the point, right? We're always walking up hills. And where do we get? You get to the top, you're going to have to walk right back down into the valley. That's the problem.
Sounds like the glass is half empty in your world.
What's that? You know?
Sounds like the glass is half empty in your world.
I can't hear that well, but I just don't want to say. You must
put the phone up to your good ear, shithead.
What's that?
Put the phone up to your good ear.
Oh, it is up to my good ear. I can hear all the huffing and puffing going on.
Oh. Sorry. Okay. I said, sometimes...
What?
Okay. We got a little ways to go here. But I feel like I'm doing pretty good. What do you think?
Oh, I think you're doing good. It's been 5 minutes. How long are you planning on this?
I'm walking. Not running, Quinn.
How long is this walk going to take?
Well, we're almost there.
Almost where?
Hang on.
You can't walk through drive-through no matter how big you are.
Hang on. I almost got hit by a fucking guy on a cell phone in L.A. in a car. Oh, that never happens.
Oh.
I never see somebody in a car on a cell phone not paying attention to fucking pedestrians in this shitty fucking state. Fucking cocksucker. Better keep my mouth down, though. I don't want to ruin any potential opportunities out here I might have. I'm the only one walking the streets. Me and a few Mexicans had a bus stop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You and a few other Mexicans?
Wow. If you want to fucking get technical. Okay, I'm turning a corner here. Should be able to see Greenblatt's in fucking a couple minutes.
Yeah.
My arm is tired from holding up the phone.
Well, that's a big part of the workout.
Okay, here we go. All right. I made it.
Wonderful.
All right, well.
That was a great experiment.
I just want to tell you that I can do it and let you know that I'm not as fat as you think I am. I'm not out of shape as you think I am. I just walked up a hill and did a podcast. I'm not even out of breath.
That's beautiful.
Huh?
That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's 56 days, so thank you.
What are you going to say to that, Quinn?
Oh, I'm in a cab. We're moving at a good clip.
Oh, God, I got to stop. Okay. All right, so this Saturday night.
Yeah, this Saturday night. We're doing the old... And you're going to go on O&A and pump it, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm doing it Friday morning. I'm coming back from L.A. And I'm going to do... be filling in for little Jimmy Norton.
Oh, yeah.
A.K.A. the Phantom.
The Phantom, they call him, huh? Boy, in and out of the club, you mean? I saw the Phantom tonight.
You did?
Yes.
Give him a pinch on the cheek?
No, I did not. I don't pinch rats. They might bite back.
You're such a dickhead. We're going to be talking about all kinds of stuff on the show Saturday night. And whatever you got, bring it on. Talk about food addiction. No one talks about food addiction. Everybody talks about the sex and the drugs and the alcohol. No one fucks with the food.
No.
You never hear Patrice talking about his food addiction.
Yeah.
Why can't you not drink Kool-Aid?
If you don't talk about the food addiction, you're never going to get over it, so I think we should talk about it.
See, we'll talk about it. That's what I said.
Yeah, because I mean, it's a big issue of yours, so we got to talk about it.
What about you, you piece? Oh, there's my friend, a little poster with John Mayer, who just texted me. Maybe we'll see if he'll call in.
Who, John Mayer?
Yeah, the Grammy winner.
Oh, so what?
What do you mean, so what? What the fuck did you ever win?
I just don't want you to be one of these, celebrity dick suckers. It's who? John Mayer called in. Hold the phone.
No, apparently I'm not, because I'm talking to you. Anyways, that's the end of the podcast for tonight. Maybe we'll do another one. Before...
You could do one you could call us from Cedar Sinai when you get your fucking coronator.
But it would have been funny if you picked a hospital in L.A., you shithead.
Yeah, I picked a hospital in L.A. Cedar Sinai, you moron.
Oh, sorry. No one else says I'm the smart one of the two. No, definitely not the biggest.
No.
God. This place trumps New York tenfold.
I know.
It's tenfold that trumps New York with the fucking weirdos out here. You know why? At least in New York, they're mixed in with a bunch of regular people on the street.
Yeah.
Out here,
right.
they're just psychos. It's you and that fucking dude with long hair that could be a wig.
And you're right. And when you walk in the streets out there, you really run into all of them. You never notice them. When you're in the street, there's psychos are all over.
They're all over, but they're next to an old lady, next to a fucking young dude, next to a
right.
And in LA,
it's just next to shrubbery.
Yeah, out here, they come out of behind a telephone pole with a shopping cart and a fucking a road flare.
You're right.
So, ow! So, Benny! All right, well, I gotta go.
All right. Later, guys.
Here's my friend, Al Del Benny. We call him Choppers. Anyways, that's the end of the fucking... Ooh, these ladies. That's the end of the podcast. Hope you guys enjoyed this one. Saturday night, XM Channel 202. Me and Quinn. Our first real one. So, check it out. Pass the word. Put it on the websites and blogs, on your MySpace. And, talk to you later. I'm out. Go.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hello.
It's Robert Kelly.
And Colin Quinn.
And this is the podcast.
We did the radio show tonight. I left it a little early, at 11 o'clock. And first of all, how'd the last hour go?
It was good, man. It was good. We wound up talking about, it was fun. We wound up giving away a lot of robes. Frosty went retarded and wound up giving out like 5 robes.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We had a chick call up and literally went in her car. She lives with her parents. She's 21. Got an electric toothbrush and fucking masturbated with it. And it was just incredible.
That's great.
She was screaming like she was being beat up.
Oh, my goodness.
And she said she's been doing it for 5 years.
That's great.
She doesn't even use an electric toothbrush for her mouth.
Wow. She saves it for that, huh?
Yeah, she had one in her car. And then Cook called in, Dane called in.
Oh, nice.
And that was all right. We talked about some short shit. But, all in all, bro, we didn't get that many. We got a couple negative ones for me, a couple negative ones for you. But pretty much that was it. Not too many people were complaining.
No.
No, but even the ones that were fucking trashing us were just dickheads being dickheads,
Yeah,
I know.
I know. That's what they do.
Jay Moore call in.
That was nice.
That was good. Even though
I like it better at night. What's that? I like it better at night than in the morning. I'll tell you that much, boy.
What'd you say?
I like it better doing that story because usually O&A you do it in the morning. At night it's more fun,
Well, yeah, waking up at 5 belows.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Yeah, it was. It went by fast. Danny told me it was going to go by fast, but it was like as soon as you left, it was like over.
Yeah.
It was just done. It was like 3 hours went by like that.
It was pretty quick.
So much shit I didn't get to. There was like the lines were all full and we didn't get to all the callers.
Yeah, I know.
But it's just honestly, there was looking at the notes and then looking at that board and fucking, I was like, what?
What do you mean?
Oh, when we do this, we just talk.
What?
when we do this, it's, we just talk. When
but you said honest to God as if you're about to reveal some secret. You were just saying what happened. Why'd you say honest to God? Just say, hey, you know what happened? The looking at the board was crazy.
Well, this is just more relaxed, dude.
Yeah, I know. Just don't say honest to God.
Oh, I'll towards at your elbow again. And I really don't like how you restrained yourself from not eating all that cake.
No, I told you, if I hadn't fucking eaten dinner right before I came over, I would have chowed it all down. Oh. But I was semi-stuffed from eating dinner, That's the only reason. There was no restraint there, believe me. The fucking cake was pretty goddamn delicious.
How was the cellar?
It was grand. I saw SD. I saw Keith. I saw, just everybody was there. Sherrod and, got a lot of good people.
Sounds like
a lot of laughs.
Sounds like a fun time.
It was.
Sounds like a fucking blast, as they say in the business.
The only fun I had was some person I go on stage, some guy in the back's like, boo. I go, boo, fuck you, big fucking asshole. Then some girl halfway through my act starts going to me like, hey. She didn't say anything, but she's like sitting in the front. I just happened to be doing jokes about the war, we should send all the suicidal people over, and how we can't stop war. And I could see her. For some reason, I looked over at her. She was near the front, and she starts like shaking her head angrily and starts raising her hand. And it's a packed show. It's a third show, and her boyfriend just pulled her hand down. I go, were you about to raise your hand? I said, of course, as you know better than to get involved, but you still do. So luckily, I just kept busting her balls, but I didn't ask her anything, so she didn't get to talk. She kept trying to raise her hand, but I just kept talking, Can you imagine? She was ready to roll.
She was ready to fucking give you.
So I'm like, hey,
her
man.
Mind?
Yeah, she was going to attack me for as if I was being pro-war.
Oh, whatever.
Nobody's pro-war. Anyway, but it was fine. I went home like a lonely idiot. I passed by the studio on the way home. I checked to see if you're out there.
Oh, dude, that was fun. As soon as it was over, I just went home. I don't, that's how anticlimactic is.
What the hell do you mean? What do you think you were going to do? Go to an after party?
I'll tell you what I was going to do. I was going to fucking go do something dirty and fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but Patrick left before me.
I was going to go and
jerk it.
I was going to go fucking do some horse shit. My immediately thing is like, all right, everybody's gone. Let me go fucking get a massage and let me go fucking go to a peep show and
sure,
and let me get a pizza.
Yeah,
it was pretty much all I've been fighting that for fucking an hour and a half.
Pizza.
So, well, everything, dude. Fucking
I know.
Getting a whore or fucking my girlfriend's gone.
Oh, I know. It's always that acting out. It's like. It's the illusion of fucking I used to go through this shit all the time, and as you know, I'm not happy I did. But it's all that illusion shit,
Well, it's like tonight's show was fun and all that and great, and who knows who listened or whatever, but
right.
it's almost when you're done, it's like not enough.
Yeah. But can't you, since I'm kind of really we're on the same page with this, when I say something and I finish, could you say something like, yeah, definitely, just to add on, instead of going, well, as if I said something that you're not agreeing with, just try to keep, don't turn it into like, well, just fucking say, yeah, I hear that, man, plus,
Yeah. How about you shut your face? How about you just go, you know what, dude, you're absolutely right. I want to stuff my face, too.
I already did that. I did that already.
Nothing fucking did it tonight.
How could it? I've fucking been doing it for too long, man. Fucking kill myself at this point,
Why are you going to kill yourself?
No, I said I should. I'm not going to. Why should I? I wouldn't give anyone the satisfaction.
I hope not, because there's a lot of people that would be satisfied.
Yeah, you're damn right.
Yeah, it was cool.
I go, you're damn right. You go, yeah, it was cool.
That's true. Jay Moore bugged me.
Well, he was funny.
Yeah, I don't like the fact he goes, hey, Colin, you talk more than him. Jay, go fuck yourself, and I hope you hear this.
Jay, good point. Jay,
fuck
I
you
hear you.
Too.
I hear you, my brother.
Fucking ass kissers.
Come on, we're just having a few laughs.
Whatever. And I don't, fuck you and him.
What are you talking about? He added some nice shit to the show. Even you admitted.
He was fucking great on the show. I think he's a funny guy. But don't let me compliment you and then you fucking trash me. Go fuck yourself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Now you got a resentment?
I know. I don't like being treated like a nephew. How's that sound?
Well, you're the one that wants to always act like I'm old and you're young. So once you fucking then
I ain't talking about you, fuckhead.
No, but I'm saying you want to be the young nephew, and I'm older. I've been in the business a while, so it's cool.
Yeah, whatever.
I just don't like I don't like the fact that you have. Well, I don't like the fact. I don't like the fact.
Get it out.
That you were like, yeah, that guy. You were mad. You were. When I reacted madly when the guy said I sucked, you acted different when I said yeah, because your guy was joking. My guy wasn't.
How the fuck do you know?
I could tell the way he said it.
No, fuck you. My guy switched it up at the end like
they always do.
They always switch it up at the end when you fucking yell back at him. When you go, you fuck you cocksucker. I am just joking. Fuck you. Don't fucking back down. You think I stink? Fuck you. Stick to it. And there are some cocksuckers. And you know what? If anybody tells me, hey, dude, take it easy, go fuck you. I don't like when people tell me that they fucking think I suck.
Hey, take it easy.
Fuck you. I'm not supposed to go, hey, I know you're kidding, dude. Go fuck yourself.
I know, but take it easy.
This is what you're going to get when you say, you suck, Bob Kelly. I hate your CD. I don't think you're funny. Fuck you. Did you see me do comedy? Yes, I did. You're funny. Then shut your fucking mouth. Call me and tell me that you like me. Don't call me and tell me you hate me, because this is what you'll get. And that's a natural response. The guy called you and said you're a fucking loser, and you snapped on him. So fuck
Hey, take it easy.
No, fuck him. I'm sick of having I'm supposed to know some fucking shithead from, Allentown says you fucking suck. And I'm supposed to, hey, I know he's just kidding. Fuck you. I'm a sensitive fucking prick, and that's who I am. Like it or not.
Take it easy.
How's that sound?
That sounds like straight shooting.
Yeah, and I don't like when fucking Jay goes, hey, you know what, dude? Fucking Abby, you're just kidding at the end. When are you going to be funny on stage? When you stop stealing my jokes. How's that sound?
You did say that.
I did fucking, of course I did.
Why don't you take it easy?
Well, fuck you. Man, I am a fucking sensitive dude, but I can't fucking, you want to joke around, make it like you're joking. I'm just kidding. Bobby's a good guy. No one fucking busts my balls, but always say Bobby's a great guy. Even you'll fucking bust me. You always say, nah. I mean, it's like I don't even know this guy's fucking home number, and he's, hey, I should have just pushed the fucking dump button. Even though he did add he made the show 100% better. The reason why I kept my mouth shut, one, he was in the car with this girl, and I would never fucking, Nikki Cox is fucking fabulous.
Yeah, she is.
And I would never want to fucking, have a fucking angry fatso like me yelling, why is he yelling at you? And, number two, it's like, dude, all right, whatever, dude, just leave me, how's this, leave me the fuck alone. I'm trying to fucking tell, yeah, whatever.
Will you calm down? Jesus Christ, you really are going ranting.
Or whatever. Well, that shit affects me. You know what I mean? I don't like when people bond with other people through me. Just fucking bond. Don't say, hey, Colin, you keep talking, shut him up. Fuck you.
Well, I know Jay a long time, first of all. A lot longer than you.
I do, too. I've known him fucking long time,
you don't.
too.
You only did. Truth be told, you only did that gig with him and Tracy because I canceled. I didn't want to bring it up in front of Matt.
What?
That college gig, that was my fucking gig. Do you remember? I canceled.
I wish you did it, so then you could have told the story.
I like that. That was a funny story.
No. Well, anyways, yeah, that shit kind of, that shit, I don't really take well to it. And I'm sitting there going, wow, dude, why don't you like it when people say you suck? Why would you?
Oh, yeah, I get mad, too.
Exactly. So, fuck it, I'll get mad. Maybe there'll be someday where I'll be like, hey, take it easy, fella. It's like, fuck you.
No, take it easy, fella.
You suck, too. How's that sound? And you know what doesn't get me is that you're going on the air, you're just trying to fucking entertain people. That's it. You just, whatever. You like it or you don't. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Some people don't like this guy. Some people don't like that guy. Some people don't like, who gives a shit? The fact that you find the need that you have to call me up or email me and tell me is like, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I don't like so much people.
That's the whole nature of it nowadays, I told you, since I was on SNL, fucking forget it. That's when it all started. It just come out, that technology. I used to get fucking hammered every week. I was like, Jesus Christ. But, fucking I don't care, really. Ultimately, it's part of the whole thing. What can you do,
Well, this is the thing, is you can't even go, even when you did a good job, you can't go and hunt it out on the internet. People people will be like, hey, man, I heard you did good. And it's like, I can't even go like find out how people really responded to the show because I can't read the other horse shit because it doesn't make sense to me. If someone's on there and it's just awful, I get it. But if it's halfway mediocre and people, it's your first time ever, it's like who gives a shit? Who the fuck are you? Just shut it off or fucking, go listen to a replay.
So you feel good about tonight, huh?
I liked the show, dude. It was fun. I had a blast.
I'm joking. You're fucking going on a rant, you idiot.
Well, I had a good time. I really did. At the beginning of the show, I didn't like the way you put your nervous energy off on me. You pulled a Patrice.
Oh, it's so phony. You were the one sitting there like,
dude,
bothered me. I wasn't pulling Patrice, and I got mad thinking about that later.
If I'm nervous, I'll fucking tell you. I was excited and happy.
And I wasn't nervous, stupid.
I would tell you dude, I'm nervous. I'm a little. You don't think I'd be honest enough?
I wasn't pulling a Patrice.
You said, dude, you called me. You're nervous.
Because you seemed nervous to me. But even if you weren't, you could. If you weren't nervous, you would have said, fuck you, I'm not. Instead, you took it offensively, so obviously you weren't nervous.
No, I wasn't nervous.
I wasn't pulling a Patrice.
Well, that's what he usually does. Is when he's nervous, he goes, "Look at you all."
I know. I knew what you were talking about.
What the fuck? I'm not nervous at all.
I refuse to be called pulling a Patrice.
Well, now it's like it's almost like I'm in my head. I'm like, should I be nervous? I'm not nervous. I'm excited to do. It's like fucking whatever. But
Jesus Christ.
I think at the end of it, towards the end, it was fun. It was going fucking awesome.
Really? After I left, you mean?
No, I think after you left was fine too. But
you said at the end.
At the end of halfway through our shit.
Well,
I think once we went back, once we started going back, we started talking about Keith, and callers started calling in, and they were asking questions. It started going back, and it was cool. It started going a little smoother. But I think at the beginning of it, this fucking board shit, I didn't know what looking at that.
I know, yeah.
That stuff was like, oh shit. I should have let you sit there so you could take the callers.
Oh yeah, but that was they could have told you what to do.
Well, I figured it out by the end. It was fine, but it was, it was cool. Dane called in, talked about a couple things, and it was pretty much over.
Yeah.
The vibrating thing was funny, and then you fucking beat me up was funny. I thought you were really going to start throwing punches, but you didn't.
I thought we were going to really start fighting. It would have been fun, but it was almost the end of the segment.
Yeah, we should have done it anyways.
I know.
I thought when you came over to me, you were going to start punching me in the head.
Well, if you had started fighting back, we could have had a fun time, but, you didn't want to play.
Well,
too busy looking at your board, especially with those callers waiting for an hour. I really did not like it. That guy was funny, though, right? He just fucking, yeah, motherfucker! He's just screaming, Jesus Christ. We didn't know.
Yeah, he was...
yeah, but how are we supposed to know how to work that shit? He should have...
Yeah, I think that thing with... I had a good time, though. I know when I have a good time, when something goes by quick, and it's just over, it's like, that was fun. So, that's the only way I could judge it, is that it was over, and I was like, fuck, I wish,
Yeah.
It was, that's a kind of cool idea, bro, giving 3 hours away on a Saturday night to go in and fuck around.
Well, I just wish I would have been there when Dane called. I'd like to ask him a couple of things.
Like what?
Just a couple of things.
Like what?
No, I don't know how to put it. You might be uncomfortable when I tell you. I'd like to ask him,
Go ahead.
For some money, actually.
You need money?
No, but I want some of Dane's money. I want to ask him for some.
Why do you need money?
No, it's not a question I need. I just want to do some projects, and I know Dane's got some money, and I would like to, just get my hands on some of his money.
Cool.
Not a lot, just a few million. He won't miss it.
How about this? Frosty was on it. Frosty was on the show, and Dane called in. And then I go, Frosty gave you a robe. He goes, yeah, man, you want to give that one away?
Oh!
And I thought Frosty's head was going to pop off.
He was fuming, huh?
Well, because then I found out that he made Dane a personalized Dane Cook number 19 bathrobe.
Oh, my God.
Okay, a Red Sox, Dane, he put his name on it, which he didn't do for me.
Why should he? He's Dane Cook, you're not.
That's exactly what I said. I go, well, I had a hard time selling at Atlanta Pipeline, and you did sell at the Garden, so I get it, but it still doesn't take away me being a fan. It still pisses me off there. And now he's willing to give it away.
I know.
So there you go. There's your people pleasing.
No, I'll tell you right now. I'm going to call up Dane and see what's going on. Give me his home number when we get off, will you?
I'll give it to you right now. It's 32. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, give me his home number. I want to call him and ask him for some money. Because I want to borrow some money off him.
I don't know. That just makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, give me his number. What's the big deal?
Oh, I don't.
I'll tell him you gave it to me, and I'll say, listen, man, you know, don't bring it up to the guy. He doesn't want you to know that he gave it to me, but I know me and you are cool. I'm not like these other Hollywood phonies, Dane. How about some fucking money? You know, I'm doing a project. I'll be cool with that.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, why not?
I like that John Mayer blew me off.
Well, what do you expect? You barely know him.
He fucking goes over Sherrod's house and fucking...
yeah, he's friends with Sherrod.
Hamburgers.
Sherrod cultivated that friendship. You just call him out of left field. Hey, man, come on my radio show. The guy's like, you know, just won 3 Grammys.
2.
You know?
1.
Well, 2, I think, actually.
Okay.
Either way. Maybe you should have said, you know, you should have had Sherrod call in.
I know, I should have Sherrod. I said, hey, Sherrod, you want to come in? And then he would have came in.
Exactly.
I really did overstep my boundaries, apparently. Hey, great to talk to you. All right, cool, man. Talk to you later. Hey, I'm doing a show. And I've never heard back from him since.
That's the funniest shit ever, though.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I'll tell you what the funny... My favorite story of all is that cardboard cutout story. I think of that every time I'm in a cab.
It's terrible, that story.
It's fucking hilarious. I actually have a copy of the show if you want it.
I actually want to call that story. I want to title it The Humiliation of a Great Man.
I just think it's because I've been there.
I know, it's so awful.
You know, I actually was on a train with a girl, and I thought I felt the vibe.
Oh.
And I actually got off at her stop.
Oh.
I said to myself, if she gets off here, that means this is it. This is meant to happen.
Yeah.
She got off there, and I walked upstairs. She was walking. I go, hey, ma'am, and she started running away from me. I went, hey, no. She starts running up the street. I was like, oh my God. And I wasn't even my stop. That's
fucking perfect. That's great. No. Exactly what I would have done. Go, no.
I went, hey. She was like, she just starts running. I go, ma'am, listen. And I go, no. Just running away from me she had like a woman's suit on with a brief. She was gorgeous. And I swear to God, she was staring at me. We had something.
Yeah.
It was...
she just wanted to be on the train, I guess.
She felt... No, why... She was staring at me like, why are you staring at me?
Well, maybe she was sexually attracted to you, but when you called her ma'am, she got turned off. Hey, ma'am.
I think I said hey first.
Hey, ma'am, come here.
I guess.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I think all in all, the show was, I had a good time. It was a little, I mean, when we do this, it's fun because it's just me in my house and you're in your house.
Yeah.
I mean, for all I know, you could have your dick out.
Well.
Maybe if we ever do it again, we should do it naked.
That's a funny idea, actually.
I'm serious. Next time we do the show...
No, only if we lose weight.
Well, I guess we're not going to do it then. You know how bad it was killing me that I had fruit in front of me? That stupid joke I was trying to play on you, and it didn't even pan out because you didn't even eat it?
I ate it.
And I'm sitting there eating fruit, and then at the break, after you left, all those fucking terrorists came in and ate all the fucking baked goods.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it was all gone.
Those lonely kids, they were great.
Yeah,
they were fucking starving.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about all radio. In all radio, there's never any goddamn fucking treats for people.
It just says so much about you.
What?
You just pointed out what the worst part of it.
No, because
no fucking craft services.
But do you understand why? Because also it's early in the morning. You want a nice cup of coffee, tea, maybe some. You know, it's more than just a crumb cake. Although it's a big part of it. It's the welcome. Instead, you go to a radio show, everyone's sitting with their own shit. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah, but hey, you walk in as soon as you come in. Kenny's like, "What do you want?" I get an omelet. I get an omelet with cheese and ham.
You shit me?
Every time I go in, I have a Starbucks. As soon as I walk in, what do you want? Starbucks, large Starbucks, and I get an omelet with wheat toast.
Really?
And,
I never got any of that shit.
And 2 bananas. Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, you just ask.
No, I'm saying when you're doing I'm talking to the guests. They don't do it.
Yeah. Well, I got you Diet Cokes tonight. Did you even see that?
Yeah, I did appreciate that.
I made sure you
took good care of me.
Oh, I got you Diet Cokes and baked goods.
You really did. You took damn good care of me.
And I think, well, if we ever do it again, you know, maybe you know what we should do? And next time we do, we should just invite all women up.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Just all fucking women.
Nude women.
Any girl that wants to come, she can go to she can come to the show.
That's right.
And fat, black, Spanish, small, bald.
That's right. Doesn't matter.
No men, just me, you, and all women.
And we give them all like a bag of like peanut M&Ms to fling in the back of our heads if we piss them off.
Okay. That's creative, I guess. You know, they're gonna learn to turn quick and fucking make them go in our mouths. I'm not gonna waste regular M&Ms maybe, but I'm not gonna waste peanut M&Ms. Those are fucking
that's a good point.
Unbelievable. But yeah, as soon as I was done with the show, dude, I was like, all right, guys, I'm trying to sneak away to go get either a fucking pizza or I want to go get a massage. I am mature, you know. And it's like I just came home. I walked the dogs, and now I'm watching Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh my God, I like to watch The Dog Whisperer.
I love The Dog Whisperer. It's a great show.
It's the greatest.
Dog the Bounty Hunter, though, he got arrested and sent back to Mexico.
I love it.
You saw that big story, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't like the fact that when I asked you about the eye doctor thing and you shut down on me completely.
My poor eyes. I just started thinking about it.
You went, yeah, the guy solved fucking blindness. And you go, yeah, that's it. That's all I got. I was like, what? You're a fucking encyclopedia of information.
That's true, but I don't know what's going on.
No.
I got to get off. I'm falling asleep right now.
All right, you want to go get a massage?
Oh.
I'm buying.
I feel like it, but I'm not going to.
I'll buy him. I'll bring him over. I'll hire the two to come right to your house.
Oh, no.
I'll be in one room, you go in the other.
No, I don't want to.
Really?
I mean, you kind of want to, but I'm not going to.
I was just testing.
All right.
What about a pizza?
Now you're talking.
I'll send it to your house. You want me to send it to your house?
No.
I'm going to send a pizza.
I'm not going to answer.
What do you mean you're not going to answer? You tell me that if a pizza guy comes to your house right now with a large cheese...
I'm stuffed. You don't understand how much shit I ate tonight.
All right, dude. Well, I had a fucking blast. Thank God you were there.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, thank God for you. The beginning of the show, if you weren't there and Jay called in, it might have been bad.
No, it was fun.
Then again, he wouldn't have called in.
No, he would have. All right, buddy boy. I'll talk to you later.
I'll talk to you later, bro.
Good night.
Bye. Hey, what's going on? It's Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn.
Hi, it's Colin Quinn.
Oh, how does it feel that on any weight loss program, you're worse than the before?
Well, I don't know why you have to sell it in the attack like that, you know? Obviously, that comes from a very unhealthy place with you. And I saw you the other day, and I'll be quite honest, you looked irredeemable. I don't think, honestly, I think I still have a chance to get back to a normal weight. You're finished. You are truly the definition of a fat slob.
So you think I'm done?
I know you are.
It's never going to happen.
I saw you waddling along the other day, and it was quite shocking.
Really?
Yeah. You're done. Fatty.
Well.
Yep.
That's it.
That's it for you.
Well, check this out, dude.
Yeah?
I joined the gym.
Woo.
Woo. And
I was told by the friend that helped you join that was a $900 shower. For those of you who don't know, because apparently one thinks we're just on the phone and we're not doing a podcast. I joined the gym and it cost $900, but he thinks that I just took a shower because they're redoing my bathroom in my new place that I got. No, but that's what Dante told me. He goes, call Bobby. He just took a $900 shower.
No, I went in, I worked out, because Dante is pretty much, one of the big boys in prison.
Yeah.
And he invited me down there.
He's another one of our black friends. What a shock. His name is Dante.
Yeah, and he walks.
They love the fancy names, those ones, but go ahead.
He walks all the fancy names.
Yeah, they get Dante and Demetrius, and then they feel like, they're classy like the white man or something. I don't know.
Well, Dante, who walks like a huge midget. I've never seen anybody. He's a big black guy, but he walks like he's just a big midget. And he took me down the bay with, 3 or 4, 5 other big black guys.
Yeah.
With those burns on their arms from some fraternity.
Right.
And do-rags and, oversized white T-shirts. It's pretty much, it's like working on the yard with Dante, is what it is. So I went upstairs, and I'm not trying to get big or anything.
No, you don't have to try. You already are big.
Well, that was a softball, wasn't it, Feto? Mm-hmm. And let's not get carried away, Clint.
Well, if you want to go, all right, no more softballs. Hide that beach ball inside your shirt.
Well,
let's not get carried away, did you say?
Yeah.
You couldn't get carried away.
You could, just like a beached whale.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of like what I was saying, but...
Oh, way you though. Well, I went upstairs and I went on the elliptical machine for 20
This story
minutes.
better get interesting because the crowd, right now we're losing a lot of fucking fans. No wonder we're number 8. And I went upstairs, and how many stairs with a staircase, bore? Anyway, folks, Bobby's in Cleveland, living it up. He's had mood swings all week.
I've never fucking... This is why I hate you today.
Why?
I want to fucking... All right, the other day, Colin said something to me very mean, and I said, I'm on a bike. I will come to your house and slap you in the face. And you know what I did, folks? He said it one more time to me. What was it? What'd you say to me?
It wasn't mean. I called him a weakling.
He called me a weakling, and I hung up the phone.
Because he goes, I could bench 240. And I felt like a weakling when I came, could never bench 240, so I said it. So next thing you know, there's a knock on my door. The door, Bobby comes strutting into my apartment. My friend Mark lets him in the door. Doesn't even try to stop him. He storms in, walks over to where I'm sitting by my kitchen table, and bitch slaps me right in the face.
I'm not talking about light. I cracked him in the face.
I'm talking about, it was like Raging Bull. When De Niro came in, remember when Joe Pesci's mad at his brother, he thinks he slept with his wife, he's eating dinner with the kids, and he comes in and just starts fucking attacking him. That's what this idiot did to me. It's pretty funny, though.
By a door guy, by 2 door guys, and then Colin's black friend. I walked right by everybody.
Nobody cares.
Smashed him right in the face, and then I started to run.
It was one of the funniest bitch slappings ever.
And Colin kicked my foot out from underneath me, and I went down. If you've ever seen National Geographics when they're chasing a rhino, and they actually hit him with the dart, and he's still going pretty fast, but then he just falls and slides on both of his knees. That's what happened to me.
Yeah, he really went down, but he claims I kicked his leg out. Honestly, I believe what really happened was poor Bobby kicked his own leg out. You people saw him when he was on Tourgasm, how he took himself down in the middle of a football game, an imaginary hit. That's what this was like. Bobby, nobody hit you on Tourgasm. You went down on your own. You were in the middle of a football. I mean, I replayed it like 5 times saying, where'd the hit come? Nobody was near you. It was a phantom hit. You were hit by your own fat. People are worried right now. You've got to do something. It was terrible, folks.
People are worried about me.
Imagine sitting in your home trying to have a lovely, civilized
Quinn, you don't even know. I get concerned emails about you. People who see you at the cellar, I'm not even kidding. They're calling me up going, look, I have a friend who has a friend who can probably help him out.
As far as weight loss?
Yes. And your career.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
You don't say for heaven's sakes. You sound like my fucking Aunt Peggy when you say that. Could you say something more manly, you fucking cockfuck?
All right. What do these people want to help me out with?
They want to help you out with your weight problem that you're having. All right?
And you feel that it would be beneficial to me to possibly connect with some of these people and see what they have to offer in this way?
I will. I'll hook you up because you know what? What did you have for lunch today?
Just a lovely steak sandwich.
And what else?
And a combination carrots, chocolate, and cheesecake. But not just like, it was almost like a half of each one.
Yeah, Jesus.
It was really disgraceful.
And then what did you do after that?
I made money. That's what I do for a living.
What did you do after the lunch?
What did I do? What do you mean, what did I do?
Yes, what did you do?
I went and did my corporate gig.
So right after lunch, you went right to the corporate gig?
No, I walked. I took a lovely stroll home, 6 full blocks, folks. I mean, I'm really working out.
6 blocks you went home. And what'd you do then?
I strolled like a gentleman home.
And then what'd you do?
I made a couple of irate phone calls to various people that have dared to cross my path in the past few months.
What do you mean?
I just had a couple of business calls to make. I had to do some publicity for these gigs I'm doing, you know. And then I ran to my corporate gig. I took a shower and ran over to the corporate gig.
And then what?
I sat with those idiots for like 2 hours, and then we had a great, fun corporate show. And then I ran in a car down to the cellar and did my set down there, and I came back.
Yeah?
And are you satisfied now? Now I'm as boring as you were before. This is about as interesting as your story of your workouts. Folks,
really?
I went on the treadmill like nobody ever heard of a treadmill. What this involves is 20 minutes of movement back and forth, you know?
Yeah, I know.
So don't ever get me as boring as you. I'd rather be dead than have you have to neutralize me right now and cut my balls off like you just did by going over my awful day.
Listen to me, stupid.
I'm listening.
So we did the show without you Saturday night.
Oh, the radio show, huh?
And I tell you what.
Yeah.
You are easily replaced. Your fucking skills and talent, even your fucking grandiose name is, I mean, just 2 seconds, you're done.
Yeah.
Nothing. And you know what, dude?
No, what, dude?
I think you missed it. I think you wanted to do it.
That's pathetic.
I think you wanted to do it.
That's sad.
I think you like doing that shit with me.
That is really sad. I hated it. I hated doing it.
Why did you hate it?
I just didn't like all the dumb phone calls. You suck. Hey, what are you, a loser? It's like, oh.
You didn't get any this time.
I wasn't there this time.
I know, we didn't get any.
No, maybe because I wasn't there. Is that what you're implying?
Nobody called up going, you suck.
Implying that if I had been there, it might have been a different story.
Well, I think the next time you do it, and you will do it again.
No, I won't.
No, you will.
I won't.
No, you will.
No, all right, go ahead.
We won't take any of those phone calls.
Keep dreaming. Never happened.
What do you mean it's not happening? You're such a dildo.
Why? Because I don't like doing radio? Who likes it?
It's not radio, dude. It's not radio. It's me and you fucking around.
Shut up. Here comes your speech. Dude, it's just friends. Shut your mouth. This is more like it. Now, this is friends fucking around. Nothing to me.
Well, that's what people don't understand is people go, why does Colin do that with you? He goes, well, it's pretty much us just recording a phone call that we have anyways.
Yeah.
It's not like we're going out of our way.
Exactly.
He's probably in some type of boxer shorts that don't fit his skinny legs right now.
That's not true.
With some shirt that fucking stinks.
Well.
You know what I was thinking about today?
What?
The USO stuff we did.
I know.
Fucking miss it.
Yeah, me too.
There's no way we can go back.
Well, we probably can at this point, maybe. You know what? Give me some of the footage, and I'll try to send it to the guy and see if they can do something with this.
What do you mean?
Well, if I give them footage and go, look, this is what we're trying to do, and it looks kind of cool, and you know what I mean? Then maybe I can do something, you know?
What footage of what?
Of us on the USO tour, you know, just like the non-real crazy stuff, so I can send it to the guys and go, hey, I have an idea. Well, you know, here's what we did last time. Are you interested in doing, you know?
No, I don't know. Who's those guys you're sending it to?
I don't know. I'll send it. I'll try to get it to, like, all the people that finance stuff. Not the USO, but, I mean, other, like, you know, not the Comics on Duty, but, like, the people that deal with the USO. I don't know. I mean, I just, you know, I'll look for connections or something. I don't know.
How did you do it last time?
That was just through the USO. But they're very strict. You know what I mean?
They don't want you.
No, that's not what I mean, but that's probably true.
Well, the fact is that you are scheduled to do it, and you said they said no.
How dare you?
Somebody had fucked up and did something.
I'll sue you for slander.
And listen to me, fat tits.
Yes.
You have the same chest as Jack Nicholas.
Jack Nicholson or Nicholas?
Nicholson.
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm very unfunny tonight, by the way. Thank God you're on this because you're really saving it.
No, my God, I'm on it, right?
Well, anyways, somebody said something on the USO tour.
I don't know what happened, you know. Last time I was out there, something might have happened. Like, you know, I mean, lately, you know, the political correctness is just killing me, man. Like, you know, it's just too much, you know.
Is it Lenny?
What's that?
I said, is it Lenny?
Lenny who?
Lenny Bruce.
Why?
I don't know. Do you want to go on stage and start reading fucking statements from your court trial?
Hey, man, dig this, man.
Well, you came up with him, so how was that?
You came up with Lenny and Squiggy. Hello.
Hello, Levan. I did
Still one of the funniest entrances ever. Hello.
Ever. Hello, Levan. I went on. He's dead, right? That guy's dead.
Who is?
Squiggy.
How dare you?
Is he dead? He's got some type of disease.
Really?
Yeah, he's got some fucked up disease where he. Remember when Dudley Moore, he got fired off that Barbra Streisand movie because they thought he was drunk, but he had a disease?
No.
And then he died of it?
I don't follow Barbra Streisand, you homo.
Oh, you fucking ass. It was Dudley Moore, shithead. Not
you gay Barbra Streisand fan.
If I was in fucking New York right now,
you'd be watching a Barbra Streisand film festival if you were in New York, homo. If you're in New York, you'd be in a leather bar, queer.
Will you shut up?
No.
My whole building's gay, and I love it. My girl went out with a tank top on the other day. It was the first. My other building was 80-20, so we had, the 20%ers, the project people lived in my building.
I love the fact you think you're part of the 80, by the way, but go ahead.
Yeah, well, paying $2,200 a month was fucking
That
80.
doesn't change the fact that you're part of the 20, but go ahead.
I will fucking punch your lights out, you fat European douchebag. Okay? Why don't you go to Amsterdam where your body type matches everybody else? You thin-legged, fat fucking Dutch faggot.
Why don't you shut your mouth?
Why don't you shut your mouth, fuckhead?
Why don't you describe how you went on the treadmill at the gym? You crushing bore. I used to go to a crushing bore because you were boring now because you also crushed people with your fat.
Fuck you. I want to hit you in the head with a microwave full of Hot Pockets.
Oh, well, I know you've got one of those.
I won't like. So anyways, I show up at Cleveland tonight.
Yeah.
And I go excited. It was a packed house.
Nice.
Yeah, but then the guy goes, yeah, we pay for the room. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they say that to pay you less.
Really?
Well, I don't know, but you got to be careful.
Well, there was a lot of O&A fans, man, which is fucking, so I can, I know there was a lot of fans there, but there were a lot of black people there too, so there was some of them were papered.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, black people like me.
But they don't like O&A?
No, they're not on my MySpace.
No.
I don't have a black following.
Plus, maybe there's a black comedian last night. Sometimes they're late for the show the night before by 24 hours. But it was actually a good show. Yeah, good.
It wound up being a good show, but they just got brand new lights on the stage. It was literally 130 degrees on stage, and I'm sweating, and I was like, I apologize. It just must be uncomfortable to look at me sweating.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking ridiculous. But
you probably looked like a melting Buddha candle. You can use that one all weekend. It's going to kill.
I fucking hate you. I really do.
You know why he hates me, folks? Is right now he knows you're all sitting there laughing in podcast land over that great one.
If you say podcast land again, I'm going to smash you with a podcast.
I'm sorry, Podcast Village.
I actually said something tonight on stage, and it was funny, and I said, somebody write that down, and this dude came up to me at the end, and he wrote it down.
Oh, wow.
How funny was that?
Yeah, mildly amusing. So what else is going on, Cleveland?
You know what you are? You're like one of the listeners. You're on this with me doing this,
yeah.
And you're like one of the people that don't like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're both.
Really?
Yeah, really. Just because you had a fucking mood swing halfway through this, and you're in your taunting mode tonight.
You leave me the hell alone.
Fuck you, you
leave me the hell alone.
I hope a window shuts on all your fingers.
That's offensive.
I really do.
That's offensive. What?
I hope you have to write with your mouth like Hawkins.
Oh, man.
There's people watching.
Oh, I can't remember now. Although Rich Jenny, one of Rich Jenny's best jokes ever, he goes, Stephen Hawking. He goes, the reason I never get married is because Stephen Hawking got married and divorced. He goes, this is a guy whose whole life was based on the premise that the universe is infinite, and he decided he needed more space.
That's a great joke.
Good joke, right?
Richard Jennings, man, I don't know, you know.
Quit calling him fucking Jennings, you goddamn bastard. His name is Jenny.
I know, Richard Jennings.
Stop it, you said Jennings.
I know. I said Jenny.
All right, go ahead.
Richard Jennings. Fucking... He was a funny guy, man.
Yeah, he had some funny shit.
People, I don't know what the fuck... I mean, back in that day with him and, you know, there's a certain comic that he was.
Yeah.
He was that, you know, Caroline's Hour, stand-up spotlight, Bobby Collins, Rosie O'Donnell type of comic.
I know what you mean. Not exactly, but you're right. I know what you're saying.
He was just like, you know, that was him. It was like the early 90s.
Yeah, late 80s, early 90s.
Late 80s comic.
Yeah.
And he was fucking one of the best.
He was, definitely.
He was really funny, man. Really funny guy. And, you know, people, I mean, the generation of comedy now is, I think, different. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's more, you know, what your life on stage now.
No, I mean, he talks about his shit.
Well, who do you know? Okay, but he did it in such a polished way. You know what I mean? Like, now it's a little more, you know, like...
No, I don't think so. I know what you're saying, but, I mean, there's a lot more...
I think it's a little more edgier now. His was more like this... I don't know how to say it. It's a polished thing. Like Adam Ferrara is a polished...
Right.
Even though what he's saying is true. Like, you know, like when you watch a guy like me or even you, when you start telling a story, it's almost like you're telling the story.
Right.
It's not a polished joke. You're not going to say it the same way every night. It's the same joke, but it's almost like you're just telling a story that's hilarious.
I know what you're saying, yes, definitely.
And I think that's what comedy is more now than, you know, that polished set-up punch, tag, set-up punch. You know what I mean?
Well, yes, to an extent, yes. I mean, there's two sides to it, obviously. The other side is you don't want to say people are just going out there and fucking around and just not writing punchlines, because comedy needs both. Comedy, to me, needs the honest, like you said, that honest, every night's got to have a little spontaneous to it. I agree with that. But the other side of it is, you know, you get some guy who'll be out there like, hey, I talked about, you know, taking a shit today, and fucking the crowd can't handle it. You don't want those guys either. You know what I mean?
Right.
That are just, they're under the guise of being, like, unpolished, and they don't write any fucking jokes. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely.
That's the other side, you know.
Well, you need definitely to take that real situation and add punchlines to it.
Exactly.
Right, like
anything there. So we both agree, yeah. But Richard Jennings,
but I think they, like a Richard Jennings, he's just polished, dude.
Yeah, well, in those days especially, I was there, remember? So it was like, it was definitely like, even when you go to radio, like since you started comedy, probably people go, hey man, don't do your bits, just talk when you're on radio. When I first came around, they would tell you, the radio guys, hey man, don't just talk. You're supposed to be a comedian. Do your bits. We'll set you up. Like so it was a whole different vibe about comedy. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, they still do that, dude, and it's not.
They do?
They still, yeah.
No, I thought they would tell you not to do them nowadays.
No, not really. I mean, some of the places do. Like O&A will just want to talk to you. There's a Pugs and Kelly. They'll just talk to you. There's certain talk shows that will talk to you. But if you're going in where they play music or they do sports or whatever,
right?
They want to set you up for your bit.
Oh, all right. Because most of the time when I go in there, they don't do that no more.
No, when it's a talk radio, if it's talk radio on FM or something like that, they'll talk to you. But if it's a music station where they're playing songs in between, they're like, "What do you want me to set you up for?"
Right. Oh. Okay.
I don't think they trust comics just talking.
Well,
and this is the worst part that people don't know is that the club owners are like, do your bits. Just go in there and do your bits. Don't talk. Don't mess.
Right.
They think that if you go on and do your bits, they don't care about your fans. They don't care about the people that are coming to see you and your integrity. They just want people that are hearing this shit driving to hear one of your jokes and go, that's pretty funny, and then want to come and see him. Which is, I mean, in one respect is business-wise, it's like, oh, that's smart. But as a comic, you're like, dude, I just want to be.
Of course.
But you gotta suck it up, and I think sometimes I try to do both.
Yeah.
Or I'll try to work
That's what you try to do, yeah.
You know, but I love it when you just go off on tangents.
Well, I just do your bits when they ask me. This is why I don't burn my material. And I still, you know.
And people will show up because they think it's gonna be funny.
Oh, that's great. So how's Cleveland?
Listen, don't look it because you hit me and then I hit right back. Don't downplay it like, oh, it wasn't worthy.
That was worthy. It was just kind of a riff on my bit, but I wasn't hitting you.
Yeah, that's what happens with comedy. You say something and I kind of say something back. Fuckhead. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. What do you want to do? Come up with a whole another original thought to go down?
Yeah, and from now on, don't ever say anything I've said.
Do me a favor. Open up your window and fucking jump off.
Do me a favor. Go jump in the Great Lakes of Cleveland.
Yeah, why don't you do me a favor? Go jump in the Hudson and get stuck in the current, you fat whale.
Yeah, do me a favor. You look like.
How does this go? How does this go from a great conversation to you fucking it up?
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, let me ask you. Have you ever heard that before in your life? That one statement?
Nope.
Yeah. Goodbye with that. Listen.
Yes.
Yeah. I want to talk about this. When was the last time you had a fucking piece of pussy?
Long time ago. As long as I've ever gone without sex since I had started having sex as a kid.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, no, I really took a lot of time off this time.
Now you say you took time off.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means I'm not trying to have sex. I'm not dealing with people having sex. It's a combination of things.
You're asexual right now.
No, I wouldn't say that.
So you're fucking snapping it out.
No, even jerking off, I can barely jerk off anymore. I'm depressed, I'm fat. There's a lot of reasons I haven't been going into the arena, but I'm very, you know what I mean? I've just been very, removed, you know?
Yeah, well, let me ask you, people don't know this either, is that, I'm fat, you're fat, we're depressed, we both get depressed, we both get fucked up, but there comes a point where it's like, okay, I'm done, and we just go and do it.
Yeah, there used to be, that's true.
Well, you still have it.
Yeah, but you're talking about depressed and stuff?
Well, I'm talking about, like, losing weight or...
You're talking about snapping out of it?
Snapping and hitting the bottom.
That ain't going to happen to this time.
You're going to be fat.
This is over.
That's it.
Well, yeah, the bottom's been hit, and it's got a lot of, ground underneath it. It's over. So let's not give the happy fucking pep talk to me, because I'm not into it. Hey, let's really make it a great spring. Fuck that shit.
What are you going to do?
Wait for the apocalypse, nuclear war, anything like that.
So you think the nuclear war's coming?
We'll join the Oprah Book Club. I got a lot of plans.
I got plans. I'm going to Montreal Comedy Festival just for...
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
That'll be good.
I got picked for the gala.
Oh, nice. I did that.
And I got picked for the nasty shows.
That'll be fun.
So I got picked for both.
That'll be good.
I think it'll be fun. Is it a good time?
At least it's you're doing the right Montreal shows. I mean, if you're going to do it, those are the ones to do.
Really?
The big gala and the fucking nasty shows are the one everybody goes to, so it's perfect.
So it's good. What's the gala like?
Big.
Really? How big?
Not that big. You've done 100 big venues. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just 6 minutes, go up there, you kill, you leave. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's fine. You never know. You may get some. Usually nowadays, in the old days they give development deals. Now you get like a week in, Glasgow, the Funny Bone, and like 2 nights in Wales or something.
Yeah, this is killing me. Is that I really started getting stuff like all these festivals at the tail end of this thing.
No, but I mean this kind of stuff you never know. It's the right time to do it.
Well, I went to Aspen. They gave one deal out to this fucking tall, gorgeous Brad Pitt guy that plays guitar.
Oh no.
It's basically if Brad Pitt was a comic and played guitar.
Yeah. Well, that's how I've been described in the papers.
As what?
If Brad Pitt was a comic and played guitar.
No, you read it wrong. It said that somebody saw your comedy. It was the Pitts, and they wished you played guitar. That's what they said. Well, I'm here in fucking Cleveland at the Cleveland Improv all weekend.
Folks, if you want to go see me, I don't know what to tell you.
Where are you?
I got to go to Vegas Friday night. Me and Geraldo are doing some gigging on Saturday. I'm in Youngstown with Nick DiPaolo.
You're doing a gig at where in Vegas?
By the way, both of us are going to be, I don't know where in Vegas, honestly. But I know one thing. Youngstown, both our shows, your show and my show, is going to be empty, the early shows.
Why?
Ohio State's playing. The Final Four.
Oh, really?
Oh. What time's your first show?
On Saturday?
Yeah.
8 o'clock.
You know what? Yeah, it's still gonna be going on.
Shit.
But barely.
You're gonna be where?
I'm gonna be in Youngstown.
Youngstown.
With Nick DiPaolo, the Nick DiPaolo Theater in Youngstown.
It's the Nick DiPaolo Theater?
Yes, it's fantastic.
What do you mean the Nick DiPaolo Theater?
Yeah, that's the name of it.
Tell me what the fucking name of it is.
I don't know.
So Nick is headlining, huh?
Well, actually, we're both co-headlining, but...
Who's going up last?
Probably me,
Probably you or definitely?
Yeah, probably me. You work with me, you and Nick. You know how it is. I go last.
I like Nick.
It's every man for himself, remember?
Yeah, I remember that. I'm going to go first. How's his radio? I heard his radio show is doing great.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I've called in a bunch of times,
Is that what he's going to do now, his radio?
I heard he had Dennis Miller on there today. Yeah.
Really?
He likes it. Loves it.
Good. That's good, man. That's a good gig.
Yeah, what the hell? If you like it, why not?
Well, you know what you do is you create a lot of fans that come see your show.
Yeah,
You know?
That's one thing, yeah. How if it's just an end unto itself. It's fucking,
It's a what?
Yeah, it's not just, you're saying it like,
Well, I hope everybody at home, if you can please rewind this and you can actually catch this, it's almost like, it's like a Discovery Channel when, you see when the animal is about to attack. As if you can rewind, probably, I would say 1.5 to 2 minutes prior to right now, this minute right now, or 3 minutes right now, probably you'll catch the mood swing where Colin was into it and having fun and going back kind of feisty to where he pretty much went into a depression and a coma. It's just trying to fucking, you know what, dude, I'm out. I'm gone. Oh, look at the Adam Sandler movie. I heard it's doing wonderful.
Were you over me?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it doing good?
Yeah, I heard it's fucking killing.
Oh, that's great.
Talking about Oscar stuff for it.
Ooh, well, it's certainly been around for a while, so God bless it.
Well, please. What do you mean it's been around for a while?
No, I'm saying he's been doing a lot of stuff, so now he's doing some Oscar-worthy stuff. He's made the money, and now it's time to get the artistic stuff. That's great.
Yeah, good for him. Maybe you give me a script. Maybe I'll read it and produce it. Anyways, if you can rewind a little bit, you'll hear the mood swing that Colin just went through. Hello?
Hi.
How you doing? So, do you want to go up in a hot air balloon with me?
I told you about that. I'll say yes, and then I'll blow it off when we're going to do it.
Why do you want to go in a hot air balloon?
First of all, honestly, all jokes aside, you in a hot air balloon with anybody is dangerous at this point.
Why?
Because you're tipping the scales at about 4 1/4 from what I can see.
Did you just call me 4 1/4?
I'm just estimating.
Don't fucking put that out there, you fat
I'm
fuck.
not a good judge of weight, but I promise you.
Tell him what you are. Tell him what you were.
I'm about 205.
You fucking lying second shit. You're 240, if 250 at all. You fat fuck. You're so close to me. I've never seen anybody catch up to me.
Folks,
as quick as you.
Folks, you can see the two movies Bob inspired this week: 300, based on his weight, or Wild Hogs, at a theater near you. And I'm going. This is over.
Listen to me.
You know what?
So what are you doing tomorrow? You out tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be around. I don't know.
All right.
I'm leaving Friday fucking morning.
Hey, watch your mouth on the
Sorry.
podcast. That's why we're number 8 in your fucking language.
Oh, thank God we're number 8. When are you going to straighten out 50 Cent and his boy Tony Ayo? I'll tell you right now, Tony Ayo wouldn't have the nerve to bitch slap us, you know what I'm saying? We're not little kids, Tony. We'll take you down, motherfucker.
Well, anybody...
That's me saying this, motherfucker. Me, Bob Kelly saying this, Tony.
I had a lot of people really frustrated that we haven't done a podcast.
I know. They're very upset. They got addicted to them.
They did. That's actually, somebody wrote me that today. They were like, I'm addicted to these podcasts, and you have to do another one. So here's another podcast, and, whatever. We'll do another one soon.
Yeah.
And
maybe we'll do one from Ohio. We'll both be there.
When are you going to? Not going to be close to me, though.
No, it's like, I don't know where Youngstown. It's like an hour and a half, I guess. I don't know.
Plus, I don't think Nick likes me.
Well, first of all, you act like you care. Second of all, you act like I care. Third of all,
yeah. You never have a third of all. You always say you have a third of all, but you never have one.
No, I know.
And you always have an A and a B, and then you go back to 1.
And then, and my other thing is when I go, the bottom line is, and I never have a bottom line.
No, you go, the bottom line is this, and you never have nothing.
Well, I'll tell you one good thing, and I'll leave on this one. Norton went on last night, and he was, I promise you, folks, I'm not just saying this is last night. Norton goes on stage at the Cellar. Humorless is not the word. Literally, as unfunny as he's ever been. Halfway through his set, some girls with good taste start yapping to themselves. He goes, hey, shut up. One of them goes, you're not funny. He turned on her, cursing and screaming. He had that big, Steve, the big black bouncer, like 6'7", like 300.
Yeah.
He had this big bouncer throw them out.
No.
It was so funny.
Why do you have him throw him out?
Because they told the truth is that he's not funny. It was great. He goes, fuck you fucking cunts. Fucking everything I hate about comedy.
We need to get that tape.
Oh, it was a beauty.
Can you get the tape?
I can try. I mean, they might...
We need to get that
He might have already took it.
We need to get the tape, and we need to play it somewhere.
It was definitely funny. He was outraged.
We need to play the audio. Hey, when was the last time you were at the beach and a girl put fucking suntan lotion on your body?
Shoot, years ago. Why? What's happening?
Just wondering.
Why?
When was the last time somebody touched your skin with cream and didn't want to throw up?
Oh, no, we're having a pleasant time. Hey, folks, rewind this. This is the part where I have a mood swing and get predatory.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, really? Go fuck yourself, you hypocrite. At least I know I'm a cunt. You don't know you're one. Fuck you. How's that?
Okay.
I'm sorry. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Ooh.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Quinn. Fuck yourself.
Ooh.
Fucking
What's
traitor.
the matter? You don't like being
fucking
a cunt?
Traitor.
Why, because I wouldn't do your dumb radio show?
You're a Benedict Arnold is what you are. That's what you are. You're a fucking moody.
Oh.
You're a moody, fucking middle-aged cunt. How does that sound?
Sounds good.
Yeah, it does sound good because that's what you are. I thought it was a midlife crisis, but you know what? You're past midlife, so it's just a crisis, fatso. Hello? That fat piece of shit. Well, he hung up the phone. That one ended bad. Anyways, that's the podcast. We haven't done one in a while. I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. I got TV tomorrow. I'm gonna do TV. Local news. I don't even know how to be funny on that. And then I got a show tomorrow night, Thursday. Tonight was fucking a great crowd, but a fucking mixed crowd, man. Spanish, black, white, O&A fans, Torgasm fans. It was crazy. What a mix. And it was like an hour and 15 on stage. And I'm going to start cutting that back to like 50 minutes. Anyways, it was a good show, good club, packed up. And that's about it, man. I'm here in Cleveland all week. Cleveland Improv. Finally back here headlining. Last time I was here, I was middling for Joey Cola. This was 3 years ago, I think. And I stayed in the condo here and got AIDS, some type of AIDS flu that made me just disgustingly sick. I was shivering on stage, then going back and sweating through T-shirts in the condo for 3 days straight. So now I'm in a lovely hotel. Anyways, make sure you pass this on to everybody. If you, I want to hear it, that you guys, whoever the fuck listens to this, I want an email on my MySpace that you like the podcast or you don't like the podcast or whatever. You know, well, let me know. And we'll probably do one on Saturday night. I'll call Stamika, and we'll do one on Saturday night. That's one. So Saturday, if you have questions, email them to my MySpace. And that's about it. I'm going to come up with a MySpace email for you guys that you can, it'll just be easier just for any questions pertaining to MySpace. Right now I'm going to try to go to bed without hitting the vending machine and fucking slopping down a Pop-Tart that I have my eye on. Please pray for me to whatever God that I don't get up and go get that Pop-Tart, because I'm trying to lose weight. I really am. I need to fucking thin out. It's just, my skin is just going to be stretched out, and I'm just going to have to get that operation where they cut off some of your fucking stomach. So, pray for me, folks. And again, this is Robert Kelly and sometimes Colin Quinn. And I'm out.